From New York, the makers of Clippercraft clothes for men and 924 leading retail stores from coast to coast present the world's most famous detective, Sherlock Holmes. Our stories are based upon the character of Sherlock Holmes, created by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sherlock Holmes is portrayed by John Stanley, Dr. Watson by Alfred Shirley, and the dramatizations are by Edith Meiser. Well, here we are once again on the threshold of Dr. Watson's study. We find Mr. Holmes' genial biographer strutting up and down in front of his fireplace. Evening, Doctor. You look fit. The Christmas festivities don't seem to have cut you down.
I am fit, Mr. Harris, very fit. Better than that, I'm rather well fitted. Oh, great Scott, man, where are your eyes?
Why, Dr. Watson, don't tell me Santa Claus brought you a Clippercraft suit.
Oh, why not? Just because I'm a wee bit venerable doesn't mean I'm antique. I still enjoy making a good impression, don't you know?
Well, in that suit, it'll be the girls that go when you walk down the street, Doctor. But seriously now, Doctor, suppose you tell us what tonight's story is to be about.
Well, tonight I thought I'd relate how Holmes and I spent New Year's Eve off the Scilly Isles.
The Scilly Isles? That sounds appropriate, Doctor.
The name of these particular islands is spelled Scilly. They are located roughly 100 miles southwest of Land's End, Mr. Harris.
Oh, what in the world were you doing there on New Year's Eve?
Trying to prevent a great maritime catastrophe. You remember what happened to the Titanic? You know what happened to the Lusitania? Well, the lives of those on the ocean liner Gigantic were in even greater danger when Holmes and I went over the side on New Year's Eve in the year 1912. Oh, but good heavens. There I go getting ahead of myself again. Suppose I fix us a Tom and Jerry while you tell our listeners how to start the year right in a Clippercraft clothes.
Fair enough, Dr. Watson. Millions of men, like you, will start the new year in a smart new Clippercraft suit and overcoat. Yes, today more men than ever before wear Clippercraft clothes. For we've sold more Clippercraft clothes than ever before in our entire history. There's a reason, of course. The wise old American public, with its eye for value, has pronounced Clippercraft the most remarkable clothing buys they've ever seen. The reason for these amazing values is the sensational Clippercraft plan, concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's leading stores from coast to coast. It accounts for tremendous savings in manufacturing and distribution costs. That's why truly fine Clippercraft suits are only $40 and $45, why Clippercraft topcoats and overcoats are only $40, and sport jackets only $26.50. Clippercraft values are downright amazing. Compare them with clothes selling for many dollars more. And now, Dr. Watson, to return to the New Year's Eve you and Sherlock Holmes celebrated on the good ship Gigantic.
Yes. Here's your Tom and Jerry, Mr. Harris.
Thank you,
be
Doctor.
careful, don't burn yourself. Yes, it was probably the most hectic New Year's Eve I ever experienced. Nothing is as terrifying to a seafaring man as the thought of fire aboard ship, the panic, the isolation. Oh, but that's neither here nor there. Yes, let me see. It was the last day of the year 1912. Its inception was sufficiently placid, I must say. A light snow was falling as Holmes and I seated ourselves on either side of a well-filled breakfast table. The flames of our sea-coal fire reflected themselves cheerfully in the generous coffee pot. The whole house was filled with the pleasant aroma of the stuffing Mrs. Hudson was preparing for our New Year's goose. Suddenly there came a frantic jangle of the front door bell.
No, definitely no.
No what, Holmes?
Whoever it is that's pulling our front doorbell out by the roots and whatever his problem is, I'm definitely not interested. Yes, Watson, being the world's greatest consulting detective has its disadvantages. People always manage to get into difficulties at the most inopportune moments.
Yes, you should try being a doctor, Holmes. No female since Eve has ever decided to become a mother at a convenient time.
Oh, come in, confound it.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Naturally. Whatever your problem is, I warn you it'll have to wait till after the holidays.
But it can't wait, Mr. Holmes. Close to 2,000 lives are at stake. I pray to heaven you'll be able to reach them before it's too late.
Reach whom? Where? And what is this disaster you anticipate with such trepidation?
The steamship Gigantic, Mr. Holmes. She should be somewhere off the Scilly Isles by midnight. We've been reliably informed that an attempt will be made to set fire to her at that time. If successful, it'll be the greatest disaster in all maritime history.
Yes, in that case, I suppose I shall have to forego the little celebration I'd planned for this evening.
Have to? Really, Holmes, you are a cold-blooded fish.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't believe you've met my colleague, Dr. Watson. Mr.
Pembroke. Reginald Pembroke.
How do you do, sir?
I'm chairman of the board of Floyd's, the famous insurance company.
Oh, then your desire to prevent this disaster isn't entirely humanitarian.
Not entirely, but neither is it altogether mercenary. There's more at stake than the lives of the passengers on board the Gigantic. If she goes down, the financial stability of the British Empire goes with her.
Interesting, eh, Watson? Continue, Mr. Pembroke.
You may not be aware, Mr. Holmes, that during this past year there have been a terrifying number of marine catastrophes.
Holmes knows everything, Mr. Pembroke.
I'm quite cognizant of the fact that quite a few of the newest and fastest British liners have been destroyed at sea by fire, storm, and accident.
They weren't accidents, Mr. Holmes, I assure you.
Quite. The Egyptian Star was destroyed by fire in the Persian Gulf. 800 lives lost. The Lord Nelson disappeared in a typhoon in the Indian Ocean. No survivors. The Southern Cross exploded and sank off the coast of Brazil. 1,200 casualties. The Wellington, the Lady Jane Grey, and the El Dorado all caught fire in different parts of the Pacific. Total deaths, over 2,000. But the greatest disaster was last April, when the Titanic ran into an iceberg with a loss of over 1,500 souls.
The public's becoming panicky about traveling on British ships. The ships of other nationalities are taking all our trade. 3 banks and nearly 10 investment concerns who had large marine interests have gone to the wall. Even Floyd's is not too secure. But that is not the most serious aspect of the situation.
Really?
Good Lord, don't tell me there's worse to come.
Much worse, Dr. Watson. Those ships disappeared in many parts of the world. They were sunk by diverse methods. One factor, however, was the same in each disaster.
And that was?
The cargo carried by each ship was gold. English gold.
Oh.
If it ever became known how much British bullion lies at the bottom of the 7 seas, British credit would be badly crippled. As a matter of fact, the Bank of England has been forced to import a large shipment of gold from Canada.
And it's on the Gigantic. Good Lord, no wonder you're upset.
The whole economic structure of the British Empire is at stake, Mr. Holmes. Nothing must happen to the Gigantic.
What makes you think anything will?
A cable was sent shortly after the Gigantic left Queenstown. She makes a stop in Ireland on her eastbound voyage, you know. She sailed shortly before dawn this morning. The gangplanks have been drawn in, the last line have been cast off, and the great propellers have begun to churn. Suddenly the dockmaster noticed someone sliding down the ship's side on a rope.
Hi, look up there, sir. Some fool's climbed over the side. He's coming down on a rope.
Go back, you fool, go back. You'll be killed.
He'll never make the dock. He'll fall in the water and be swept under the ship.
No, he's pushing the rope away from the ship with his feet. He's swinging out. He's going to jump.
He made it.
Someone up on the bridge has seen him. He's calling to him.
The chap's picked himself up. He's shouting back.
Happy New Year to you up there! Happy New Year! In hell!
Good Lord, I know the man, sir. It's Smoky Joe, the firebug. If the Gigantic don't catch fire between here and Southampton, I'm a Dutchman.
Smoky Joe. Seems to me we've heard of him before, eh, Watson? Not merely as an expert arsonist, but a dangerous pyromaniac as well. They caught him, I hope, Mr. Pembroke.
No, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, he was too quick for them. He crawled down a ladder and disappeared among the pilings under the docks.
So, the Gigantic is headed for Southampton with a nice bit of Joe's handiwork aboard.
You think it's a firebomb, eh, Holmes?
Not necessarily, Watson. There are many ingenious ways of starting a fire, you know. Whoever hired Joe would prefer to have it happen well out to sea, I imagine.
Our thought exactly, Mr. Holmes. We've wirelessed Captain Brooks to make a search, of course, but on a ship the size of the Gigantic, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. You are our one hope, Mr. Holmes. If only you couldn't get on board in time.
And how do you suggest I go about that little assignment?
The chairman of the Great Western Railway has placed the Royal Train at your disposal. All other traffic will be cleared off the tracks. Now, you should reach Land's End shortly after lunch. My yacht, the Albatross, will be waiting for you in the harbour at St. Ives. It's a very speedy little craft, and with any luck, you should sight the Gigantic around 11 o'clock tonight.
Yes, 11 o'clock. What was it Smoky Joe called out? Happy New Year in hell. It won't be New Year till midnight. If we reach the gigantic by 11, we may just possibly be in time. Six bells. It's 11 o'clock. Confound this fog. We've had to reduce our speed to half.
Oh, we'll never catch up to the gigantic now, Holmes.
Nonsense. She's had to slow down, too. I only hope we don't miss her entirely in this fog.
I don't really care.
You don't sound very fit, Watson. What's up?
You have to use that unfortunate expression.
And tell me you're feeling squeamish.
It's this confounded roll. I can stand a good brisk sea, but this bobbing about in a teacup.
Pity I didn't bring the Mothersills seasick pills.
Oh, Mothersills bar. There's only one remedy for this sort of thing.
What's that?
Staying on shore. Jolly way to spend New Year's Eve, this is. Who do you suppose is responsible for these confounded sinkings, anyway?
Mr. Pembroke seems to feel it's a foreign plot. The Middle East European shipping industries benefit the most, of course.
Holmes, did you hear that?
By Jove, yes.
Sounds like an ocean liner, right enough.
Yes, we're signaling her.
Scott, there she is, the gigantic looming out of the fog. Looks like a mountain coming at us.
Yes, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson coming aboard. Let down a ladder.
Ladder coming over. Look out below.
Here's the ladder, Watson. Think you can manage it?
I'd climb up the Eiffel Tower on a clothesline if it would get me off this bouncing coffer shell.
Quite an impressive array of instruments you have up here on the bridge, Captain Brooks.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. On the gigantic, we have the latest of everything. And none of it's any real use in case of fire. I'd sooner face a typhoon or a shipwreck, or a mutiny even, dod rat it, than a fire on board ship.
But surely a ship this size should be fairly fireproof.
That's what you might think, Dr. Watson. But there are three factors that make a fire on a luxury liner dangerous. First, there's all the confounded ornamental woodwork that's used in a passenger construction. Second, there's the fact that once a fire gets a firm hold, it's fed by drafts that rush through the ventilating system. And third, there is the element of panic. Nothing makes people behave more like wild beasts quicker than the cry of fire.
In case of fire, you have, of course, an alarm system.
Oh, we have the old-fashioned system of bells, and also something rather recent. The gigantic is one of the first ships to install it. You see that glass case over there, gentlemen?
The one with a lot of tubes entering from below. Looks rather like a giant honeycomb, eh, Holmes?
Each of those tubes leads to a separate compartment of the ship. The instant a fire breaks out anywhere, smoke is immediately drawn up into the glass case. I've stationed a sailor to watch that case. Believe me, gentlemen, the first wisp of smoke, we shall know it.
Yes, undoubtedly very helpful, Captain Brooks, in the case of an ordinary conflagration. I assure you a fire set by Smoky Joe is not ordinary. He's a master arsonist. 10 seconds after one of his fires breaks out, you're dealing with a raging inferno.
Confound it, they tell me the man deserted the ship at Queenstown. That is this morning. Why, that's more than 18 hours ago. If he'd set fire, it seems to me that we'd be in flames by this time.
Not necessarily. There are many methods by which a fire can be made to break out long after the pyromaniac has left the scene of his crime. You say you found no time bombs, no inflammable acids.
No, Mr. Holmes. Ever since I received word that we were in danger, I've had my men searching high and low. They found nothing, absolutely nothing. It's been a systematic search, I promise you.
Yes, but you've drawn a blank. That's what comes of using system instead of brains and initiative.
Oh? And how do you propose to locate whatever it is we can't find?
By using a little logic. I shall credit Smoky Joe with having the intelligence to place his fire-starting device in the place where it'll do the most damage. The man's no amateur, Captain. He knows his business. Then I shall investigate that place and remove his handiwork.
Holmes, you're bragging again.
Not at all, my dear Watson. I think I may promise I shall have discovered the menace inside of half an hour. I only hope Joe's little device doesn't do its nasty job before then.
Half an hour. It's now 11:30 exactly. Do you think you can solve this problem by midnight?
Yes, Captain. With any luck, I think I can promise you a placid and uneventful New Year. Captain Brooks.
Yes, Mr. Brown. What seems to be the trouble?
The wireless engineer, sir, wishes to report that something's wrong with his apparatus. Both the sending and receiving equipment have suddenly gone out of commission.
I don't like that. What does he think is
Pardon me, Captain. Can you come here a minute?
Excuse me a moment, gentlemen. The wheelsman is calling me. What's the trouble, Jerry?
It's the compass, sir. It's spinning like a top. I can't figure out what's got into it. Never seen the like except once in some magnetic storm.
Great Scott, this is incredible.
Now what? It's the engine room calling, Captain.
I'll take it. Hello? Yes, Captain Brooks speaking. The blazes, you say? Well, do the best you can.
Seems to be the difficulty, Captain.
The dynamos are slowing down. They can't figure out why.
Good Lord, sir, that's why the lights are getting dim.
Blazes with the lights. Without dynamos, we've no forced draft for the furnaces. We'll never keep up enough steam pressure to drive the ship. In no time at all, we'll be drifting helplessly in the Atlantic, in the middle of the reefs that surround the Scilly Isles.
Jolly way to spend New Year's Eve, eh, Holmes?
It could be worse, you know.
How?
The ship could be on fire. That's the real menace, to which these other threats are but the prelude, I fancy.
For the love of heaven, what are we to do?
Keep calm and use whatever intelligence the Lord has endowed us with. Captain Brooks, I suggest you and as many officers as you can spare join the holiday celebration that's undoubtedly going on, in order to keep discipline in case there's any disturbance.
Very good, Mr. Holmes. There's a New Year's dance going on in the large ballroom. It's on sea deck.
And meanwhile, if you can spare us someone to guide Watson and myself.
Of course. And Mr. Brown here is our purser. He knows the ship as well as anyone aboard.
I'm sure he does. Very well, Mr. Brown. If you'll lead the way, I think Dr. Watson and I would like to go below.
And investigate the engines?
No, Mr. Brown, even lower than that. What we're looking for is apt to be rather close to the furnaces, I imagine.
Oh, these iron stairs that go round and round to make me dizzy. Maybe it's the heat down here.
Yes, we're getting close to the furnace room. If you listen, you can hear the men stoking.
Grim way to earn a living, eh, Holmes?
Stop a minute. Where does that lead, Mr. Brown? That small corridor with a heavy metal door at the far end.
That's the bullion room, sir, where the gold is kept.
Very interesting. Suppose we take a look, eh, Watson?
Yes, I've always wanted to see those gold bars you hear so much about.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Dr. Watson.
Why not?
Well, as you can see, the door is locked and sealed. It was done by the port authorities before we left New York. That door won't be opened until the port authorities unseal it when we reach Southampton.
You mean that room in there wasn't opened when the captain ordered the ship searched for incendiary material?
No, Mr. Holmes. But it's quite impossible for anyone to place a firebomb or anything of the sort in there. As you can see, the seals are still intact.
Quite. These seals are intact. But are they the ones put on in New York? I doubt it. Let's have a look. Yes, interesting. Very interesting. These are not the original seals.
Oh, how can you tell, Holmes? They look intact to me.
Exactly, they are intact. But here in the crack of the door sill are bits of broken seals. But these seals are not even chipped.
By Jove, yes, of course. The original seals were hacked off and then replaced after someone had finished picking the lock and robbing the room inside.
I doubt if robbery was the motive, Watson.
Well, for what other reason would anyone want to break into a room full of gold bullion?
It all depends. What lies directly below that room, Mr. Brown?
Well, let me see. Well, nothing of any great importance, Mr. Holmes. Just the coal piles.
The coal piles? Good Lord. I think we shall have to break the seals again, Mr. Brown. Here, Watson, help me.
But the door is locked, Mr. Holmes. Even after the seals have been removed, we shall have to get the key from the captain.
No time for that. Hand me my burglar tools, Watson.
Oh, very well.
What? Good heavens, you mean you could actually pick a lock with those things?
If Holmes ever turned thief, Mr. Brown, even the Bank of England wouldn't be safe.
Yes, that should do the trick. Now, if you'll help me draw the bars, Watson.
Yes, with pleasure. Well, there you are, Holmes.
Now, let's see.
Say, it's black in there, isn't it?
Is there a light inside, Mr. Brown?
No, Mr. Holmes, I'm afraid not.
Then we shall have to prop the door open. The light from the corridor will have to do for our investigations. Come on, Watson.
Holmes, that smell. Phew. Strong and acrid. Like sulfur, only with more bite.
Seems to be coming from this large tin. Suppose I light a match.
This village, stop!
Don't be alarmed. I know better than to light a match around a tin which is leaking sulfuric acid. I only wanted to know how much you knew about Smoky Joe's incendiary device, Mr. Ludwig Brown, spelled B-R-A-U-N, if I'm not mistaken.
So you recognize me?
Yes, that dueling scar over your left eye. It's rather a giveaway, don't you know?
So you have found how we are going to set fire to the ship by having the acid drip through a hole in the floor onto the coal beneath. The first shovelful of that acid-soaked coal that goes in the furnace, and the whole of a ship will be a blazing inferno. Nothing could put out that fire.
Don't you mean that's how you were going to start the fire?
My dear Mr. Holmes, you do not think we will let a small obstacle like the famous Sherlock Holmes stand in our way?
Now, listen to me.
Don't raise your fist to me or I'll let you have it.
Never argue with a Luger pistol, Watson.
Well, that's the first sensible remark you've made, Mr. Holmes. I'm sorry to leave, but the stokers should reach the sulfuric acid impregnated coal in about 10 minutes, I believe. So I must be going. This room will be a roaring oven once it starts. You will be rather badly overdone, gentlemen. Goodbye, then. So sorry I cannot say auf Wiedersehen.
The door. He's bolted it. Even you can't open it now, Holmes.
Shut up, Watson, and help me look for the opening.
What opening, for heaven's sake?
The opening that leads to the tube that ends in the captain's new fire-detecting machine. It should be somewhere near the ceiling.
But, Holmes, I can't see a thing in this black hole of Calcutta.
You can feel, can't you?
Not a thing, Holmes. The wall on this side of the room, it's as smooth as an egg.
Confound it, if we could see for half a minute, it would... Hello, I've got something.
Yes?
Yes, a small grating here in the upper corner. This must be it. Now, if we can make a smudge of some sort. Watson, bring me a piece of paper.
Paper? Where would I find a piece of paper?
Then bring me anything I can burn, a bit of cloth, a piece of... Yes, by Jove, rope. Bring me a piece of the rope that's tied around one of the boxes that contain the bullion.
Very well, if I can find a box that... Oof!
Now what?
I found it. Confound it. The knots are tied so tight I...
Blazes with knots. Cut the rope, Watson. Use your pocket knife.
Oh, very well. There you are, Holmes. It's a short length, I'm afraid.
I only want enough for a smudge. Nothing like a bit of hempen rope to...
Holmes, for heaven's sake, you're not going to set a match to that thing in here. There'll be an explosion.
Have to take the chance, Watson. With any luck, the sulfuric acid fumes won't be too concentrated up here near the ceiling. Well, here goes. 1, 2. Now, if we can persuade the rope to smolder. Yes, there she goes.
Certainly makes plenty of smoke, eh, Holmes?
The important thing, it's being drawn up through the grating.
How long before they come to investigate, do you suppose?
It all depends on the mental acumen of the sailor who's watching that fire-detecting machine.
Well, let's hope he's brighter than he looks. It may be my imagination, but it seems to me I can feel the metal flooring under my feet beginning to get hot.
Most things in 1948 will cost you a great deal more than you've paid in other years. That's why it's sensational news to know that you can get Clippercraft suits in 1948 for only $40 and $45. Clippercraft top coats and overcoats for only $40, and sport jackets for only $26.50. And isn't it as good a time as any to decide to get the most for your money? You've every right to expect long wear, correct styling, good taste, comfort, and perfect fit. And you get all these to an astounding degree in Clippercraft clothes. And you get them at incredibly modest prices. It's, of course, American production genius applied to the making of fine clothes that does the trick. It's the unique Clippercraft plan, concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's leading independent stores from coast to coast. You get the benefit of this plan at your own locally owned store, the store you can trust. Selling expensive clothes at inexpensive low prices at the nation's finest independent stores is the great big idea behind the Clippercraft plan. That's why men who know insist on Clippercraft clothes. So be sure to visit the Clippercraft store in your city.
These leading stores in the metropolitan area are proud to add their names to Clippercraft in your suit, top coat, and overcoat. In Manhattan, Saks 34th, Broadway at 34th. John Wanamaker Men's Stores, Broadway at 8th and 67 Liberty Street. In Brooklyn, Abraham and Strauss. In Newark, New Jersey, Boulevard Men's Shop, Kresge, Newark. And in Jamaica, the B&B Clothes Shop, 16408 Jamaica Avenue.
Now let's rejoin Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, locked in the smoke-filled bullion room of the Gigantic.
Good Lord. How long does it take for them to get us out of here? That smoke's suffocating.
Calm yourself, Watson. It can't be more than 3 minutes since we lit this smudge. Yes, I can hear someone running down the iron staircase.
I can't hear a blasted thing. How do you...
Hello! Hello in there!
Get us out!
We're in here.
Open the door! Oh, what a relief.
How in thunder did you two get locked in here? What's all the smoke? No time for explanations, Captain. Stop them stoking the furnaces. Flood the coal piles with water. They've been soaked with sulfuric acid. Good Lord!
Benshaw! Gates! Stop the firing! Stop the bunks in the engine room!
Well, that's that, Holmes. What do you suppose has become of that dastardly purser?
We'll let Captain Brooks take care of him, Watson. Unless I'm very much mistaken, Mr. Brown is going to wish he'd never gone to sea. Well, come along, let's go upstairs and join the festivities. I think we rate a bottle of champagne.
Oh, to blazes with the champagne, I need a double brandy. Eight bells. Let's see, that would be...
Midnight, Watson. Happy New Year, old fellow.
Happy New Year, Holmes, and many of them. But, don't you think you could manage to have them not quite so hair-raising?
And have you getting fat and lethargic? You know, that would be unhealthy. Not to say boring.
Oh, so now it's for my sake we indulge in all these horrendous escapades, eh? Fine bit of logic, that is.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary. Oh, but here's the ballroom. Suppose we join the party.
Fine New Year. We'll take upon our kindness yet with
Well, Dr. Watson, that was an exciting way to spend New Year's Eve.
It was a bit too exciting, Mr. Harris, if you ask me.
Doctor, did they catch the purser?
Oh, they did indeed. Mr. Brown and 5 of his accomplices were thrown in the brig. That was the end of the disasters in the British Maritime Service.
When did Holmes first suspect the purser was the villain of the piece?
When he came onto the bridge and threw his overcoat on a chair near to the compass, whereupon the compass went berserk. Holmes immediately suspected the coat contained a powerful magnet of some sort.
And was he right, Doctor?
My dear Mr. Harris, was Sherlock Holmes ever wrong? But come, fill your mug and let us wish our radio friends a prosperous, happy, and peaceful New Year.
Indeed we do, Doctor. And now, Dr. Watson, would you like to give us a hint about next week's story?
Next week, I think I'll tell you how Holmes and I trapped a famous jewel thief right in our own rooms in Baker Street by the use of what was then a fabulous new invention, the gramophone.
The makers of Clippercraft clothes and 924 leading stores from coast to coast have brought you another in the new series of broadcasts featuring the world's most famous detective, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is produced and directed by Basil Lochran, with special music by Albert Berman. If you don't know your Clippercraft dealer, write Clippercraft, 200 Fifth Avenue, New York City. Be sure to listen next week to Sherlock Holmes in The Mazarin Stone. If you'd like to attend the Sherlock Holmes broadcasts in New York, see your local Clippercraft dealer, and he'll tell you how to obtain your tickets.
This is Guy Harris speaking for Clippercraft Clothes today, wishing you a happy and prosperous New Year from all of us at Clippercraft. This is the world's largest network serving more than 450 radio stations and usual broadcast people.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer. Happy New Year, Casey. Happy New Year, Ethelbert.
Same to you, Marvin.
Say, you know this 1948 is going to be a great year.
Why so?
Well, don't you know? It's leap year.
And just what can leap year mean to you?
Why, I'm surprised at you, Ethelbert. Don't you know that means an extra Thursday?
So what?
So what? That extra Thursday gives me an extra chance to say that Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Hot New Year's Party. Past 9 on the morning of New Year's Day. And to some people, that hour on that day can be very bleak and dismal. Ethelbert, the head bartender of the Blue Note Cafe, is obviously not one of those unfortunates, for we find him in the morning.
Oh, what a beautiful thing. Hi, Walter.
Yeah,
Bring up 2 more bottles of aspirin. They're going to be our best sellers today.
Okay.
Oh, what a beautiful... Well, look who's here. Happy New Year, Casey. And the same to you, Miss Williams. What's the matter with you two?
Ask Walter to bring us a couple of cups of coffee, pal.
Strong and black.
And slip me an aspirin tablet.
Make that a double order.
Oh. Hey, Walter, draw 2.
Coming up. What's Herman Chitterson doing here? Practicing at this hour in the morning?
He couldn't get home on account of the snow. He slept here all night.
Oh.
Here's some special headache medicine for you to stay out all night.
We haven't been stay out all night.
I know. Like good, sensible folks, you left the party early, just before daylight. And then you got all of an hour's sleep before you had to come to work on an 8 a.m. shift.
He's a wise guy, Annie.
Yeah.
You should have been like me. I wasn't on duty last night, but did I spend my leisure time in idle revelry? I did not. At 12 o'clock, my sister Edna and me wished one another a happy new year over a glass of good, healthful milk. Then I retired and enjoyed a fine, refreshing sleep. So, on this beautiful morning, you find me full of vim, vigor, and vitamins. Have another aspirin on the house.
Shall I kill this guy quickly, Annie? Listen, vim, vigor, and vitamins. The reason Miss Williams and I feel beat up is that ever since a few minutes after we reported for work this morning, we've been inhaling smoke.
Smoke?
There was another warehouse fire this morning near Chatham Circle.
That's the only New Year's party we've attended, and it was a red-hot one, too.
Bad fire, huh?
Yeah, plenty bad.
Oh, here's Walter with our coffee.
Oh, thanks, Walter. Happy New Year. Boys, it's welcome, too.
Thanks, Walter.
Okay.
Your papers kind of hinted that them warehouse fires lately have been arson jobs, Miss Williams.
Oh, we're morally certain of it, Ethelbert. And that Jake Schultz is the man behind them.
He and his mob make a deal with the owners of them places to split the fire insurance, huh?
That's right. That's the racket.
Skinny Jake Schultz is a pretty smart cookie, I hear. Neither the cops or the fire inspectors has ever got anything on him.
Yeah, well, if he's behind the torch job we just covered, he isn't so smart. As this one let somebody in for a hot seat rap.
What do you mean?
Well, the fire was set at night, and there was a human being in the building, an old watchman. That means arson in the first degree. The watchman got out all right, but a fireman was killed by falling timbers. And when death is caused through commission of first-degree arson, it becomes first-degree murder.
And a reliable witness says that he saw 3 men run out of the warehouse a few minutes before the fire was discovered. He's given the police a first-class description of them.
Was one of them Schultz?
No, of course not. Jake doesn't do any firebug stuff himself. If one of those 3 guys is caught and sings, it's going to be too bad for his boss man. Annie, how about some more coffee?
No, we don't have time, Casey.
That's
We've
right.
got to get out to Barstow College.
Well, there's no hurry about that.
Yes, there is. City desk wants the dope on Professor Wendell right away.
Who's Professor Wendell and what's he done?
Oh, he's a teacher at Barstow College. He went for a walk last night and he hasn't come back.
Now, the professor who shares an apartment with Wendell's just reported his disappearance to the Missing Persons Bureau.
Oh, he thinks the guy has met with foul play?
That's right. Well, if we must, we must, Danny. Come on, let's get started at Professor Gerber's place.
But this Professor Gerber's the one who reported the mysterious vanishing of this Professor Wendell.
That's right. After we waste our time with him, Wendell will undoubtedly show up with a perfectly good reason for staying out all night.
Well, I'm perfectly willing to waste time on such cases today. I'd like to start the new year safely and sanely.
Me too, Annie, me too. To establish a precedent for 1948, no jams and no trouble, nothing but peace, sweetness, and light.
Instead of just a hope, why don't you two make that a New Year's resolution?
Well, that's a good idea, pal.
Oh, excellent. We here highly resolve
That for the coming year,
and starting now.
no jams,
No trouble.
nothing but peace, sweetness, and light.
Professor Wendell and I have shared this apartment for over 5 years, Miss Williams, ever since he lost his wife. I know him, and I'm certain he wouldn't stay out all night without notifying me if he was able to do so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, when did you see him last, Professor Gerber?
He attended a New Year's party at the Teachers' Club, a most decorous affair, I assure you. Shortly after toasting the arrival of the New Year with a glass of sherry, he left saying he was going to take a bus to Chatham Circle.
Chatham Circle?
He liked to wander around there.
That's a tough neighborhood.
I know it, Mr. Casey, and I have repeatedly warned Professor Wendell to keep out of such neighborhoods, especially after dark. But to him, they were most interesting because of the criminal element he found there.
He was interested in the criminal element?
Very much so. Frankly, instead of the brilliant authority on ancient civilizations which Professor Wendell has been for many years, I am certain that he would rather have been a private detective.
An amateur Sherlock Holmes. Huh?
He more particularly admired a fictional character called Dr. Thorndyke.
Casey, if he was snooping around Chatham Circle early this morning, he may have seen something he wasn't supposed to see.
Yeah, that warehouse fire was started early this morning, Annie.
A warehouse fire?
Look, will you give us a description of your friend, Professor Gerber?
Clarence Wendell is a small man, about 5'3", I should say,
Yeah.
and he weighed not more than 130 pounds. He had light blue eyes, thin gray hair, and wears gold-rimmed spectacles. Last night he wore a dark blue overcoat, black felt hat.
Casey.
Professor, did you give that description to the cops when you reported him missing?
Oh, of course. I gave them a photograph of Clarence.
And it didn't mean anything to them?
Mean anything?
Well, it exactly fits a witness description of one of 3 men who ran out of the Chatham Circle warehouse early this morning, just before it caught on fire.
I don't understand.
Well, the Missing Persons Bureau men who talked to Professor Gerber wouldn't necessarily know about that arson business, Annie.
Oh, no, that's right. It's being handled by the homicide squad.
Will you please explain?
Now, there's more important things to do first, Professor, if you don't mind. Where's your phone? I want to call Captain Logan of Homicide and get him to check with missing persons right away.
That's all you're going to do, Casey. Just phone. Remember our New Year's resolution?
Casey, I got hold of that warehouse witness right after you phoned me. When he looked at the photograph missing persons had of Professor Wendell, he identified it immediately.
Wendell was the little guy you saw coming out of the warehouse, Logan, right?
Yeah, between the 2 other men.
Uh-huh.
He hasn't been able to identify the others from pictures in our criminal
Wait a
files.
minute, the witness saw Wendell between the other guys?
Yeah. Now he recalls they both had a grip on the little man's arms.
Well, when Professor Wendell was playing detective last night, he accidentally stumbled onto the arsonists while they were setting the fire. And they kidnapped him to keep him quiet.
That's the way it looks, Miss Williams. Which doesn't help us find Wendell or the firebugs.
Well, like the fire inspectors, you think that Jake Schultz mob is behind it?
Sure, but suspicion and proof are very different things. We haven't a single lead to work on.
Professor Wendell's a definite lead.
He's a definite complication.
Huh?
If 2 of Schultz's torches put the snatch on him this morning because he caught him setting a fire, they probably bumped him off by now.
Logan, I don't think Professor Wendell has been bumped off.
Why?
Casey, the gang won't dare let him live if he saw what we think he did.
Oh, they'll give him the works eventually, Annie. But Jake Schultz is going to do a whole lot of thinking before he okays a murder that would hit the front pages and stay there. Logan, Jake's in the fire business, but he does his best to avoid strong heat.
Yeah. I'll have Skinny Jake and his mob brought in. We'll force information out of them.
No, you won't force anything out of Jake or his mob. That's been tried before.
Do you know of anything else we can try?
I can try something.
You?
Yeah.
What?
I think I'll have to keep to myself. There can't be any cops in the picture, Logan.
Meaning you know some crook who might be persuaded to spill?
Meaning you ask no questions and I answer none, now or later.
Okay. Help me find Professor Wendell alive, and you can write your own ticket.
Attaboy, Logan. Thank you. I'll get started right away. Now, stick around your office here, and I'll phone you after I make my contacts.
I'll be near the phone.
So long.
Oh, I'm going with you. See you later, Captain.
Okay, Miss Williams. And carry your luckiest horseshoe, Casey.
Yeah, I guess I'll need it, pal.
Oh, what are you going to do, Casey?
Annie, I'm going to leave you as soon as we reach the street door.
Not unless you tell me what this is all about.
Look, kid, I can't tell anybody.
Well, then I'll trail you.
Well, if you do, you may wreck the one chance of finding Professor Wendell alive.
Okay. Well, just tell me one thing, off the record. Where are you going?
Completely off the record, Annie. To Nick Morrow's tavern.
Well, the Schultz mob hangs out at Nick Morrow's. Jake Schultz owns the place.
Yeah?
Casey, you'll be sticking your neck out down there. Quite a few of the mob know you. Schultz knows you.
I'll be okay, Annie.
Well, maybe. Resolutions are so easily broken, Casey, we should only have hoped for a safe and sane 1948.
Today, a lot of you probably met jadeite dinnerware for the first time because jadeite is the perfect solution to the problem raised by an unusually large number of guests. Jadeite cups and saucers, jadeite dessert plates and salad plates, jadeite dinner plates, soup plates, vegetable bowls, and platters are as lovely as Chinese porcelain. They're as heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. Yet they're so inexpensive that you can buy all the extra pieces you need for entertaining without making a dent in your budget. For example, jadeite cups and saucers cost only 15 cents for the 2 pieces, and you can buy a complete 35-piece dinner service for $6 for less than $5. Now, you'll find jadeite dinnerware at chain stores, hardware stores, department stores, and all other stores selling chinaware and glass. Ask for jadeite by name. Now it's spelled Jadeite. Jadeite, newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
No, Red Monahan ain't in the back room, Casey. He ain't been in a joint at all today.
Well, I'll stick around, Nick. You'll probably be in later. Give me a beer, will you?
Okay.
You barred to a big New Year's business last night, Nick?
I can't complain. You still running with the cops, Casey?
Why, Nick, I don't know what you mean. I'm a newspaper guy.
Sure, I know. Here's your beer.
Thanks, Nick.
What do you want to see Red Monahan about?
If it's any of your business, Nick, I want to thank him for the Christmas card he sent me.
You've been waiting here over an hour for me, Casey?
That's okay, Red. It's okay.
Oh, it ain't okay. You're one guy I wouldn't keep waiting for no reason.
Well, look, let's sit down here. Over the corner table there, we can talk privately.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Nick, we're going to sit down and bring me and my pal Casey a drink.
Okay, Red.
Come on, Casey. Yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, take a load off your face.
Thanks.
Now, what's on your mind?
I'm going to ask a favor of you, Red.
A favor?
Yeah.
I owe you a debt, fella. One I can't ever pay. My only kid would be dead if it wasn't for you. See, I'll never forget how you pulled her out of the river when she was drowning.
Here's your drinks.
Oh, thanks, Nick.
That's all, Nick. Thanks.
Well, tell me, what can I do for you, Casey?
All right, I'll give it to you quick and straight, Red. I want Professor Weldon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. 'Cause I know how close you are to Schultz. Nick, I give him a word. That the cops don't know and won't know that I'm talking to you. All I want is that little professor, and I want him alive.
I ain't got the slightest idea what you're driving at, pal. I swear I
You
ain't.
say you owe me a debt, Red. Under ordinary circumstances, that's a debt that only a heel would try to collect. But under these circumstances, I ask Wendell's life in exchange for your kids.
I can't give it to you.
Because he's been killed?
No, he ain't been killed. I tell you, I don't know anything about him.
You can't lie to me, Red. Look, you're a crook, but you're not a murderer. If you don't tell me where to find Professor Wendell, you'll be committing murder right now, just as surely as though you held a gun to the guy's head.
You ain't even seen the guy, Casey. I won't see him.
You know what I mean. Keep your nose clean, fella.
I ain't no squeal. I don't rat.
You're ratting on a debt. You owe me a life.
Okay, Casey, I'm coming clean with you. But I had no part in anything that happened this morning.
Where is the professor?
He's being kept in an old house out in Bristol Road, while Schultz makes up his mind when and how to bump him off.
Where on Bristol Road?
East of Old Turnpike. Third farmhouse on the right-hand side.
Third farmhouse on the right,
Yeah, now get out of here, Casey. It's curtains for me if the mob finds out that I told
Nobody will ever find it out from me, Red. Thanks a million and so on. What's the matter?
Schultz. Skinny Jake. Just came out of the back room with two guys of the mob.
Hello, Red.
Hi, Jake. Hi, Maury. How's Trick, Sam?
Yeah.
Hi.
Casey. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Well, I haven't been around your way, Schultz.
Nick phoned me a while ago that you were waiting here for our pal Red. Knowing how he feels about you on account of his kid, I decided to come over.
You, come in the back way?
Uh-huh. I've been sitting in the back room, listening through the wall.
Listening? You heard?
Yeah, plenty. Walk into that back room, both of you. Keep your hands in sight. Get going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you've got a car in the alley, and you two dopes are getting into it.
Oh, what are you going to do to us, Jake?
You can guess, can't you, Red?
Yeah. And I ain't going to tell you.
That goes for me, too, Red. You can clean these months up.
Don't shoot, guys. It might bring the cops.
Hey, this Casey's getting my gap, though.
No, he isn't.
You got him with your blackjack.
Yeah, Casey's out of the picture now, Red.
I got it right under control, Jake. Let's sap him anyway.
I'm doing just that.
Now they're both out cold.
Yeah, but not cold enough. You and Murray put him in the car, Sam, and we'll all go for a ride. There's a good spot, Sam. Stop the car.
Okay, boss.
Well, Red, this is the end of the ride for you and Casey.
Hey, they can't hear you, Jake.
Huh?
When you socked them back in Nick's joint, you done an A1 job.
They're still out, eh?
And how?
All right, pull them out of the car and roll them into the ditch here.
Yeah. Give me your hand, Sam.
Hey, Maury. Come on.
All right. Got him? Yeah, I got him here. Pull him back. Yeah. All right.
All right, now get back in the driver's seat, Sam. You, Murray, give me your slug through the head.
Me?
Yes, you heard me.
Hey, you're afraid of killing, ain't you, Jake?
Oh, I'm not afraid of it. I've just been smart enough to keep myself and you guys clear of it. Now we've got no choice.
But you want someone else to do it.
Well, do it if you haven't got the guts. Get back in the car.
Yeah, that suits me fine. Hey, what are you getting into?
I'll shoot from here. Sam, be ready to step on the gas when I do. This isn't a private road.
I'll be ready. I got the bus in gear and my foot on the clutch.
Let them guys in the ditch have it, Jake.
All right, I'm letting them have it.
Hey, a car's coming, boss. From behind us.
I see it. Get away, Sam.
We only shot one guy, Jake.
I can't do any more shooting now. Get away from that car behind us, Sam. Get away.
Well, you certainly had that lucky horseshoe with you, Casey. We found Red Monahan lying beside you in the ditch with a bullet through his chest. And you only had an egg-sized lump on the back of your head.
Oh, Casey didn't get off so easy, Captain Logan. He was unconscious for almost 2 hours after he was brought to this hospital.
Well, the doc says he's all right now, Miss Williams.
Yeah, it's all right, Annie. I'm okay. Don't worry.
Oh, Casey, I've been so worried.
Forget it, kid. They killed poor Red.
No. Oh, he's going to pull through. Slug didn't get him in a vital spot.
Oh, I'm glad of it. I'm glad. Now, Red's more than a half-right guy, much more. Of course, you want to know what happened.
Oh, take it easy, pal. You were delirious for a while after they brought you here, and you did a lot of talking.
You kept saying that Red Monahan had told you that Professor Wendell was being held prisoner in a house on Bristol Road.
East of Old Turnpike, third farmhouse on the right.
But I said all that when I was out?
Mm-hmm. Over and over.
Well, then you went to Bristol Road and found the professor.
My guys went there, pal, but too late.
Schultz and the men with him evidently knew they hadn't killed you, Casey.
They lost no time in taking Professor Wendell away. He found the house empty. Haven't any idea where they've taken him.
Well, you found a possible lead in that Bristol Road farmhouse, Captain. Go ahead and show Casey.
Lead? What?
That thing's no lead, Miss Williams. It merely proves that Professor Wendell was in the house.
What'd you find, Logan?
He found a belt.
A belt?
With Professor Wendell's initials on the buckle.
Now, take a look, pal. Miss Williams insists that these cuts in the edges of the belt mean something.
Well, they're fresh cuts, Casey. See?
Yeah.
When we found the belt in a room where Wendell was probably held prisoner, we figured that those cuts might be some sort of a tip-off about where he'd been taken from there. And it hasn't worked out that way.
Funny cuts, aren't they? Some straight, some slanting, and irregularly spaced.
Wendell knew that an ordinary written message wouldn't help him. The men guarding him would have found it and destroyed it. Oh, I'm sure these cuts are a message in code.
Our cipher expert at headquarters didn't recognize it as any code.
Well, your chief cipher experts were taking New Year's Day off, Captain. The men on duty are apprentices.
Oh, yeah.
Do the cuts mean anything to you, Casey?
No, not a thing.
It makes it unanimous. They're Greek as far as all of us are concerned.
Greek? Greek. Hey, Annie, wait a minute. Professor Goebel told us that Wendell was an authority on ancient civilizations. Have you shown this belt to Gerber or whatever his name is, Logan?
No, but I phoned him.
All right, we're going to show it to him right now.
Casey! Casey, you can't get out of bed.
I'm out. Beat it, Annie. Come on, let me get dressed. I want to hear what Professor Gerber says when he sees this cut-up belt.
All right, I'm going.
You're right, Mr. Casey. The belt conveys a message.
It does, Professor Gerber?
Yes, in the oldest secret code that history records. The ancient Spartans used it to convey secret military information. It is called SCILLY. Professor Wendell hoped you'd bring this to me, Captain Logan.
He did, huh?
He must have. He knew I'd be able to read a SCILLY message.
Why are you wrapping that belt around your arm?
So that I may be able to decipher its markings, Miss Williams. You see, to write a SCILLY message, the ancients wrapped a strip of papyrus, long and narrow, like this belt, around a staff of predetermined circumference. Spirally, with the edge of each spiral joining that of another. Then on the joining edges, they wrote the secret information they wished to impart. When the strip was unwound from the staff, nothing but apparently idle markings were visible on its edges. Now, the belt is completely wound about my arm. See? Its message is plain.
No, not to me. All I see is that the edges of the cuts meet.
But the cuts form letters, Captain.
Greek letters.
They're Greek, Logan. Ann knows she's been to college.
Well, what do they say?
In rough translation, they are taking me to Diana's house.
Diana's house?
Diana was the Roman name for the Greek goddess Artemis.
Say, I'm not a shark on the classics, but I get it.
So do I, Logan.
Well, I don't.
Neither do I.
Professor Gerber, Annie, the name of Skinny Jake Schultz's best gal friend is Diana. And to get away from the classics entirely, it's Diana McGillicuddy.
I never thought Schultz would take Wendell to such an obvious hideout, Casey.
Neither did I, Logan, which means Schultz has been smarter than we are. Well, all right, let's go.
All set, Captain Logan. We have the joint surrounded.
Men are ready to break in from all sides, Sergeant?
As soon as they hear your whistle, sir.
I'll hear that as soon as I get to the front door. You stay there, Casey.
Oh, no. I got a little personal matter to settle with Skinny Jake Schultz. I got a hunch he's in Diana's house.
You should still be in the hospital, you son.
All right, but I'm not. Okay, blow your whistle, pal.
I haven't got time to argue with you.
This is it, guys. Here it comes. They're coming in from all sides.
Pick 'em up. That means you, Schultz.
Oh, no, you're not going to take me.
You're wrong, Jake.
Oh, Casey.
I owed him that KO, Logan. And I owe these other two mugs something, too.
No.
We've given up.
Now, lay off, Casey.
Let me go, Logan. Let me go.
Cut it. This is a police job. You can take the pictures, but you can't make them.
Well, all right, Logan. But I want good shots. With Professor Wendell in them.
Where is Wendell, you bugs?
He ain't been hurt.
He's down in the cellar.
Yeah.
Sergeant, bring him up.
I'll get my camera set.
You can't take pictures of the professor for the newspapers.
Hey, not for decent newspapers.
Why not, you mugs?
Oh, on account of...
Because, some way, the professor lost the belt that kept his pants up.
Yeah, and then some way he lost his pants.
We'll join the crowd of the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, tonight we're nearing the end of the holiday season, and to those of you who are exhausted, here's a suggestion. A good hot cup of coffee which you can prepare in an instant, without fuss, without work, and without waiting even a minute. Now, I'm talking about soluble coffee, the amazing scientific discovery which makes really delicious coffee available at a moment's notice. Now, all you need is a cup, a spoon, and a glass jar. The sanitary, convenient Anchor glass jar in which most of the better packers of soluble coffee bring you their products. The Anchor glass jar opens quickly and simply. There's no trouble in measuring, no waste from spilling. And even more important, glass jars protect the flavor and freshness of soluble coffee against moisture long after they're opened. You'll be delighted by the delicious soluble coffees now on the market, particularly those that come to you in convenient Anchor glass containers sealed with Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Them pictures you took of Professor Wendell after he was rescued was very different, Casey. It's the first time I ever saw pictures of a college professor wrapped in a blanket. He looked just like an Indian.
Professor Wendell didn't like to have him taken that way, Ethelbert, even though Casey was responsible for his rescue. He was kind of burned up.
Yeah. He wasn't as burned up as Jake Schultz and his hired firebugs are going to be.
No, they're facing murder and kidnapping charges. And with plenty of evidence to back them up.
Yeah, as the result of Casey busting some nice New Year's resolutions, Miss Williams.
Yeah. The Safe and Sane, 1948.
You started swell. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Let's enlarge the idea. And no kidding.
You got something there, Ethelbert. All right, all together.
Happy New Year to everyone.
To everyone. Excuse me.
Crime Photographer, starring Stott Scotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada.
Night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums, T-U-M-S. Tums, famous quick relief for acid indigestion, presents A Date with Judy.
Hello?
Hello, Judy. This is Mr. Pringle.
Oh, hello, Mr. Pringle. Happy New Year.
Thank you, Judy, and the same to you. Is my son Oogie there?
Not at the moment. Oh, Mr. Pringle, I've made a very important New Year's resolution that will particularly interest you.
Really, Judy? What's that?
I have resolved to scatter myself more widely.
What was that, Judy?
I have decided to go steady with 3 boys this coming year instead of just with Oogie.
Congratulations.
Well, don't you see, Mr. Pringle? It'll be thrilling for you.
How come?
Well, that way, you'll have Oogie at home with you 2/3 more than he was last year.
That's Judy, folks. Judy Foster, the lovable teenage girl who was close to all our hearts. Your date with her each Tuesday at this same time is arranged by the makers of Tums, famous quick relief for acid indigestion. And ladies and gentlemen, here's a recipe for married happiness in 1946. Don't both of you get acid indigestion at the same time. For nothing, just nothing, will start a squabble quicker than this all-too-common complaint. So, darling, if you don't want to go back in a huff to your mother, better make dead sure that you and Jim, night and day, at home or away, always keep Tums handy. Tums are easy and pleasant to take, just like candy mints. At the first hint of heartburn and that uncomfortable after-eating feeling, you just put 1 or 2 Tums in your mouth. Almost instantly, you get the fast, welcome relief you want. Remember, the more delicious the food, the more you may need Tums. There are many imitations of Tums, but no substitute for them. So be sure you get Tums. Only 10 cents a roll, all drugstores. Sing it out. Tums, T-U-M-S. Tums for the tummy. Well, it's New Year's morning at the Foster house. Judy, her mother, and her kid brother Randolph are at the breakfast table. The patter of large feet is heard on the stair, and Father appears.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head.
Good morning, Father. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Father. Please, don't anybody Happy New Year me. I feel like the last rose of summer.
Oh, Melvin, what a shame. What do you want for breakfast, dear?
Cup of black coffee.
Is that all?
That is definitely all.
No waffles and syrup? No little country sausages?
Please, Randolph, I don't want to hear about it. My stomach feels like the inside of a rotary engine.
I guess last night was just too much for you, dear.
I know. I should never have had that 6th one.
6th one?
Wow.
Well, I told you on the 5th one you should have stopped, Melvin.
Yes, I know. You did.
But you wouldn't listen to me. You had to go ahead and have 6 hot dogs.
Oh, hot dogs.
The dissipation of this family is just uncanny.
Well, my New Year's Eve was the most wonderful New Year's Eve I ever spent in my entire life.
It was, dear?
Yes. First, Oogie took me to the basketball game, and then he took me to Missy's party, and then he took me to the midnight show at the Bijou, and then he took me to Henry's Coke and Phosphate parlor, and...
And then he bought you a stomach pump.
Randolph. Oh, Mother, you know, it was a terribly expensive date. You know, he spent exactly $2.75.
Exactly $2 more than he ever spent on any other date.
And because he was so sweet to me, I've written out my New Year's resolutions, which is really something terribly much in his behalf. Would anybody like to hear what I wrote?
No.
Well, here goes. I, Judy Foster, being of sound mind and body, do this January 1, 1946, hereby pledge myself to make the supreme sacrifice.
You what?
You see, Father, I owe it to Oogie.
You owe what to Oogie?
To solemnly resolve that for 3 whole months I will give up thinking about Van Johnson.
Oh. Well, of course, that's a supreme sacrifice, all right.
Mother, did you make any New Year's resolutions?
Oh, yes. Mother resolved to give up thinking about Monty Woolley. She owes it to Father, you see. He was so sweet to her. He took her to the Emerson party last night, and then he took her home by 11:30.
Well, it was getting late.
Oh, you know, you're such naive, unsophisticated dears.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you something. It was a pretty wild party.
And in the middle of it, Father announced what his New Year's resolutions would be.
Father, was that before or after you put on the ladies' hats?
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't put on any ladies' hats.
No, they were lampshades.
Lampshades.
Yep, it sure was a wild party.
And what did you resolve, Father?
Well, it was kind of a big thing. I resolved to keep my temper until 6 o'clock tonight.
Wow.
Well, weren't you kind of rash?
I should say he was. He bet Ed Emerson $15 that he could do it.
What optimism.
And when I think of what I could have bought with that $15.
Now, wait a minute, Mother. Now, wait. He hasn't lost the bet yet.
He will.
Well, Ed Emerson dared me. You wouldn't want me to refuse a challenge, would you? Don't you have any confidence in me?
Not much.
Melvin, I have all the confidence in the world in you.
Ah, you do?
Yes. And if there's one thing I have more confidence in, it's your temper.
Now, Now, look, Emerson, I can't talk loud. Dora's in the next room, and I certainly don't want her to hear me.
Oh, yeah.
Have you got it straight?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we'd better run through it again.
Mm-hmm.
I lose my temper, and then you drop in this afternoon to collect the bet. I give you the $15.
And then I say, in front of Dora, Melvin, you've been such a good sport about all this. I'm going to take you to the fights tonight as my guest.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Oh, you're letter perfect.
I guess we'll sure be putting one over on Dora, won't we?
We sure will.
She doesn't suspect a thing, huh?
No. She was a little annoyed that I got carried away and bet you $15. But nothing compared to what she'd be if she knew the truth.
Oh, boy, I'll bet not.
If she thought that I'd pay $15 for a ringside seat at the fights, wow.
Yeah, women sure take things like that seriously.
Now, wait a minute. Don't misunderstand it. Yeah. It isn't that I let my wife dictate to me how I spend my money. If I want to spend $15 to see a fight, I do it. No matter what she says.
Oh, sure, Foster, I know.
She can take it or leave it. Makes no difference to me. After all, I guess I hold the purse strings in our family, and that's clearly understood by both of us.
Then why are we going through this rigmarole about a New Year's resolution?
Well, because it's more fun this way.
Yes, I see. Foster, are you sure you can lose your temper so she won't suspect anything?
Can I? Oh, I can raise the roof over anything.
Well, remember, this ticket scalper will only hold your ticket until 6 o'clock. Now, phone me just as soon as you're ready to fork over the dough, huh?
Don't you worry, Emerson. When I lose my temper today, I won't have to phone you. You'll be able to hear me clear in the next block.
You know, Randolph, I was just thinking, $15 is a lot of money.
Yes, it is.
Father's such a darling. You know that marabou bed jacket he gave me for Christmas is just darling, isn't it, Randolph?
Enchanting.
I've made up my mind. It's up to us.
What is up to us?
To help Father keep from losing his temper today.
Now, that is something even I, with all my brains, would not attempt to tackle.
Now, Randolph, we've got only to work at it until 6 o'clock. After that, it won't matter if he loses his temper. I think the least we could do is devote one day to being of value to Father.
Well, I'm willing to try.
Now, let's think. There must be some way Father could keep from getting mad.
Well, he could go to bed and sleep till 6 o'clock.
Randolph, that's it.
It is? Shall we dope him?
No, Randolph.
Knock him out?
No, Randolph. We'll simply protect him from the things that make him mad.
Oh, now, Judy, let's be practical about this.
Well, for one day we could do it. It wouldn't be so hard. After all, we know in advance the things that make him mad. For instance, we know he'll be furious when he sees how we tore the morning paper apart. He always is. So, all you have to do is run down to the corner and buy a new one.
Oh, okay.
And he'll be positively livid at all the snow on the walk.
Yeah, that's right.
So before he sees it, you can shovel it off.
I can shovel it off?
Uh-huh. You, want to help, don't you?
What are you going to do?
I'll do the thinking. And another thing, Randolph, he always raises an absolute furor over fixing the furnace. You can do that for him. Do you see how simple it is, Randolph?
Yes, I'm beginning to slightly catch on.
Oh, Randolph, I can see we're going to have a busy day.
Yes, I certainly am.
I might have known it.
What's the matter, Melvin?
Is there something I can do, Father?
No one can help me. I'm looking for the morning paper. I suppose it's lying in a heap somewhere as usual. It does seem to me that on one day out of the year, I could get the paper in condition to read.
Oh, the paper,
when
Father? Oh, well, here it is, and it hasn't even been opened.
It hasn't?
No.
Well, what do you know? Look out of that window. Look at it snow.
I bet it's 3 feet deep outside.
Isn't it pretty?
Oh, yes, indeed. A fine New Year's Day. Now I can spend the whole morning cleaning the snow off the walk. It seems to me that a man should be entitled to one day.
Oh, but Father, Father, the walk has been cleared off. Randolph just finished it.
He...
Yeah. Isn't that nice, Father? Huh?
Oh, yeah. Just dandy. Hello?
Hello, Foster. Did you blow your top yet? Shall I come over?
No, not yet, Emerson. I'm having a little trouble.
Well, don't be all day about it. This guy isn't going to hold the ticket forever.
Don't you worry about a thing. I just thought of one that's a beauty.
Yeah, what?
I'm going out and let the air out of one of my tires. And when I discover it...
Fire and brimstone. Oh, that's the ticket.
I guess old Melvin Foster knows a thing or two.
Randolph, never mind the furnace. Something terrible has happened.
You mean Father's lost his temper and we can forget the whole thing?
No, Randolph. Father has a flat tire.
Judy, I was just thinking. After all, what's $15?
Randolph Foster, that is not showing the proper cooperative spirit.
But 15 smacks more or less is...
Randolph, the left rear tire, and hurry before Father decides he wants to use the car.
Melvin, it was very thoughtful of you to suggest calling on old Mrs. Wilkins.
Oh, think nothing of it, Dora. Besides, the ride'll do us good. Of course, the garage door won't open. It'll stick as usual. I have never seen it to fail. A man goes out to the garage...
Melvin.
What?
Unlatch it first, dear.
Yes, sir. There's nothing like a little turn in the fresh air after New Year's Eve.
Well, I'm sure the poor old soul will appreciate our coming.
Yeah, well, Dora, hop in. Oh, for the love of heaven.
What is it, Melvin?
Of all the luck, here we are, all ready to go, and will you look? Will you just look at that left rear tire?
What's the matter with it?
What's the matter with it? It's just... It's just fine. Why doesn't he answer? It's getting late. I've got to...
Hello?
Oh, is this George Evans?
Yes?
Oh, hello. This is Foster.
Who?
Your boss.
Oh, yes, Mr. Foster.
What's the matter with you, Evans? You don't sound like yourself.
Oh, I feel awful.
Too much celebrating, huh? You young fellas never will learn about New Year's Eve.
Mr. Foster, I'll have you know I spent the whole evening in bed celebrating with a box of Kleenex.
Yeah. Oh.
I've got a terrible cold.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
My girl's so mad because I couldn't take her out last night, she won't even speak to me.
Oh, gosh, Evans, you are in a spot.
You said it. Oh, did you want something, Mr. Foster?
Well, I did, but I kind of hate to mention it now.
Oh, go ahead. I feel terrible anyhow.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Evans. I'm trying to lose my temper.
What did you say, Mr. Foster?
I'm trying to lose my temper.
Oh.
I know it sounds ridiculous. It's a long story, and I haven't got time to tell it to you now, but here's what I want you to do.
Okay, I'm listening.
I want you to call back and leave a message for me. Make up some song and dance about the plant burning down or you're being stuck in the snow or something. Anything just so I'll have an excuse to get good and sore about having my New Year's Day spoiled.
It sounds wacky.
I know it does, but do it anyway.
You just want me to call up with some story about how I need your help right away. Is that it?
Yeah, that's right. Make it a good yarn now. Build it up good and strong.
All right, Mr. Foster. I'll be glad to.
Hello?
Is Mr. Foster there? This is George Evans.
Oh, is there something I can do, Mr. Evans? I don't like to disturb Father. He's so comfortable at the fire.
Oh, well, could you please give him a message?
Oh, you sound awfully funny, Mr. Evans.
Well, I've got a terrible cold.
Oh, that's too bad.
But that's not what you should tell him.
Oh, what was the message, Mr. Evans?
Tell him I'm in jail.
Oh, Mr. Evans in jail?
Yes, Judy. Please ask your father to hurry and get me out.
Oh, I will. Goodbye, Mr. Evans. Randolph. Randolph.
Now what?
Something terrible has happened.
Did Father blow his top?
No, Randolph. You know Mr. Evans.
Sure, Father's sales manager. What about him?
He's in jail.
Well. Happy New Year.
And he wants Father to get him out.
I don't blame him.
Randolph, if we tell Father he's got to spend New Year's Day getting an employee out of jail, you know what he'll say.
Well, I can think of a few words he might use.
Well, it's only 2 hours until 6 o'clock. We can't let Father lose his temper now. Do you know what I've decided?
No, but I have a hunch.
We're not going to tell Father. You and I are going to get Mr. Evans out of jail ourselves.
Why fall out of the frying pan into the fire? Be smart, be modern, don't ever alkalize. Always neutralize excess stomach acidity with Tums, the fast, pleasant way to relieve acid indigestion. Tums are easy to take, no mixing or stirring, you don't even need water. At the first twinge of heartburn or acid upset, just slip 1 or 2 Tums in your mouth, same as you would candy mints. Almost instantly, your stomach is settled, sweet and comfortable. And that's the end of it, because Tums contain no soda or other water-soluble alkalis to give you acid rebound. For fast relief from too much acid, do as millions do. Night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. Get a roll this very night. Only 10 cents any drugstore. T-U-M-S, Tums for the tummy. There are many imitations of Tums, but no substitute for them. So get genuine Tums, nothing else but. And now back to A Date with Judy.
Randolph, I almost forgot something. We haven't any money.
What's so unusual about that?
Well, how can we get Mr. Evans out of jail without paying his bail?
Well, we might send him a cake with a saw in it.
Oh, Randolph, now don't be silly. Besides, there isn't time.
How about Oogie?
No. Oogie spent every cent of his allowance last night on me. He'd give me the money if he had it. You know, Randolph, sometimes I get to worrying about the fickleness of men, and then I remember Oogie and all the things he does for me, and I realize that there really is a true thing as love. True love? Randolph, that's it.
That's what?
We'll ask Mr. Evans' fiancée for the money.
Ethel Collier?
Yes, Randolph. Oh, Father says they're positively loony about each other.
Oh, but Judy, Mr. Evans might not want Miss Collier to know he's in jail.
Randolph, they're engaged to be married, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, when a girl is engaged to be married to the man she loves, there isn't anything she wouldn't do for him when he's in trouble, is there? And he certainly is in trouble, isn't he? So, of course, she'll loan us the money, won't she?
Yes, they are. There might be. He certainly is.
Now, come on, Randolph. Come on, let's go. Randolph, gee, now that we're here, I don't know what approach to use with Miss Collier.
Well, first you might try ringing her doorbell.
Okay. Gee, I might talk to her as woman to woman, or maybe I'll just come right out and state the truth.
Well, hello, Judy and Randolph.
Hello, Miss Collier.
Hi.
Come on in. My, it's good to see you, too. Are you out making New Year's Day calls?
Well, not exactly. We came about Mr. Evans.
Oh, George?
Uh-huh. I'm afraid he's not having a very pleasant New Year's.
Oh, yes. Isn't it a shame, the poor dear?
Oh, then you know.
Well, of course. I was annoyed at first when he told me, but now I'm so ashamed of myself. After all, it wasn't really George's fault.
You mean you knew and you didn't do anything about it? You just left him there?
Well, Judy, for a man in his condition, that was the best place for him.
Oh, but Miss Collier, weren't you even worried about him?
Worried? No. Actually, I'm used to it now. Something like this is always happening to George.
It is?
Yes, and you'd never think it to look at him, would you?
No, I certainly wouldn't.
He's not very strong.
Weak, huh?
Yes, though generally it isn't this serious. But he'll probably be out in a few days.
A few days? Oh, Miss Collier, you've got to take this more seriously. Think of your poor children.
My children? Why, darling, I don't have any children.
Oh, but you may after you and Mr. Evans get married. You've got to think of them and the blight that this will be on their futures.
But this isn't hereditary or anything, dear.
Do you mean to tell me that you don't even care that the father of your children will have a prison record?
Prison record? Oh, Judy, George has never been in jail in his life.
But, Miss Collier, he has. I mean, he is. I mean, that's where he is now.
Judy Foster, what are you saying?
Miss Collier, that's why we're here. We didn't have enough money to bail him out.
In fact, we didn't have any money.
But what's he in jail for?
Well, he didn't exactly say, but, well, after all, you know, last night was New Year's Eve, and, well, you know how one gets on New Year's Eve.
To the gills.
Randolph.
So, that's it. So he couldn't take me out last night because he had a cold. So he was sick in bed, was he? So he goes out and has such a hilarious time he lands in jail.
Oh, now you mustn't get excited, Miss Collier.
Not get excited. I am everlastingly grateful to you both for coming to me about this.
Oh, it was nothing.
Miss Collier, aren't you going to help us get us out of jail?
Help you? You can tell George Evans that so far as I'm concerned, he can stay in jail for the rest of his life.
Hello. Melvin Foster speaking.
Hello, Father.
Oh, Judy. Doris, Judy.
Oh, thank heaven.
Judy, your mother and I have been worried sick. Are you all right? Is Randolph with you?
Well, of course, Father.
What do you mean, of course? Don't you realize there's a blizzard raging outside? You gave your mother and me an awful scare.
Oh, jeepers, Father, there's nothing to get excited about. We're fine.
Well, where are you?
The city jail.
Oh, well, then that's all right. What? The city jail. Judy, don't worry about a thing. Your mother and I will be right there. Don't worry, dear. Don't worry.
Father.
We're coming. Let's go, Dora. I don't know what happened to them, but... Oh, my goodness. Hello, this is Melvin Foster speaking, and I haven't got time to answer the phone now.
Mr. Foster, this is George Evans.
Evans, I haven't got time now. I've got real troubles this time.
Mr. Foster, you listen to me. I've got real troubles, too.
Oh, you have. Do you know that my daughter and son are in jail?
Fine. They ought to be.
What did you say? Now, listen here, George Evans. Oh, I've got to go to that jail.
I'll meet you there.
Judy, Randolph, are you all right?
Yeah, we hurried as fast as we could, but the snow held us up.
Jeepers, Father, you didn't have to come down. I just called to ask you a question.
A question? But you said you were in jail.
Oh, no, we're just here on a visit.
Hello, Mr. Foster. I got here as fast as I could.
Why, Mr. Evans, you got out.
Got out of where?
Out of jail. You see, that's why I had to call you, Father. You see, they said they didn't have any Evans in jail today, and I thought you'd be the only one who knew what alias he usually uses.
Evans, you were in jail?
No, I wasn't in jail. That was the message I left at your house.
Well, why on earth would you leave a message like that if you were... Oh.
You see, Father, I answered the phone, and when he said...
Why didn't you tell me there was a message like that?
Well, jeepers, Father. Randolph and I didn't want you to lose your temper and break your resolution, and, well, we knew how mad you'd be if you had to spend the whole day bailing out Mr. Evans.
So we decided to do it for you.
Only we didn't have any money for the bail.
So they went to my girl's house for help. My girl's house. How do you like that?
Oh.
And when they were asked why I was in jail, your children, Mr. Foster, your children said I was higher than a kite.
What?
That's all. That's all they said, Mr. Foster.
Oh, Evans, I'm terribly sorry.
Sorry? Well, what are you going to do about it? That's what I want to know.
Do about it, Mr. Evans? Well, I really don't see that it's up to Melvin to do anything about it. After all, if you were foolish enough to get intoxicated, it certainly isn't his fault.
But, Mrs. Foster...
Why, the way you act, you think it was his fault you got arrested.
But, Mrs. Foster...
Well, I should think you'd be grateful he hasn't fired you.
Now, Dora...
Well, Melvin, it's certainly what I'd do if I were in your place.
Well, I wouldn't. George has a job with me as long as he wants
Well, you're certainly tolerant, Melvin.
I want to know what you're going to do about this, Mr. Foster. It was your children who got me into this.
Mr. Evans, that's mean of you to say that.
Dora...
If they repeated something, it was better for her to know before the wedding than afterwards.
Now, Dora, keep out of this.
Well, Melvin, I don't see how you can stand there and defend this young man.
Now, look, Dora, I'm sure that after George and I have a nice long talk at the office tomorrow... and I raise his salary, he'll see that...
Raise his salary?
Yes, and give him a 2-week vacation with pay. Have a heart, Evans.
Well, all right, Mr. Foster.
That's fine, Evans. I'll get you out of this whole thing. Now, you run along home and take care of that coat.
Sure, Mr. Foster. Well, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, goodbye, George.
Melvin, I don't see how you did it.
Did what, Dora?
Why, you're just wonderful. I don't see how you kept your temper. I'd have been furious.
You would?
Certainly. And under the circumstances, I wouldn't have blamed you if you'd broken your resolution.
Oh. Well, you know Melvin Foster. When he makes a resolution, he keeps it. He certainly does. Hello?
Not yet, Foster?
No, not yet. Emerson, I have had the darndest day.
Well, for Pete's sake, hurry up and think of some excuse to lose your temper. It's nearly 6 o'clock.
Okay, Oh, here comes the family. I'll call you back.
Melvin?
Yes, dear. What is it?
Melvin, I've got a New Year's present for you. Guess what it is?
I don't want to guess.
Oh, Father, go on and guess.
All right. I give up.
A pair of ringside seats at the prize fight tonight.
Dora, you got me...
I certainly did. Aren't you pleased?
Dora, do you mean to say that you spent $30 for a pair of ringside seats?
$30? Why, Melvin, who'd pay that much for a pair of tickets? I paid $6.60 for them.
$6.60? Well, Dora, where'd you get them?
At the box office.
The box office?
Certainly. Where would one buy tickets?
Well, one has to go down and see a scalper, and one... the box office. Yes, the box office.
Oh, I'll get it, Father.
I thought it would be fun if we went to the fights tonight.
Well, that's fine. That's very clever of you, Dora. Now, I won't have to worry about that. Now I won't have to worry.
Worry about what, Milton?
Nothing. Just something I was worried about before you told me what you told me.
Father, that was Mr. Emerson.
Oh, it was, huh?
Yes. He said to tell you that he couldn't wait any longer. He had to buy that certain thing for you so that you could go to that certain place.
He did. He did. Why, he can't do that to me. He had no right to get that certain thing without asking me first. You just wait till I get hold of him. Why, I'll...
Father, you've lost your temper.
You're darn right I lost my temper. Why, that Emerson going down
Melvin,
there...
that's a shame. Now you'll have to pay him the $15.
Oh, well, this teaches me a lesson. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. Shakespeare.
Burns.
What?
Burns, dear, Burns.
You're darn right it does.
We'll return to the Fosters in just a moment, but first, ladies and 20 years wasted, you say? Well, maybe, but if you don't get plenty of sleep, you'll probably not enjoy living to be 60. And nothing, just nothing, will cheat you out of your sleep more surely than just plain old-fashioned acid indigestion. To make sure that this common complaint doesn't keep them awake, millions of Americans, night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. A mighty good thing, incidentally, for you yourself to do. Tums are easy to take. No paddling to a water faucet. No mixing or stirring. Just put 1 or 2 Tums in your mouth, same as you would candy mints. Bingo! You beat acid indigestion to the punch. Get a roll of Tums this very night. Only 10 cents any drugstore. Tums. T-U-M-S. Tums for the tummy. And now, here are the Fosters again.
Father.
Yes, Judy?
I think that you're the sweetest father a girl ever had for a father.
Well, really? Why?
Oh, imagine you are giving George Evans and his girl your tickets to the fights and staying home yourself.
Oh, that? Why, it was nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, it was, too. Such unselfishness. And wasn't it a wonderful break that Mr. Emerson happened to have an extra ticket?
Yes, it was. Yes, indeed.
Otherwise, Mother wouldn't have been able to go to the fights.
Yes. Didn't it work out just dandy?
Yes, Father. Yes, you really started the new year right.
This is Doug Gourley inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday at this same time to keep your date with Judy. And remember, night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. T-U-M-S.
Tonight's Date with Judy will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to homicide detail. It's New Year's Eve in your city and you're on special duty. Thousands of people crowd downtown streets. One of them is a killer. Your job, find them.
It was New Year's Eve. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of homicide, special duty. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. I was on the way back from dinner, and it was 8:35 p.m. when I got to room 42. Homicide.
Joe?
Hi, Barney.
How is it outside?
It's cold. Not keeping people at home, though. Did you check the crowds?
Yeah, been watching it from the window here. Seems bigger than last New Year's. Crazy.
You're on with Ben and me tonight, is that right?
Uh-huh. Thought I was going to have it off. Wife had a little house party planned and everything.
Well, that's too bad. Maybe next time, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said last New Year's. Now, guess we better start moving.
Yeah, where's Ben?
He went down the hall a minute, said he'd be right back. I better take my top coat, huh?
Yeah, I would if I were you. Nothing for us in the book, is there, Barney?
I almost forgot Jack Conley called, having a little party out at his house. Wants you, Romero, to drop around when you get off. Said he'd call back.
Hi, Joe. Hi. You about ready?
Yeah, let me grab my overcoat.
All right.
I just tagged by communications. Switchboard's lit up like a Christmas tree during a mill bid.
Just like last year, they're starting off strong.
415s, 507. Calls coming in with a dozen. I'd like to see it just once. People celebrating New Year's without tearing up half the town.
I get it. Homicide Friday. Oh, yeah, Jack. Yeah, well, Barney just mentioned it. Well, we'll try and make it. You know how things are tonight. Yeah, we'll try, sure. Thanks a lot. There's Jack Conley, Ben, on his way home. He wants us to drop by his place if we get off early tonight.
Not much chance of that. You ready?
Yeah, I am. You, Barney? Let's go.
Guess you can't tell. We might get a break.
Hmm?
The crowds are starting in pretty early. Good chance they'll break and go home right after midnight. That should get us off early.
And that was the idea last year, wasn't it, Ben?
Yeah.
What time did you get off?
6 a.m. Together with Sergeant Barney Luchek, Ben and I left the city hall and started to cruise to the southern end of the central area. As any police officer can tell you, New Year's Eve for him is one of the hardest working nights in the year. This one was no different for us. Within an hour, we'd had more than a half a dozen calls to check out. Street fights, drunken driving, disturbing the peace. The usual complaints that you'd expect to get when a community of 3 million celebrates New Year's Eve. 9:43 p.m. We were cruising in the area of Alameda and Macy Street.
Unit 72R at Wilshire in Geneva at 311. 311, KMA 367. Roger, 72R. Unit 112 at 83 Naylor Avenue. See the man, keep the peace. KMA 367.
No stopping them, huh?
It's a big night. Smoke, Joe?
No, no thanks.
Attention all units in the vicinity at East Main and Darwin. An officer needs help.
That looks like we got one, huh?
Yeah.
All units in the vicinity at East Main and Darwin. An officer needs help. KMA 367.
I guess we better handle it, huh?
All right.
Next one to the left, Ben. We can go out Darwin.
Well,
I better call him. 80K to Control 1. 80K to Control 1.
What's the matter?
Well, I guess they're busy. 80K to Control 1. 80K to Control 1.
Stand by, 80K. Attention, all units. All units in the vicinity. The call to East Main and Darwin is now a shooting.
I guess you better push it, Ben.
Yep. Got it down to the floor.
All units in the vicinity. The call to East Main and Darwin is now a shooting. The call is now code 3, KMA 367.
That's it coming up, Ben. East Main.
Yeah.
There's a crowd there on the corner. I guess you better pull up here, huh? All right. Come on.
Yeah. Over by the light pole, Ben. Joe, man lying on the sidewalk.
You want to check the crowd, Barney?
Yeah, okay.
Let us through here, please.
Can we get through?
Excuse me. Look, will you please get back? Move back, please.
All right, come on. I wonder if you just move along.
Just move along, man.
Move along.
That's
Give us
right.
a little room to work. Thank you. Ben?
Yeah, Joe?
Have a look here.
Huh? No.
That's Jack Conley.
That?
He's dead. His full name was John Patrick Conley, serial number 367. He was one of the veteran officers in Central Homicide. He lay face down on the pavement, one of his legs straddling the curbstone. He'd been shot twice at the base of his skull. There were 4 more bullet wounds in his back. Ben got to a phone, called Homicide, and told them what had happened. 24 cruiser cars and more than a half 100 men were immediately dispatched to the scene of the killing. They circled the area for a dozen blocks around and started a door-to-door search for the killer. Suspicious-looking pedestrians were stopped at every street corner and questioned. 10:30 p.m. The ambulance arrived and Jack Conley's body was taken to the morgue. Along with Thaxter and Bryant from Homicide, Barney Luchek, Ben, and I continued checking in the immediate vicinity of the killing. We found no one who'd admit that they actually saw the shooting. Half a dozen people in the crowd told us that they heard the shots and they saw Conley fall to the pavement. They'd also seen a man standing behind Conley turn and run down the street right after the shooting. No one had followed him. The man was described as medium build, wearing a dark suit and a dark hat. That's all they could tell us. 11:25 p.m. Ben and I met Barney Luchek back at the car.
Morning. Did you get anything?
Checked out every store in the neighborhood that's open. Not much. How about you?
No, it's the same. Pretty thin.
Brian and Thaxter turned up a newsboy down the street. He told him he saw the guy in the dark suit running down the street.
Yeah.
Thought he saw the guy come out of this bar here.
We heard that too, Barney. We talked to the bartender. He doesn't recall the man. Oh, say, I almost forgot. I checked with the office. Mrs. Conley's been calling in, wants to know where her husband is.
Oh, yeah.
I asked personnel to hold off notifying her. Thought maybe you fellas would want to tell her. You knew Conley pretty well, didn't you?
Yeah, long time.
Family man?
3 kids.
If you fellas don't want to tell her, I'll call personnel back. They can do it.
No, that's all right. We'll tell her. $11:40 p.m. Ben and I got in the car and headed out for the home of the slain officer, Jack Conley. The house was on Ralston Avenue, just a few blocks from where Ben lived. We parked the car and started up the front walk. The lights were burning in the living room.
Lousy job.
What?
I said it's a lousy job.
Yeah. Better try it again, huh?
I heard it. Somebody's coming.
Oh.
Hi, Joe, Ben.
Hello, Betty. Hi, Betty.
I'm sure glad you can make it. Everybody's here. Come in, come in.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm still waiting for that wandering husband of mine. If he's not here by midnight, he's going to be in the doghouse for sure. Here, let me take your coat.
No, Betty, that's all right. I wonder if we could go back into the kitchen. We'd like to talk to you.
What's the matter? Can't you stay long?
Well, no, not too long.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, come on back in the kitchen and I'll get you something. Maybe you can drop back later on. Jack should be here by then. He'd better be. Come on in. Either one of you seen Jack?
That's what we wanted to talk to you about, Betty.
What?
You want to sit down, Betty?
What is it, Joe? Tell me.
Well, he had an accident.
Where is he? I want to go see him. How bad an accident?
Pretty bad.
I want to go see him, Joe. If he's hurt, I want to see him. Couldn't be that bad, could it?
Yeah.
Oh, please, Joe. Please, not dead. Tell me, Joe, please.
I'm sorry, Betty.
Dear God. Oh, God.
Want to give me a hand here, Joe?
Yeah. Oh, she's white as a sheet.
Be worse when she comes to. We better get a hold of the family doctor.
No, we're going to have to wait. We'll never get through now.
Huh?
Phone lines are probably jammed. It's midnight.
Oh, yeah. Happy New Year.
12:30 a.m. We finally got a hold of the Conley's family doctor, and he told us that he'd be over as quickly as possible. Some of Betty Conley's relatives at the party said that they'd look after things until the doctor arrived. Ben and I left the house and drove back to the scene of the murder. The house-to-house check of the entire area was still going on. There was no trace of the killer. 1:30 a.m. A low fog moved in over the city. Traffic began to thin out a little. The street crowds disappeared. 2 a.m. The search went on. A little before 2:30, a patrolman on foot located a taxicab driver in the neighborhood who claimed that he'd seen a man answering the killer's description just after the shooting. Ben and I went down the street to talk to the driver. He sat behind the wheel of his cab. It was especially equipped with shortwave radio to handle calls directly from the taxi company's dispatch office.
Trying to pass it on for whatever it's worth, officer. It happened just a minute or two before I picked up my last fare.
What time was that? Do you remember?
Oh, remembering, too, and I got it right here on the waybill. Yeah, here we go. 9:48 p.m. I was parked just where I am now. Same old stand. I picked up a fare, drove him to North Main and Sotelo, and I came back here. My cab broke down. Lousy distributor. I've been waiting for the repair truck ever since.
Well, just what was it that happened before you picked up that fare here? That was at 9:48, is that right?
Yeah, 9:48, yeah. Well, I was going to say, it was just a minute or two before that. I was parked right here. This guy comes running down the street through the crowd. He was really running, too.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's almost past me when he stopped all of a sudden, turned around and looked at me. I thought he wanted a cab, so I opened the door for him. He just looked at me and said, "Never mind," or something like that, and then he took off down the street. Maybe he was just a little goofed up, I don't know.
Can you remember what he looked like?
Oh, about your build, I guess. Medium. Had a hat on, dark hat, dark suit.
Did you get a look at his face?
Yeah, he's about 28 or 30, dark complexion.
Anything else you remember about it?
No, not for sure. He looked like 100 other mooches down around this neighborhood. Just listen to those calls come in, huh? New Year's Eve and I draw a lame cab.
Well, there's nothing else that you remember about this man that you think might help us, huh?
No, you got it all, Sergeant. Just acted a little queer, that's all. Goofed up, probably.
Did you see which way he went when he took off?
Right down the street. That way.
Mm-hmm.
Lost himself in the crowd. I couldn't be bothered.
Mm-hmm. How about when he came running down the street towards you? Did you happen to notice where he was coming from?
Matter of fact, yeah, that was just after I heard those gunshots. Of course, I didn't know there were gunshots then.
Yeah?
Looked to me like he came out of that joint up there, right near where the cop was shot.
Which joint was that?
The 228, that bar up there.
Well, it wasn't much, but it was the only lead we had to go on. 7 persons in the vicinity at the time of the shooting had volunteered the information that the killer had been a recent customer at the 228 Club, the neighborhood tavern. The owner and bartender of the club, Ralph Stevens, had been questioned twice that night by different officers, and he twice denied that there was any possibility that the killer could have been a patron at his bar. Stevens' denial didn't make any more sense than the killing itself. We made arrangements to have the cab driver we interviewed come down to the city hall to check through our mug books for the suspect. By 10 a.m. the next morning, the body of the slain homicide officer, Jack Conley, had been posted. 4 bullets were taken from his back, 2 from the base of his skull. Russ Camp ran the slugs through ballistics, where they were identified as having been fired from a .38 caliber Colt Special revolver. 11 a.m. We drove back to the 228 Club, where we talked to some of the customers who'd been there the night before. 3 of them told us that they'd seen a man answering the general description of the killer in the bar shortly before the shooting. Ben and I went back to the stockroom at the rear of the bar and talked to the owner, Ralph Stevens.
Look, how long does this thing have to go on anyway? I told you everything I knew last night.
We know that, Stephen. Doesn't seem to jive with what the rest of the witnesses saw, though.
Hey, maybe you better take it up with them. I don't know anything about it. I got work to do, and you're in my way there.
Excuse me. How come you're so sure that the man we want wasn't in your place last night?
I'm not on trial here. You asked me what I know, and I told you. If you don't mind, I got work to do. You mind moving over there?
All right, we'd appreciate it if you'd cooperate.
All right, if you want to know the truth, you're not good for my business here. Cops never are. Coming around asking questions, customers don't like it. It's no good for business, no good at all.
A cop was killed last night right outside your front door. Now, 6 people say that the guy who did it was in here drinking.
I run this place. It's mine. I say the man wasn't in here.
Still like to know how you're so sure.
I'm getting a little tired of this. I don't have an office down at the city hall to lounge around in. I got work to do. How about leaving, huh?
You want to get your coat? We can talk to you downtown. Come on.
Not before I call my lawyer.
Go ahead and call him. Where's your coat?
Why do we have to have trouble? I haven't got any beefs with you.
No trouble, Stevens. We have to get to the bottom of it, that's all. I'd like to have you cooperate.
Maybe the guy was in here last night. He came in a couple of times, that's all. I didn't want it to get out. Bad for business, those things. Can't afford it. Keeps customers away.
Then the man was in here last night, is that right?
I wasn't trying to cover it for him. I hardly know him. I just didn't want it to get out. I got a right to protect my business.
Who is the man?
Harry Talmadge. He's a hophead. If he did it, it probably wasn't his fault.
How do you mean?
He was hyped up last night, uses heroin. He probably didn't mean to shoot.
Where do we find him?
I wouldn't know if this is right. Old address.
What is it?
Fairview Hotel. Try there.
11:35 a.m., New Year's Day. We got in touch with Barney Luchek and Tom Bryan from Homicide, and they drove downtown to check at the Fairview Hotel for the suspect. Ben and I finished questioning the owner of the 228 Club, and we went back to the office. 11:58 a.m., Barney Luchek and Bryan got back.
Barney, what have you got? Fairview Hotel on South Grand. Was that the one?
Yeah. Did you find it okay?
Yeah, I talked to the desk clerk.
Talmadge registered there?
Yeah, he was. Checked out 2 months ago. No leads.
1 p.m. New Year's Day. After we found that the suspect, Harry Talmadge, had checked out of the Fairview Hotel months before, Ben and I went back to the office and ran his name through R&I. The information given us by Ralph Stevens, the owner of the 228 Club, was apparently correct. The record on Talmadge showed that he was a confirmed user of narcotics. He served 2 brief terms for illegal possession of narcotics and another short term in the county jail for petty theft. We got out a broadcast and an APB on Talmadge. We checked out all his known friends and relatives, the places that he frequented, hotels, boarding houses that he'd stayed at. No leads. With the help of Lieutenant Walters and narcotics detail, we finally found the trail most likely to lead us to the suspect. The peddlers who were suspected of supplying Talmadge with narcotics. They were kept under 24-hour watch. 3 days passed. No results. January 4th, 9 a.m. Ben and I went to the funeral and burial services for the murdered officer, Jack Conley. 11 a.m. We got back to the office.
Don't know why, Joe. I just don't cotton to funerals. Not a cop's funeral, anyway.
No, I don't blame you. Your wife looked a lot better, didn't she?
Yeah, seemed to be bearing up good, considering. Well, Joe?
Hi, Barney. What say, Barney?
Yeah, young fella you told me about. He phoned you, Ben.
Oh, is that right? Did you give him the information?
Yeah, he wanted to know all about taking the police department examination.
Now, who's that?
One of my neighbor boys, a nice kid. Wants to get on the force.
I told him to apply at room 5, City Hall, any weekday. He can make his application then. That it?
Fine, Barney, thanks.
Well, they got the recruiting campaign going now?
Yeah, all this month. Taking applications from all over the country.
I'll get it. Homicide, Friday. Oh, yeah, Walters. Just a minute. Okay. ALDSON, Donaldson. Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. Lou Walters and narcotics might be something.
What's that?
Oh? Well, he got a line on one of the mules who used to push heroin to town. He's a guy by the name of Donaldson. He's been sounded out. He's ready to talk to us.
This Donaldson was close to Talmadge?
Well, supposedly, yeah.
You know where Talmadge is?
Well, let's ask him. Ben and I left the office and drove to the address on South Alameda where Donaldson, a friend of the murder suspect, was supposed to be staying. Turned out to be a cheap hotel in the Skid Row district. It was next to one of the rescue missions down there. We finally located Donaldson across the street. He was standing on the sidewalk along with 4 or 5 other men. They were listening to a small Salvation Army band playing outside one of the beer joints.
I hardly miss any of these sidewalk meetings, Sergeant. Like 'em. Band music. Even listen to the sermons. Do me a lot of good.
I understand you're not pushing junk anymore, Donaldson. Is that right?
And you want to call me Big, Sergeant? Name's really John, but everybody calls me Big.
All right.
No, I haven't been pushing junk. Not for months. All through with it.
Well, when's the last time that you saw Harry Talmadge?
A couple of weeks ago. I'm not much for Harry anymore. Like I say, I've been regular at these sidewalk meetings, hearing the sermons. Changes the way a fella does things, you know.
Yeah.
A man's got to turn good sometime during his life. Not getting any younger. 58. I figure it's time I start living by the word. Say, that's nice music, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you have any idea where we might find Talmadge now?
I might have a few ideas on it. I don't know. Say, I guess neither one of you fellas use snuff.
No.
Don't bother you, does it?
No, go right ahead.
No, it's all right.
I know the last boarding house Harry stayed at, if that'll help any. Place on 12th Street. I can give you the address.
Well, is he still there, do you know?
I don't think he is, no. Matter of fact, I'm sure he's not. Wish Harry'd come around and see me. Like to get him interested in these sidewalk meetings. Listening to the sermons. Might help him. Did an awful lot for me.
Yes, sir. Well, you say that you saw Talmadge about 2 weeks ago?
Well, not quite 2 weeks ago. It was the day after Christmas. Came down to my hotel and wanted some money. I couldn't give him any. That's when he told me he was moving. Going to some rooming house up around the City Hall section up there.
Did he mention any address?
Not that I recollect, no. That sure is nice music, isn't it?
Well, how about some of his other friends, Biggs? You think they might be able to help us?
Well, Duke might help you. Harry and old Duke are still great friends. Duke sees them more than I do.
Where do we find Duke?
Well, you know the Penny Arcade down in South Main? Right down from the train depot there?
Yeah.
That's where Duke works. He's a janitor there. I've been trying to get Duke to come to the sidewalk meetings, too. He sure could stand it, old Duke.
Well, thanks very much, Biggs.
Not at all, Sergeant. Always glad to help out. Now look at that now. All out of snuff. Say you couldn't see your way clear, could you?
There you go, Biggs.
That's sure Christian of you, Sergeant. I'll handle this just like a personal loan.
That's all right, Biggs. Don't say anything about us talking to you, though, huh? Not to anyone.
No, sir, I won't. You can trust me. Say, when you see Harry, give him a message, huh?
Well, what's that?
You tell him to come and see me. I want him to show up at these meetings, hear the sermons. It could change everything, Sergeant. It could give him a new life, new soul. Brand new soul for Harry. Think of that.
Yeah, he could use one. 3 p.m. Tuesday, January 4th. We drove down to the Penny Arcade on South Main. Harry Talmadge's friend, Duke, wasn't there. The manager of the place gave us his home address, and we checked it out. Duke wasn't there either. We staked out at the place for the rest of the afternoon. Duke failed to show. At 6 o'clock that night, Barney Luchek and Brian from Homicide came out and relieved us. Ben and I had dinner at Johnny Cokin's, and then we went back to the office. 7:20 p.m.
Want to grab that, Joe?
Yeah, I got it. Homicide, Friday.
This is Luchek, Joe.
Oh, yeah, Barney.
Talmadge's friend just showed up here. We're talking to him now.
Will he tell you anything?
Yeah, you got a pencil. You better write this down.
All right, wait a minute. Just a second. All right, go ahead.
1727 West Hoover, apartment 3.
That was 1727 West Hoover, is that right?
Yeah.
Apartment 3? Well, what's the pitch?
Harry Talmadge. Duke says he's there now.
All right, Barney, thanks. Bye.
Luchek?
Yeah.
What's he got?
Harry Talmadge. Supposed to be at this address. Ben and I got in the car and drove out to the West Hoover Street address where we met Luchek and Brian. 1727 was a small 2-story apartment house, Spanish stucco in style. Apartment 3 was at the rear of the first floor. All right, Luchek, you want to pick up Brian and you cover the back. Huh?
Right, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Let's go. Get us up the stairs, huh?
Mm-hmm. Number 3.
Okay. I'll cover you.
No sound inside. Door's open.
Well, let's have a look.
No, it's empty.
You want to try the bedroom? I'll check the kitchen.
Joe, in here!
All right, Talmadge. What's the gun?
Got a gun, Joe. Grab it.
All right, you yellow cop. All right, come on, drop it. Drop it!
My arm. I got it, Joe.
All right, come on your feet. All right, get him in backing you.
All right.
Come on, hold still.
38 revolver, Joe. Colt Special.
All right, how about it, Talmadge?
It's mine. What of it?
Where's your coat?
I don't know.
Why'd you kill him?
Because I wanted to, that's all. He was a cop.
Is that your only reason?
I told you he was a cop. What's the difference?
There's a big difference, mister.
Why? I killed him. It's just one cop less. What's the difference?
Ask his family. They'll tell you.
Harold Wesley Talmadge was found guilty of manslaughter by jury trial and was sentenced to the state penitentiary. He was paroled after serving 6 years in prison.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your new neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. It was Samuel Johnson who said, and with good reason, I'm sure, every man naturally persuades himself that he can keep his resolutions, nor is he convinced of his imbecility, but by length of time and frequency of experiment. Well, in Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, just such an experiment is about to begin, like this.
Good morning, Margaret.
Good morning, dear. Breakfast will be ready in just a moment.
That's all right, dear. No hurry. Kids aren't down yet, are they?
Well, no, but, well, it is a holiday, Jim, and I just thought...
Oh, it's all right with me, Margaret. After all, this is the last day of the year, and it's Saturday, and, well, they deserve a little extra rest, don't they?
Well, yes, dear.
Anyway, it gives me a chance to tell you about something. I've had it on my mind for quite a while, and, well, it's about time I did something about it.
Yes, dear.
From now on, I'm not going to lose my temper. At any time. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, I think it's wonderful, but...
During 1950, I'm going to be the soul of patience. At home, at the office, everywhere. Patient old Jim, that's what they're going to call me.
Jim?
Yes, Margaret?
You remember my grandmother Williams, not one of my real grandmothers. She was the one who took care of my mother when she was living in Middletown after the lumber company sent my father to Oregon and my sister Kathleen was born.
No.
What?
I don't remember her.
Oh, well, she used to have a wonderful saying for people who wanted to control their tempers.
Margaret, I don't need any special formula. I just won't lose my temper, that's all.
I know, dear, but Grandmother Williams used to say, if you think your temper's going, just recite the Hottentot. And before you're halfway finished, why, it's back as like as not.
Well, that's very pretty, but I'd rather do it my way. I just won't lose my temper.
Well, Jim, if you were really sincere, you'd at least let me tell you what the Hottentot is.
I don't care what the Hottentot is. I don't need the Hottentot. Why do you immediately leap to the conclusion that I need help in controlling my temper? I just won't lose it, that's all.
You've already lost it.
Now, look, Margaret, All right, what's the Hottentot?
Well, it's just an old saying we had when I was a girl. If to hoot and to toot, a Hottentot tot be taught by a Hottentot tutor, ought the tutor get hot if the Hottentot tot hoot and toot at the Hottentot tutor. That's all there is to it.
I'd rather lose my temper.
Jim.
Well, I'm not going to walk around babbling like a 6-year-old idiot in search of a brain. To hoot and to toot. Silliest darn thing I've ever heard. Doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does, dear. You see, it says that if a Hottentot tutor teaches a Hottentot tot to hoot and toot, well, the tutor has no one but himself to blame if the Hottentot tot hoots and toots at him.
Fine, I'll tell him when he comes in.
Jim, it's just supposed to divert your attention for a moment, that's all. Then you won't lose your temper.
Margaret, I'm not going to. May I please have the morning paper?
The paper? Oh, well, Betty came down to look at it first thing this morning. It's in the breakfast note.
Thank you. Oh, no.
Is there something wrong, dear?
Margaret, look what she did to this paper. How in the world do they expect a man to read anything as messed up as this? Why is it that whenever I want to see anything around here...
Jim?
Somebody always... I will not lose my temper. I shall control my temper if it kills me.
Good morning, Mother.
Oh, good morning, Betty.
Morning, Father. I said good morning, Father. Father.
Betty, I wouldn't bother your father this morning.
But I didn't do anything. Oh, he found out I drove the car on a flat tire.
You what?
Betty, please.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
To hoot and toot what?
I'll write it down for you, dear. If to hoot and to toot,
hoot and toot,
a Hottentot tot be taught by a Hottentot tutor, ought the tutor get hot if the Hottentot tot hoot and toot at the Hottentot tutor.
Thank you. Good morning, Betty.
Good morning, Father.
And how are you this beautiful morning?
Well, I'm fine, thank you. Are you all right?
Just fine. Coffee about ready, Margaret?
Well, yes, dear. Here you are.
Thank you. Well, Betty, are you and Billy Smith planning on a big time tonight?
Oh, yes, Father. Mr. Smith's going to let Billy have their brand new car, and we're going to a barn dance. In a barn.
Well, what'll they think of next? Say, Margaret.
Yes, dear?
Heck and Elizabeth are going to the party at the Hathaways, too, aren't they?
Well, I think so.
Well, if Heck's letting Billy take their new car, they won't have any transportation. We'd better arrange to pick them up.
All right, dear.
Will you call Elizabeth?
Yes, dear.
Fine.
Good morning, Mommy. Good morning, Daddy.
Kathy, that wasn't you, was it?
What wasn't me, Daddy?
Morning, everybody. How's every little old thing?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought for a minute we were going to have 2 elephants in the house.
What's the matter, Dad?
Nothing, only I wish you'd learn to walk down the stairs.
You bet. Hey, Mom, I'm starving.
Poor little thing.
Well, I haven't eaten since last night. Say, Dad, speaking of money...
Who said anything about money?
Well, nobody, but I'm going to.
I see.
1 stack of wheat's coming up.
Thank you, ma'am. Kathy, may I have a syrup, please?
Yes, Daddy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Christmas is over, too. What were you saying, Bud?
Well, the way I figure it, $1 a week is all right when you're 15, but you see, I'll be 16 in another 5 or 6 months, and... Well, you see, when you're 15, you don't have to worry about girls much, but when you get to be 15 and a half, well... Let's say you go to the movies and you meet a girl. I mean, even if she buys her own ticket... You know what they charge for ice cream sodas? Gosh. Even if you only get a root beer or something, or... No, huh?
No.
I didn't mean a lot, Dad. I just thought another 50 cents. Quarter, maybe?
But don't you realize that if I gave you a larger allowance, you would never be sure if a girl liked you for your money or yourself?
Well, gosh, who'd care?
But eat your breakfast and behave yourself.
I don't have any breakfast to eat.
I'll have your pancakes in just a minute.
Holy cow. Everybody else gets more than $1, and they don't even do half the things I do.
Bud, I've had just about all the complaining I'm going to stand. If I hear one more word out of you, so help me...
Jim?
If to hoot and to toot a hottentot... All right. Bud, eat your breakfast.
Holy cow, what was that?
Never mind what it was. Eat your breakfast and be quiet.
Holy cow.
But I don't know what they teach you in your school, but for a 15-year-old boy, you have the most bovine vocabulary I've ever heard.
What does that mean?
It means stop saying holy cow.
Gee whiz.
Here you are, Bud. Nice hot pancakes.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Did you put ashes on the driveway last night?
Yes, Dad.
And the front walk?
Yes, Dad.
Good. As soon as you've had your breakfast, please see if you can find my tire changed. It's going to be slippery driving tonight.
Okay, Dad.
Some more pancakes, dear?
I'm afraid not, Margaret. I've got to get down to the office.
Oh, that seems such a shame, Jim. Everybody else in town is taking a full weekend.
Margaret, you certainly don't think I like the idea. But when Mr. Gribble says he wants to straighten out his insurance, well, we just straighten out his insurance, that's all.
But couldn't it wait until Tuesday?
Oh, no, that's next year. Mr. Gribble says it's got to be examined this year.
Daddy?
No.
Gee whiz. You'd think I was a stepchild or something.
Well, I ought to be through by 1 anyway, so it won't be too bad. If I get through earlier, I'll come home for lunch. How's that?
Oh, that'll be fine, dear. Oh, Jim, you forgot the paper.
Paper? Oh, the thing with the Hottentot. Okay, let me have it.
There you are, dear.
Thank you. Be a good girl.
I will.
So long, kids.
Bye, Father. Bye, Daddy.
And I'll call you by noon. I'll have my lunch downtown.
All right, dear. Drink your milk, Kathy.
All I ever do is drink milk.
What happened to my other rubber?
I don't know, dear. Did you look in the closet?
Oh, never mind. I've got it. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Bye.
dear. Bud, I wish you'd learn not to annoy your father at breakfast.
I didn't do anything. All I said was...
Oh, dear. Now what?
Oh, it sounded like he fell down.
Oh,
How could he fall down? I put ashes on the sidewalk.
Jim, Darling, what happened?
My back. My poor broken back.
You fell down, huh, Dad?
Yes, I fell down. Why didn't you put ashes on the steps?
You didn't say to put ashes on the steps. You just said to put them on the sidewalk in the driveway.
Margaret, where did I put that paper?
I don't know, dear.
Never mind, I've got it.
Gosh, I'm sorry,
Just
Dad.
a moment. If to hoot and to toot a Hottentot-tot be taught by a Hottentot tutor, ought the tutor get hot if the Hottentot-tot hoot and toot at the Hottentot tutor. Bud,
Yes, Dad?
Put ashes on the steps.
Well, nobody can say Father isn't trying. This time of year, good resolutions are mighty important to a man. Of course, good coffee, truly good coffee, like our Maxwell House, well, that's important the whole year round. How much it means, that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. No other coffee gives it to you. No coffee but Maxwell House. There's a reason for this, a good one. It's a recipe. The only recipe in the entire coffee world for that famous good to the last drop flavor. After all, what's the most important thing about coffee? Sure, it's flavor. And that flavor depends on the blend, the kind of coffees you choose for it, and how you put them together. Now, in different countries, on different plantations, coffee is grown in countless varieties, and you can combine them in many, many ways. But here's the point. There's only one way, one recipe for our famous Maxwell House flavor. And this recipe of ours makes the great big difference between just any coffee and wonderfully good coffee that can add something friendly and cheering to every day of the year ahead. So think about it. If good coffee really means something to you, why don't you start enjoying America's favorite brand? Yes, tomorrow and every day. Enjoy Maxwell House coffee. It's always good to the last drop.
In the white frame house on Maple Street, lunchtime has come and gone. As a matter of fact, so is dinner time, and Jim Anderson still hasn't returned. The rest of the family is eaten, but Father, just a minute. Here he comes now. Mr. Gribble, of all the miserable, ill-mannered, inconsiderate, unreliable creatures it has ever been my misfortune to meet.
Jim, is that you?
I'll be in a minute, Margaret. You, Mr. Gribble, take the first, second, and third prizes. I wouldn't care if you owned a dozen factories. You want to place your insurance with another office, it's perfectly all right with me.
Oh, Jim, dear, we've been awfully worried. And who are you talking to?
Mr. Gribble, that puny excuse for a foghorn.
Mr. Gribble? Is he here?
I don't know where he is. I've been waiting for him all day, and he still hasn't shown up. First it was 10 o'clock, then 1 o'clock, then 3, then 5.
What's the matter, Dad? Anything wrong?
No, everything's fine. Just dandy.
We saved your dinner for you, dear.
I had a sandwich downtown. The nerve of the guy, keeping me in the office a whole day, and then doesn't even have the decency...
Jim.
What is it, Margaret?
To hoot and to toot.
Oh, hoot and toot my foot. Even a Hottentot has a right to get mad once in a while.
Well, I suppose you know best, dear.
Dad.
I wouldn't care if it were just an ordinary business day. I could understand that.
Dad.
But he knew I was going to the office just to meet him. He knew it was a holiday weekend.
Say, Dad.
There wasn't another office open in the entire building. Nobody to talk to. Nothing.
Dad.
What?
What?
What is it? What do you want?
I found the tire chains.
Good.
They're busted.
Oh, I don't know. This was such a nice year. Why did it have to end like this? What's wrong with the chains, Bud?
They're a mess. Kathy really fixed them.
I did not. I didn't even touch them.
All right, Kathy, never mind. Margaret.
Yes, dear.
Do you suppose Kathy could have dictaphones planted around the house?
I wouldn't think so, dear.
Then how could she hear us clear out in the kitchen?
Daddy, don't you listen to Bud. I haven't even seen the tire chain since Thanksgiving.
Well, that's when you busted them.
Oh, I did not.
You certainly did.
I certainly didn't.
You certainly did.
I certainly didn't.
All right, kids, please. I can't take any of that tonight. I've got a splitting headache, and I'd like things to be peaceful and quiet just for a little while.
Okay, Dad.
I didn't bust them.
All right, Kathy. Time for your bath and then get ready for bed.
You mean now?
I mean now.
Drink your milk. Take a bath. Go to bed. Boy, am I in a rut.
Jim, maybe if you took a little nap.
Oh, it isn't that bad, honey. I'll be all right if we can manage just a little less confusion around here.
Father, may I talk to you for a minute, please?
Sure, why doesn't everybody talk to me? Let's invite the General Council of the United Nations in for the weekend.
Betty, your father has a headache.
Well, creepers, all I said was, could I talk to him for a minute? What's wrong with that?
Not a thing, Betty. What is it?
Well, Billy Smith said, his father said, that he could have the car. But if it's going to be slippery out, and the radio said it was going to be the worst New Year's Eve we've had in Springfield in over 20 years, and they wouldn't be surprised if we even had more snow before morning. He can't.
If a Hottentot toots a tootin' toot toot.
Betty, this is not the time to annoy your father with Billy Smith's problems.
But, Mother, if it's going to snow...
I'll get it.
Betty, let me put it this way. If a blizzard and 6 other forms of common disaster were to strike Springfield at this particular moment, I still wouldn't care what Billy Smith's father said to Billy Smith.
Hello? Oh, hello. Sure, just a minute. Dad,
Yes?
it's Mr. Smith.
Well, naturally, the way I feel, who else could it possibly be? Hello, Heck.
Say, Jim, you're going to that shindig at the Hathaways, aren't you?
That's right, Heck.
Well, I was just wondering, how'd you like to drive over with us? Got a new car, you know.
Yes, I know, Heck, but Betty said you were going to let Billy have your car.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Jim. You see, the way I figure it, after all, Billy is going with Betty, and I've got a brand new car, and if they get a few scratches on that old heap of yours, it wouldn't make an awful lot of difference. Did you say something, Jim?
No, not yet.
Oh, well, like I was saying, now, if you were to let Billy use your old car...
Hoot.
Then we could go in my new car.
Toot.
How about it, Jim?
The Hottentot toots a tootin' tot. Hector?
Yes?
No. Never in all my life have I ever heard anything like that.
What is it, dear?
He wants me to lend Billy my car so his car won't get scratched up. The nerve of the man.
Father, you mean you said no?
I most emphatically said no. Margaret, what's gotten into everybody?
I don't know, dear.
If that isn't the worst example of... I think the whole world is going nuts. And I'm going with them.
But...
Never mind, Bud, I'll answer it. Doesn't want his car scratched up. But if they skid mine into a telephone pole, that'd be all right.
Jim, my boy, I'm terribly sorry. I wouldn't have had this happen for the world.
Oh, well, come on in, Mr. Gribble.
Thank you. I got all tied up with my lawyers, and, well, I can only hope you'll forgive me.
Oh, sure. That's the sort of thing that can happen to anybody. Let me have your coat.
Oh, thank you. I'll just drop it here in the chair.
Jim, if you're going to change your clothes, you better... Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble.
Mrs. Anderson. Well, all dressed up, I see.
Margaret, Mr. Gribble and I are going into the den, but we won't be long.
All right, dear.
Come along, Mr. Gribble.
Thank you.
There's no hurry. I'm going to help Betty dress.
Charming woman, Mrs. Anderson. Absolutely charming. You're a lucky man, Jim. Yes, indeed, a very lucky man.
Thank you. Sit down, Mr. Gribble.
Well, Jim, shall we get started?
Get what?
We got a busy night ahead of us, so let's go to work.
Now, wait a minute. You mean you came out here to go through your insurance tonight?
Well, naturally, this is the 31st. Tomorrow starts a new year. Got to have my affairs in order by midnight.
Why?
Why? Good Lord, man. What do you mean, why? Because I've always done it that way. That's why. Now, let's have an end to this foolishness and get to work. Or would you rather I placed my insurance with another organization? What's that?
Mr. Gribble, I made a resolution for the new year. So I want you to notice that I am in complete control of my temper. My hand is steady, my eye is clear, and yet very calmly and with absolute composure, I say, Mr. Gribble, you are an idiot.
He's gone mad.
You know, I think you're right. But this is New Year's Eve. I'm going to a party with my wife. We're going to have a good time. You and your lawyers and your insurance and your big fat factories can go jump into the nearest lake.
He has gone mad.
I'm not Jim Anderson. I'm a Hottentot, and I don't give a hoot. So goodbye, Mr. Gribble. Here's your coat, here's your hat. Goodbye, good luck, and I'll see you around the pool room. Well, business is picking up.
Hiya, Jim.
Oh, you.
Oh, come on in, Hack. Well, thanks. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hello, Mr. Gribble. Goodbye, Mr. Gribble. What's the matter with him?
Too much money. What's your excuse?
Jim, I came over to apologize.
Oh, you did, huh?
You know, I waited a long time for that car, Jim, but, well, heck, I'd rather have an old friend than a new car any day. How about it, Jim?
Sure. Never even happened.
Thanks, pal. Oh, could we pick Elizabeth up on the way to the party?
Where's your car?
Oh, Billy's got it outside. And so help me if he gets one scratch on it. You don't suppose he will, do you, Jim?
Why, of course not.
Yeah, busy little place you got here, isn't it?
Just like living in an alley.
Anderson, I want to talk to you.
All right, let's go back into the den. Will you excuse us, Hack?
Oh, sure. Don't worry about me. I'll take Bud outside and show him the new car.
All right, Mr. Gribble, what's on your mind?
Anderson?
Yes?
Jim?
Yes?
Do you really think I'm an idiot?
Well, when you put it that way, yes.
You know what?
What?
You're right. But you're the first man in 20 years who had the courage to tell me. Jim, I'm not really an idiot. I'm just lonesome.
You?
Uh-huh.
Well, where's your family?
Oh, they go south for the winter. Been doing it for 20 years. And, Jim, I don't mind being alone in that big house, but not on New Year's Eve.
You mean you've been pulling a gag like this for 20 years?
Well, not exactly like this. I've never been caught before.
Well, why didn't you say so? You could have spent the evening with us. You still can.
Oh, you're going to a party.
That's nothing. So are you.
Well, what do you know? And I won't even have to talk about insurance.
Ye gods, now what? Bud! Bud! Bud, what's going on out there?
It's okay, Dad. Mr. Smith pushed the horn and it got stuck.
Oh, fine.
Jim, is anything wrong?
No, dear, everything's all right.
All right. Everything's wonderful. Happy New Year!
This time of year, enthusiasm like Mr. Gribble's is catching, and that's something we're all in favor of. We hope everything's wonderful with you, too. Yes, and during the year ahead, we hope it'll be even more so. For our part, during 1950, we're going to see to it that you enjoy wonderfully good coffee every pound of Maxwell House you open. I know that these days, more than ever before, you're on the lookout for the most in flavor for every penny you spend. And next year, just as every year for more than half a century, that's what you can expect in every pound of our Maxwell House coffee. A generous extra measure of flavor, of freshness and fragrance in every familiar blue tin. And with this promise from Maxwell House, let me extend again our sincerest wishes to you for a very happy and healthy new year.
Ladies and gentlemen, the star of our show, Mr. Robert Young.
Thank you very much. Tonight, for the first time since this program went on the air, I'm stepping out of character to make a personal appeal to our radio audience. During the next year, which is only a few days away, we on Father Knows Best are to be actively associated with the Inter-Industry Highway Safety Committee, an organization formed at the personal request of President Truman. The purpose of this committee is to combat the greatest menace our nation has ever known, a menace which each year takes a greater toll of life than even so fearsome a killer as war. I refer, of course, to the careless, or perhaps just thoughtless, drivers who race with breakneck and foolhardy speed along our open highways and through our city streets. We'll tell you more about it next year, but now we'd like to jump the gun just a little bit. There's a long weekend coming up, and it's been predicted that hundreds of men, women, and children will lose their lives during that 3-day period. Think of it. The National Safety Council anticipates that horrible and unnecessary loss of life. And in the past, they've been unfortunately correct. Now, why don't you do your part this weekend to make them wrong? Have a good time. Have a lot of fun. But don't take any chances. Drive carefully. Drive thoughtfully. And enjoy the happiest of New Years.
Like good things the easy way.
Good things the easy way.
Instant Maxwell House, that's for you.
Good coffee that's easy too.
No time, no trouble.
No frowns, no fuss.
And it's good to the very last. You know what?
Yes, Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. Here's real instant coffee. All pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form. Enjoy Instant Maxwell House. Instantly.
Good to the very last. You know what?
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday night, for myself and for the makers of Maxwell House Coffee and Instant Maxwell House, let me wish you again a very happy and healthy New Year. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
James Stewart leads the cast on Screen Guild Theater, next on NBC.
The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry as Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, let's look in on the little town of Melrose Springs this crisp December evening. Honest Harold, like the rest of us, is in that pleasantly dazed holiday condition. He is just recovering from Christmas in time to build up his strength for New Year's. Right now, he's bidding goodnight to his new romance, the lovely Theodora.
Oh, this has been a wonderful week, Haroldy Waroldy.
Sure has, Theodora. I've seen you every night.
I just love the holiday season, don't you?
Yeah. I'll never forget Christmas Eve when I gave you that wristwatch. You threw yourself in my arms and kissed me. Remember?
Do I?
Let's try that again, shall we?
But, Harold, how could we ever recapture that special moment? Christmas, the wristwatch.
Well, you sing Jingle Bells and I'll start ticking. Yeah.
Oh, Harold.
Oh, well, I guess I can wait. Tomorrow night's New Year's Eve, and you know what happens at 12 o'clock. Auld Lang Syne is kissing time.
Harold.
Yeah.
You haven't told me where we're going New Year's Eve.
I want to wait and surprise you. I won't tell you till tomorrow.
All right, Teddy Bear.
Theodora,
Yes.
how about a little kiss?
Now, Harold, you'll have to wait till New Year's Eve.
Oh. Isn't it strange, Theodora? New Year's Eve comes at different times all over the world. Why, right now, probably it's New Year's Eve in Honolulu.
It is?
Yeah. Pucker up, Theodora.
Harold.
Yakahula hickey doola.
Harold, you're not eating your breakfast.
Huh? Well, Mother, I was just thinking about New Year's Eve party tonight and what a good time Theodora and I are going to have.
Oh, I think it's nice the way you and your old friends get together and have a party every New Year's Eve.
Yeah, they can have their big city swanky affairs. I bet we have a lot more fun right here in Melrose Springs at our New Year's barn dance.
Yes, we love the dear hearts and gentle people that live in our hometown.
That's right, Mother. We may have cider instead of champagne and play corny games like pin the tail on the donkey, but it's fun.
Oh, yes. Remember last year's party when Dr. Yancey was trying to pin the tail on the donkey and he jabbed the pin in one of the guests?
Yeah, that was me. That's when I was bobbing for apples, Mother.
I suppose Theodora thinks a barn dance is quite a novelty.
Well, I haven't told her yet. I thought I'd surprise her.
Oh, Harold, don't you think you should tell her? She might expect something fancier. You know, she's from Kansas City.
No, she'll love it, Mother.
Well, I think
Say, I told Doc and Pete I'd help them decorate the barn this morning. I better get over there.
But you ought to drop by Theodora's and let her know what she's supposed to wear tonight.
Where? Oh, I'll see you later, Mother. I'll tell her to wear a gingham dress. She'll look like Daisy May. And I'll be her little Abner.
Shall I pass the Kickapoo Joy Juice, son?
What? Mother! Oh, brother. See you later. Yeah, Doc and Pete should be out here in the barn. Hello, Doc, old friend.
Oh, hello, Harold.
Where's Pete?
Oh, he's downtown getting the bunting.
The bunting. Oh, say, the barn's starting to look fine, Doc. You must have done a lot of work this morning.
Oh, not so much. All I did was tack up the streamers, make the sign.
Okay, Doc.
Mix the potato salad, buy the cider.
Yeah, that's great.
Slice the hot dog rolls, tune the musical chairs.
Yes. Well, I bet we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. And Theodora's just going to love it. Apple bobbing, square dancing, sack racing. Just think. Maybe the two of us will be in the same sack.
I didn't know you cared, Harold.
Not you, Doc. Theodora.
Oh!
Well, happy 1951, boy.
Well, hello, Pete, old pal. Did you bring the bunting?
Bunting? Oh, Shaw, I knew I forgot something.
Oh, Pete!
Well, I've been busy, boy. Don't forget I'm chairman of the door prize committee.
Did you get some good prizes, Pete?
I sure did. I got the Elks to donate the grand prize.
Oh?
A free, all-expense-paid 90-day vacation to Charlieville.
Yeah. A 90-day vacation? Won't that cost them a lot of money?
No, it's just a round-trip bus ticket. You can return any time within 90 days.
Very funny, Pete. We've got to get this barn decorated. Why don't you run down now and get that bunting? Huh?
All right. Oh, Harold, before I go, maybe you'd like to hear Doc and me rehearse.
Rehearse?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Harold. Pete and I are going to perform a little New Year's pageant at the party tonight.
A pageant?
Yes. I'm going to be Father Time, and Pete'll be the baby New Year.
Oh, my goodness. Baby New Year.
Yeah. I come out dressed in a ribbon.
Look, fellas, how about decorating the barn?
At the stroke of midnight, I come out as Father Time. It's a real character part. And I say, well, another 365 days have gone by. That makes another year.
No kidding.
So ring out the old and ring in the new. Ring in the new. Okay, Pete.
Oh.
Oh, what was that? Aha! 'Tis Baby New Year.
Sounds like the noon whistle at the mattress factory. Fellas, how about...
Greetings, everyone. I am Baby New Year.
Oh.
I was just born. Goo, goo, goo.
Goodbye. I'll see you fellas later. That Pete.
I am Baby New Year.
Horrible actors, but nice fellas, though. We're going to have a swell time tonight.
Station coach, JP. Just a moment, I'll connect you.
Oh, good morning, Glory.
Oh, good morning, Harold.
Is our dear boss Stanley Peabody in?
Yes, he is.
Thought maybe I'd ask him to our barn dance tonight. He's an old prissy pants, but what the heck? It's New Year's.
'Cause Raymond and I are going to a party tonight at my girlfriend's.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, she goes with a fellow in the Navy. He's a chief petting officer.
Laurie, you got that wrong. He's not a petting officer.
Well, according to my girlfriend, he is.
Oh, good.
And Harold, if you want to, you can use that joke on your radio program. There's no charge.
There's no joke either. See you later, Gloria. Everybody's a comic around here. See if Stanley wants to go to the party.
Come in. Oh, hello, Hemp.
Well, Happy New Year, Stanley, old friend.
Thank you. Hempy New Year to you.
Yeah.
Get it? Hey, why don't we have a drink to that?
A drink? Well,
yes, let me pour you a glass of yogurt.
No, thanks, Stanley. I'll skip this round. Stanley, we're having our big New Year's party in Doc Yancey's barn tonight. Thought you might like to join us.
In Doc Yancey's barn?
Yeah.
Thank you, Hemp, but I've already made my plans for tonight.
Oh?
I'm going to the formal dance at the Antler Hotel in the Moose Room.
Yeah.
Everyone will be wearing tails.
In the Moose Room, I guess so.
Yes, it'll be quite swanky.
Yeah?
I'm taking Miss Abigail Turner. She's one of the Turners, you know. Her family came here over 100 years ago.
Yeah, she looks it. Well, sorry you can't make it, Stanley. I know Theodora and I'll have a wonderful time.
You mean Theodora consented to go to this barn dance?
Well, I haven't told her yet, but I know she'll love it.
Oh, Hemp, you fool you.
Huh?
Theodora's a sophisticated girl. To her, New Year's Eve means formal dress, dinner, imported champagne.
Well, our cider's imported from Charlieville.
Taking Theodora to that hayseed affair.
What?
How can you be such a hick?
I hate him.
Cider imported from Charlieville. You kill me.
I better get out of here before I take him up on that. Old Peabody can't scare me. I'll bet Theodora will love that barn dance. What if it is corny? I'm a little corny myself. That's the kind of a girl I want. One I can settle down with and raise little corn muffins. She's from a big town, though. Kansas City. They have storm drains there. Well, I'll kind of fish around and find out. Hope she's in.
Who is it?
It's Harold.
Have a chair. I'll be right there.
What am I worried about? She's corny, all right.
Hello, curly lashes.
Curly lashes. Hello, Theo.
Oh, I bet you came over to tell me where you're taking me tonight.
Well, you see...
Come on now, tell Theodora.
Theodora, how about playing a little game first?
We played Spin the Bottle the last time you were here.
That's when I brought the loaded bottle. No, this is a word game called association, Theodora. You find out what the other person is thinking.
Oh.
I mention a word to you, and you say whatever it makes you think of. Are you ready?
Well, all righty.
Good. New Year's Eve.
Pheasant under glass.
We're having hot dogs under relish. Let's try it again, huh? New Year's Eve.
Champagne in a bucket.
We're having 7-Up in a tub. Try it once more. New Year's Eve.
Swanky supper club. White tie and tails.
Zeef. Maybe I can trap her. Barn dance.
Tennessee Ernie.
Zoink.
Now, Harold, tell me, where are you taking me tonight?
Antler Hotel, Moose Room. I'll be the third moose from the right.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. Have you seen who's joining Bing Crosby on his show tonight? It's Dinah Shore, Louis Armstrong, and Jack Teagarden. That's just a little later this evening over most of these same CBS stations. The Bing Crosby Show. And now, back to Honest Harold, the homemaker. Well, it looks as though Honest Harold's Happy New Year isn't going to be so happy. For the first time, he isn't going to see the new year in with his old friends. Instead, he has talked himself into stepping out at the Antler Hotel to make an impression on the lovely Theodora. It's afternoon now, and we find Harold dejectedly returning home.
How am I going to tell Doc and Pete I'm not coming to the barn dance tonight? Fine friend I turned out to be. I'm a cad. Deserting him on New Year's Eve. Running around in moose tails.
Is that you, Harold?
I don't know, Mother.
Well, did you see Theodora?
Yeah, I did.
Is she happy about where you're taking her tonight?
Oh, yeah, she's very happy.
Oh, you two will have a wonderful time. And maybe Theodora will pin the tail on the donkey.
She did.
Oh, Harold, you just got a phone call from Dr. Yancey.
From Doc?
Yes, he thought your feelings might be hurt because you're not in the pageant tonight. Wasn't that sweet of him? I can just see the three of you at your New Year's party tonight, your arms around each other singing, "Should old acquaintance be forgot,
Mother!
And never brought to mind."
Mother, please, you're flat.
Should old acquaintance be forgot.
Oh, Mother! Guess I better drop in and tell Pete I can't come tonight. Might as well get it over with. He'll understand, I think. Hello, Pete.
Howdy, boy.
Yeah, Pete,
Harold, if you want to take my part in the pageant tonight, it's okie dokie with me, old friend. Here's my ribbon.
Oop. Well, thanks, Pete. But...
You'd make an awful cute baby New Year. It's an easy part to learn, boy. 4 lines and 3 goos.
Well, that's nice of you, Goo, Pete. But you see, I can't come tonight. I'm going to the formal dance at the Antler Hotel.
What? Oh, sure. You're going to the Antler Hotel, and I'm Margaret Truman.
Margaret, Pete,
Like to hear me sing a cadenza, boy?
Pete, you don't understand.
You're going to the Antler Hotel tonight. Ain't that a doozy?
Pete, this is no doozy. I'm really going there tonight. I'm taking Theodora.
Oh.
Pete, I'm really awfully sorry. I just couldn't help it.
Sure, boy.
You know I really want to be with you fellows.
Sure, boy. Harold, it's a good thing I ain't Margaret Truman. I'd tell my father on you.
Yeah, I guess Doc's in the barn here. Certainly hate to tell him about tonight. Well, I gotta do it. Well, There he is. Oh, my goodness, he's got his pet goat with him. Wonder if Pete's told him I'm not coming. Hello, Doc.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hemp.
Oop, Pete told him, all right. Doc, I'd like to explain.
How does this bunting look up here?
Looks swell, Doc.
I was speaking to Arthur, my goat.
Oh, excuse me.
Arthur, what would you think of a man who deserted his old friends on New Year's Eve? Yeah, you sure bleeded a bibful, Arthur.
Doc, will you listen to me?
If you don't mind, I'm very busy right now. Arthur, do you like the way I've hung the bunting? Well, that's very sweet of you, thank you.
Doc, I want to come.
Arthur, I bet you wouldn't desert your fellow goats and try to horn into high society.
Horn in. Now, wait a minute.
No, sir. You wouldn't be off somewhere dining on caviar. You'd be right here with your old friends munching tin cans.
Doc, I'd munch tin cans. I mean, I'd like to be here with you fellas tonight. You know that, don't you? Doc, old friend, don't you believe me? Say something. Not you, Arthur.
That was me, Harold.
And that was me. Goodbye.
Are you having a good time, Harold?
Oh, sure. Moose Room is very nice. Wonder what the fellows are doing at the barn dance.
You waltz beautifully.
Yeah, thank you, Theodora. It's a good thing. Guess it's all that orchestra knows. They played 3 o'clock in the morning 3 times, and it's only 9:15. What a finish. Well, shall we go back to our table?
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sort of a quiet crowd for New Year's Eve, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Look at that fellow in the corner there with a big chin. He has mood for an hour.
Harold, that's a stuffed moose.
I thought he was sitting kind of high.
Harold, are you sure you're having a good time?
Good time? Oh, sure. I'm having... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Stanley Peabody coming with his girl. I don't want to get stuck with prissy pants. I'll duck down so he won't see me.
Oh, Harold.
Oh, hello, Theodora. Hemp, what are you doing under the table?
Under the table? I was looking for the thing. Looks like Stanley brought the thing with him.
May I present Miss Abigail Turner, Miss Theodora, and Mr. Harold Hemp.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, I have a wonderful idea. Why don't Abigail and I sit at your table?
Well,
Yes, you sit here, Abby Dabby.
Abby Dabby sounds like a candy bar.
Thank you.
And I'll sit here. Just think, the 4 of us will spend the whole evening together.
Yeah, I am thinking.
Well, shall we get into the festive mood? I think I'll blow my horn. Whoopee! Come on, Theodora, Hemp, laugh and be gay.
Oh, brother.
Are you feeling merry, Abigail?
Oh, yes, I feel so New Year's Eve-y. I feel like singing that new popular song.
Oh?
Oh, the music goes round and round. Ho, 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 ho.
You know, Abigail is a debutante. Came out in 39.
Yeah, probably hasn't been out since.
Harold.
What is it?
Don't look so glum. Say something to our guest.
Oh, yeah. Having a good time, Abigail? I said, are you having a good time, Abigail?
The music goes round and round. Ho, 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 ho.
Whoopee! Oh, I feel so exhilarated. Abby.
Yes, Stanley.
Why don't you tell that uproarious riddle? Oh, Hemp, this will send you right out of the room.
Yeah, I hope so.
Go on, Abby Dabby.
Well, I asked the question, how do you get down from an elephant?
I don't know, Abigail. How do you get down from an elephant?
You don't get down from an elephant. You get down from a duck. The music goes round and round.
on my face.
Oh, 3 o'clock in the morning. I love that piece.
Yeah, the orchestra must love it, too. Well, Theodora, should we dance?
Hemp, suppose I have this dance with Theodora and you and Abigail can get better acquainted.
But...
Come on, Theodora.
Well, all right.
But... Excuse us, please. Theodora, do you like to twirl?
Oh, Mr. Hemp, isn't it fun?
Yeah, the music goes round and round. Oh, oh.
Well, it's almost midnight. Shall we unfold our paper hats?
I ate mine. It was better than the chicken. Did you say it was almost midnight?
Almost.
Wonder what the fellows are doing at the barn dance.
Oh, the orchestra's getting ready to play, Stanley.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Abigail, shall we dance this one?
Oh, I'd love to.
Excuse us, please.
Certainly.
Harold,
Yes, Theodora.
you don't seem very happy tonight.
Happy? Oh, sure, I'm very happy. Music goes round and round.
Oh, Harold, will you excuse me for a moment? I want to speak to a friend over there.
Of course, go right ahead, Theodora.
I'll be right back.
Gee, what a clam bake. What a way to spend New Year's Eve. With Stanley Peabody instead of my old friends. Should have told Theodora about the barn dance. Let's face it, honest Harold, you're a weakling. Well, they do know another song. Why does it have to be that one? Gee, what I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. I can't forget that old quartet that sang Sweet Adeline. Goodbye forever, old fellows and gals. Goodbye forever, old sweethearts and pals. God bless 'em. Gee, but I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. Yeah, that's where I ought to be, with my old gang, with Pete and Doc and Arthur the goat. And that's where I'm going, right now.
Why, Harold, what's the matter?
Theodora, I'm sorry, but I'm going.
Going where?
To the barn dance. Should have gone there in the first place. But I knew you wouldn't want to go to a corny party like that.
Oh, Harold, why didn't you ask me?
Huh?
I wondered why you wanted to come here instead of spending New Year's with your friends.
You did?
And I'd love to go to your barn dance.
You would? Well.
Oh, Hemp.
Oh, Stanley.
Whoopee! New Year's comes but once a year.
You said it, and we're not going to spend it here. Come on, Theodora. Hope we're in time, Theodora. Must be almost 12 o'clock.
Yes.
Here's the barn. Sounds kind of quiet in there. Oh, they're doing the pageant. Come on.
Ah, what was that? 'Tis baby New Year.
Good old Doc.
'Tis baby New Year. Pete!
Oh, yeah.
Look at Pete and that ribbon.
Isn't that cute?
I am baby New Year. Go, go.
No, that's cold in that costume.
I was just...
Hi, Harold.
Hi, Pete, old friend.
Why, Harold.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, I'm glad to see you. Why, it wouldn't have been New Year's without you, would it, Pete?
It sure wouldn't, boy.
Thanks. I really missed you, fellas. Say.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Harold.
Happy New Year, boy.
Happy New Year, fellas. Happy New Year, Theodora. Mm. Oop. Happy New Year to you, Arthur, but I'm not going to kiss you.
Well, it's time for Old Lang Syne.
Okay, come on, fellas. You take the tenor part, Arthur. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind?
I know that all of you listening in tonight are anxious to hear about our Operation Santa Claus venture to Travis Air Force Base and what happened to the thousands of gifts you sent in. I have a wire from Colonel Kelly, commanding officer, that I'd like to read to you. Quote, "Your recent gratifying personal appearance at Travis Air Force Base will long be remembered by all who saw you. Your bright laughter and good cheer to the men who needed it most, wounded Korean veterans in the base hospital, and combat-ready servicemen bound overseas. Your huge store of gaily wrapped gifts, which you personally distributed to the war-wounded and the outbound troops, was especially appreciated and will not soon be forgotten. As commanding officer, I wish to take this opportunity of expressing through you my heartfelt gratitude to all the kindly people, your radio listeners, who made those thousands of gifts possible. Again, thanks to you and your troop, Harold Perry, for an appearance that brought the true spirit of Christmas to Travis Air Force Base. Joe W. Kelly, Colonel, United States Air Force, commanding." Unquote. I wish it were possible to thank all you personally for your gifts to the boys. Being able to make them a bit happier on Christmas was the most wonderful experience of my life. Thanks again from the bottom of my heart, and a Happy New Year to you all.
You have just heard the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players tonight included Mari Alden, Jane Morgan, Parley Bear, Olin Soule, and Mary Jane Croft, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman MacDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin.
Pretty, too, wasn't it?
Honest Harold, created by Harold Perry, was written by Gene Stone, Jack Robinson, and Dick Powell.
Good writers.
Yes, and remember, the Rose Bowl game between Michigan and California will be broadcast next Monday, New Year's Day, exclusively over most of these same CBS stations. Stay tuned now for the Bing Crosby Show, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, where you thrill to suspense on Thursday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prel.
P-R-E-L-L, Prel shampoo.
Yes, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prel brings you The Life of Riley. Prel, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes, leaves hair more radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley, with William Bendix as Riley. The coming of the new year is a time for taking stock, for evaluating the past and determining just what progress we are making toward the goals we have set for ourselves. It was just a few days ago that Chester A. Riley seated himself at the kitchen table, sharpened a pencil with a bread knife, gave it a good lick, and began making a personal inventory on the back of an unpaid bill.
Now, let's see. Salary at the start of 1948, $59.20. Salary at the end of 1948, $59.20. Cash on hand at the start of 48, $0. Cash on hand at the end of 48, $4.
Riley, did you pay the gas bill this month? I think it's $4.
Cash on hand at the end of 48, $0. Now, let's see. Children at the start of 48, 2. Children at the end of 48, 2. I'm in a rut. Wives at the start of 48, 1. Wives at the end of 48, 1. No progress there either. Oh, well, that's silly. I better cross that out. Now, let's see what else. Oh, yeah, friends. Friends at the start of 48, Jim Gillis and Digger Odell. Friends at the end of 48, Gillis and Digger Odell.
Riley, what are you writing there?
Peg, you know what? We ought to get out more and meet people.
We certainly ought to.
Well, let's do something about it this New Year's Eve. I'm in the mood for a party.
Oh, you say that every year, and what happens? We wind up spending the evening with Gillis and Digger Odell, the undertaker. Gillis gets blotto on one coke, and Digger pulls his annual joke. Look, he's getting stiff. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, dear, if that's your idea of a party...
No, this year we'll really step out. Make a big night of it. Eat dinner out. I'll spend every cent I got. Fair enough?
Well, you're sure playing it safe. I know you're broke.
Oh, okay. But this New Year's, we're going to have fun. A party. A big swank affair in a beautiful house with champagne and everything.
Oh, stop dreaming. Who's going to invite us?
Well, let's see now. I heard that Mr. Jenkins up the street is giving a big shindig this New Year's Eve.
Jenkins, the bank manager?
Yeah.
Why, you hardly know him.
What are you talking about? We're pals. He's crazy about me. Whenever I walk into the bank, his eyes follow me wherever I go. He'd love to have us. I'll call him up right now. Where's the phone book?
Oh, Riley, don't be ridiculous. You can't invite yourself to a party.
Oh, I'll trap him. First, I'll invite him to a party at our house.
What?
Yeah, and then he'll say, sorry, Chet, old boy, but I'm throwing a shindig over at my place. Why don't you and the missus join us? And we're set.
But,
Oh,
Riley...
here's the number, Gladstone 6739.
Oh, now, Riley, hang up that phone. You'll only make a fool of yourself.
Peg, I know what I'm doing. Did I ever steer you wrong?
Every single time.
Now, well, it's time my luck changed. Hello? Hello, Mr. Jenkins' residence? Well, how are you, B.J.? This is C.R., B.J. Say, we were just talking about New Year's. What? What is this, Chet, B.J.? Yeah, we were thinking you were... Huh? Where's Chester? We were hoping that New Year's... What? Riley. You know, Riley. We thought New Year's... Riley. R-I-L-E-Y. We figured New Year's... Huh? New Year's. N-E-W-Y-E-E-R-S. We thought you'd... Huh? What do you mean, stop annoying... Now, wait a minute, Jenkins. Well, if that's going to be your attitude, I'm through doing business with your bank. I can get my blotters elsewhere.
Oh, Mr. Stevenson, Riley's in the outer office.
Oh, good. You think you'll do it for me, Millie?
Well, there's no harm in asking.
I hate to ask anybody to work on New Year's Eve, but I've just got to get someone to operate that spotlight in the ballroom.
I've tried every electrician in town.
Well, just have to be Riley. My wife insists on having that spotlight for the dancing. All right, send him in.
Yes, sir. Riley, Mr. Stevenson will see you now.
Oh, hi, boss.
Come in, Riley. Come in. Sit down.
Oh, thanks, boss.
Have a cigar, Riley?
Oh, thanks. Have a sunshine biscuit?
Thank you. Riley, I suppose you're wondering why I called you in.
Well, boss, if it's about the foreman catching me smoking in the paint shop, I'm sorry. I promise that he'll never catch me again.
No, this isn't business, Riley. It's personal.
Oh, personal?
Yes. You see, I'm giving a big New Year's Eve affair.
Yeah, I know. I read about it in the society column.
Yes. Well, the fact is, Riley, did you and your missus have anything special planned for New Year's Eve?
Why, no.
Well, if you haven't, I was wondering if you'd
Boss,
like to...
You don't mean that you... Oh, boss.
Now, wait, Riley. Don't get the wrong
Here
idea.
you are, a big executive, and you're inviting me, a common riveter. Oh, you're a big man, Mr. Stevenson.
Riley,
This is real democracy. Here you are smoking my biscuit, and I'm eating your cigar. The American way of life.
Now, listen, Riley.
Just let me finish, boss. Coming to your party means a lot to me. It ain't so much for myself that I'm happy, but for the little woman who stuck with me through all these years when I was just a crumb. This will be the thrill of a lifetime for her, an even bigger thrill than our honeymoon. Thanks, boss. Thanks a million. Now, you wanted to say something, boss?
Riley, I didn't think you'd... I just wanted to ask if... You see, I needed to... We'll expect you at 9.
Riley, are you sure?
Well, of course I'm sure. I know an invitation when I hear one. Boy, wait till that snob Jenkins hears about this.
But why did Mr. Stevenson invite you, Daddy?
Yeah, Bob, why you?
Well, that's a fine thing. My own kids think I ain't good enough to associate with the boss.
Oh, it isn't that, but he just
I'll
never...
tell you why he invited me. Democracy, that's why. Stevenson believes in democracy like I do. He figures like I do. And I always say whether he's a boss or a worker, one man is just as good as another.
Well, did he invite any of the other men at the plant?
What, them ignorant crumbs?
I don't know, but I don't feel quite right about going.
We gotta go. If we don't show up, it'll hurt his feelings.
Oh, I suppose we'll have
Now,
to go.
Peg,
but...
you've got the wrong attitude. This is the chance of a lifetime. The Rileys are moving into society. It's our debut. Our coming out party.
Oh, don't be silly.
Sure, you'll be coming out of your evening gown, and I'll be coming out of my tuxedo.
You're not kidding. I really haven't got a thing to wear.
Yeah, well, don't you worry. You're going to go to that party in style.
And what'll we use for money?
I wish you hadn't brought that up.
Mother, you can wear my white satin. Just let it out a little.
Hey, that's a great idea.
Oh, it won't fit.
Sure it will. Let it out a little around the shoulders and a lot around the... Oh, it'll fit like a glove. Oh, we're all set now.
What about a tux for you, Pop?
Yeah, well, that'll cost dough, too.
Riley, maybe we better not go.
No, nothing doing. I ain't passing up this chance. I'll borrow the dough. I got friends, you know, like good old Jim Gillis. Why, that sweet guy would gladly cut off my right arm for me.
Leave me alone, Riley. I ain't lending you no $10.
But, Gillis, it's very important.
You expect me to shell out my good dough so you can go to the boss's party and get in good with him and maybe get promoted foreman yet?
So that's why you're jealous.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Jealous? I wouldn't go to his party if he got down his hands and knees and begged me. And as long as he didn't beg me, you ain't going neither.
Well, that's a fine way to treat a guy who was your pal ever since you was a kid. Why, when we was in grammar school together, who let you peek his examination paper 4 years in a row? Me.
And who was left back 4 years in a row? Me.
And who stayed behind with you? Me. Well, this is how you repay back a pal after all I've done for you.
Hey, you never done nothing for me.
Gillis, how can you say that? When you had borderline anemia and you needed a transfusion, didn't I give you a quart of my blood?
Again with the blood. That's the 5th time this month you throwed it up at me. If you mention your blood once more, so help me, I'll cut open my vein and squirt it right in your eye.
Well, I'm glad I found out how you feel about me before our friendship got too ripe. Okay, but just remember this, Gillis. Riveters who get invited to the boss's house for New Year's don't stay riveters. They go up, and that's where I'm going. Up! I'll wind up an executive, a big shot. I'll be able to hire and fire guys just like that. And when that time comes, Gillis, you know what I'm going to do to you?
Yeah? What are you going to do to me?
I'll have my executive office right in the riveting department so you can watch me sleep while you're working. Peg, hurry up. We're supposed to be there at 9. We'll be late.
I'll be ready in a minute, dear.
Hey, kids, did you see my coat? Oh, here it is.
Hey, look at Papa.
Oh, Daddy, you look wonderful.
Pretty slick, huh? Never saw me in a tuxedo before, huh?
Well, where'd you rent it, Pop?
Junior, your father does not wear rented suits. I got this from Digger Odell. Hey, what's keeping you... Peg!
I'm coming. Well, how do I look?
Oh, Dumpling, you look gorgeous.
Oh, gee, Mom, you're pretty.
Oh, Mother, you look absolutely ravishing. Oh, go on with you. An old lady like me.
Old lady, what are you talking about? Why, you're young. Why, you look like my sister. And I look like your kid brother.
Oh. With your hair up like that, Mother, you look beautiful.
Honest, Peg, you look like a young bride. You look just the way you did at our wedding. Don't she, Junior?
How should I know, Pop? I wasn't there.
Well, you should have been. You sure missed a riot. Well, let's go. My arm, madame.
But you really think I look all right?
Oh, stop worrying. I guarantee that when you walk into that ballroom on my arm, everybody will be whispering, Who is that charming, that gorgeous...
Oh, go on, Riley.
That adorable man with that woman in white?
Oh, Riley, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, this is a great party, huh, Peg?
Riley, let's go home.
Home? The evening's young yet.
Well, I feel out of place here. I don't know anybody, and nobody said a word to me.
You gotta mingle, Peg. Everybody's talking to me. I'm the most popular guy here. Every minute somebody's calling me over.
What are you doing with that tray of drinks?
Martinis. 12 of them. I'm bringing them over to my gang over there.
Riley.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just drinking pure lemon juice. Come on over. Meet the gang. Big shots, every one of them. You see that gray-headed guy snapping his fingers at me? That's Anthony LeBlond of American Airlines. He's a big airplane maggot. I've been bringing him drinks all evening.
You've been bringing him drinks?
Yeah, and sandwiches, and his wife, too. Oh, they're coming over. I'll introduce you, Peg.
Oh, Riley, don't you see what's happened? Please come home.
Well, Peg, you gotta learn to mingle. Don't be a snob. Talk to people. Treat them like equals, like I'm doing.
Ah, there you are, Riley.
Oh, say, Mr. LeBlond, I'd like you to meet my missus.
I'll take those drinks, and please get us another round right away.
Yeah, but I'd like you to meet my missus.
And while you're about it, get us some of those delicious canapes.
Yeah, sure. I'd like you to meet my missus.
And don't forget, very dry with 2 olives.
Yeah, 2 olives. I'd like you to...
Riley, please, let's go home.
Waiter.
Get a load of that, Mr. LeBlond. That guy over there is calling you. He thinks you're a waiter.
I told you to come home.
Please.
What's the matter, my man?
I ain't your man.
What's wrong, waiter?
And I ain't your woman either. And I ain't your waiter. You can get your own drinks.
Now, see here. Now, wait a minute.
Oh, Peg. Peg.
Yes, dear.
Happy New Year.
Prell will bring you the second act of The Life of Riley in just a moment.
For a more radiant you, it's Prell shampoo.
Yes, for a more radiant you, it's Prell shampoo. Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. You'll love the radiance of your Prell washed hair because Prell's exclusive Radiant Cream formula leaves hair more radiant than any soap shampoo. Prell can't leave a dulling soap film to dim out the natural beauty of your hair. Just soft, smooth, gloriously radiant hair. You'll love Prell washed hair for another reason, too, because it's free of unsightly dandruff. Yes, Prell removes such dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Doctors' examinations proved it. So with Prell, you can be sure of hair that is radiantly lovely and radiantly clean. Easy to manage, too. After a Prell shampoo, your hair curls better. It's easier to comb and arrange into your favorite hairstyle. Try it and see if you don't agree. For a more radiant you, it's Prell shampoo.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
Ask for Prell. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley.
Mother, Daddy, what are you doing home so early?
Gee, it's only a little after 12.
What happened? Don't ask so many questions. Help me get your father to the couch. Come on, Riley.
Oh, gee. I thought Pop never touches a drink.
Of course not. He just serves them. Junior, go to bed.
Okay.
Babs, make your father a hot cup of tea. Oh, yes, Mother.
Put 2 olives in it.
What, Daddy? Oh, now stop brooding about it, Riley. Go on, Babsy. There, now lie down, dear, and try to forget about it.
I can't forget it. I'll never forget it. Treating me like a waiter.
Well, it's your own fault. I told you we shouldn't have gone. Besides, in that tuxedo Digger Odell lent you looked like a waiter.
Those cheap grafters, not one of them tipped me.
I knew we shouldn't have gone, but you wouldn't listen.
Please, Peg, I feel bad enough as it is.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. I'm upset, too.
Fine New Year's Eve this turned out to be. When I started out, I thought this was my big chance. Maybe I'd get to be an executive. Look how I wind up.
Now, dear, it's not that bad.
This is what comes of being a nice guy.
Well, that's the way to be.
No, I learned my lesson tonight. There's only one way to get ahead in this world. You gotta be mean. Ruthless. Step on people.
Now, that's not true.
It's the only way. All my life I've been a softie. But from now on, I'm going to have a heart as a rock.
You don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do. Ruthless. Before I'm through, some of the nicest people in this town are going to hate me. You'll be proud of me, Peg.
Now, stop working yourself up over nothing. Now, try to relax, dear. I'll go get you your tea.
Ruthless. That's the only way to be. I'll get ahead. I'll get to the top. I'll own my own plant. Then I'll get even with everybody. Yeah, ruthless. Ruthless. Ruthless Riley. That's what I'll be. Ruthless. Hello, Ruthless Riley speaking, president of the Ruthless Aircraft Corporation. Who is this?
This is your stockbroker, short-term, long-term capital and gains.
Listen, did you buy me U.S. rubber?
Yes, sir.
Good. Did you buy me Continental Sugar?
Yes, sir.
Good. Merge them and we'll have a new company, the Riley Bubblegum Corporation. Millie? Millie? Where's my secretary?
Here I am, sir.
What kept you?
These chains are heavy.
Millie, how much money have I got in the bank?
7,400,000,080,000.
All right. Never mind the small change. Take a memo. Cut all salaries 50%, including yours.
Oh, no, you can't. We're all starving now. Today, 10 workmen fainted from hunger.
Dock them each $1 for the time they were out.
Oh, you're ruthless.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Riley, old pal.
What are you doing here, Gillis?
Riley, you gotta help me. The sheriff's foreclosing the mortgage on my house today.
What? I'll have his job for this. Millie, call the mayor and tell him to fire the sheriff.
Oh, thanks, Riley.
I told him to foreclose yesterday.
Riley, help me for old time's sake.
Come, Gillis. It's not the end of the world, so you haven't got a house, but you still have a job here.
That's right, Bud.
You get a salary every week.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't you feel better now?
Yeah, I feel fine.
You're fired.
Oh, Riley, you can't do this to me.
I just did it.
Okay, Riley, I'm gone. But remember, whatever happens, you're responsible.
This'll teach him. Next time I ask him to lend me $10 for a tuxedo. What was that, Millie?
Gillis just shot himself.
What nerve? On company time yet. Out of my way. Gillis.
I just blew my brains out. Please, make me an executive.
Okay, you're an executive. $500 a week.
Oh, Riley, darling, thanks.
And now you're fired. Where's my butler, LeBlond?
Here I am, sir.
Where are my martinis?
Here they are, sir. 12.
Are they dry?
Very dry.
Not dry enough. Look, my finger's wet. Make another dozen.
Riley, why are you torturing me like this? First you ruined me, took away my airlines, then you hired me as your butler. And all I do is make martinis. 10 hours a day I make martinis for you, but you never drink them. I can't stand it any longer. I'll go mad. Do you hear? Mad!
He shot himself. Oh, ruthless, everybody shooting themselves on account of you. Why do you do it?
I own the Riley Revolver Company. It's good for business. I'm ruthless. And I'll go on being ruthless, no matter how many people I drive to their graves. But nobody will drive me to my grave.
Would you care to bet?
It's you.
Yes, it is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
What are you doing here, Digger?
I've come to straighten you out.
I don't need straightening out.
Let me be the judge of that. You must mend your ways. Stop treating your employees so harshly. Otherwise, they'll retaliate.
No, they won't.
Mine did once when I worked them too hard. They stole a sign from a beauty parlor and hung it on the door of my business establishment. Oh, I was mortified.
Why? What did the sign say?
Try one of our mud packs. I'm warning you, Riley. Change or you'll end up disastrous slack.
I can't change. Now, Digger, I don't want to. I'm going places. Nothing can stop me. I'm on my way up.
You're on your way, all right, but you're going in the opposite direction. I warn you, Riley. Someday your epitaph will read, "Here lies Riley. He was ruthless, mean, and grim. He walked all over people. Now they're walking over him."
I gotta be ruthless. I'm doing it for my wife and kids.
That's not true. You're doing it for yourself.
Peg, what are you doing here?
I've come to tell you that I'm leaving you, ruthless.
No, you can't do that. I'm doing this all for you. Didn't I give you beautiful homes, jewels, yachts, clothes, a mink swimming pool?
Yes, but all I ever wanted from you was love. But you were too busy being ruthless.
I'll change. I'll learn how to be a lover again. I'll take lessons.
It's too late. I found love elsewhere.
Who is he? Who is he?
He's only a poor but honest riveter, right here in your own plant. Carl Stevenson. Well, this is goodbye, ruthless. Carl and I are leaving on our honeymoon.
No.
And the children are coming with us.
No, that's not fair. You didn't take the kids on our honeymoon.
Goodbye, ruthless.
No, wait. Peg, come back. Peg, I can't live without you. Peg, wait. Peg, come back.
Riley, wake up. Well, you're having a bad dream.
Huh? Oh, Peg. Peg, tell me, is it true that you're in love with a poor but honest riveter?
I certainly am.
Who?
You.
Me?
You've been having a nightmare.
Wait a minute. You mean I ain't a millionaire?
You?
And I ain't hated by everyone?
Of course not.
And I'm still myself?
You're still yourself.
What a revolting development this is.
The Rileys will return in just a moment. Well-groomed hair is Prell-groomed hair. And that's why millions of folks all over America shampoo with Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell gives hair that well-groomed look in two ways. By leaving hair radiantly lovely and radiantly clean as well. Free of unsightly dandruff. Yes, Prell removes such dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Doctors' examinations proved it. In most cases, even stubborn dandruff was controlled by only 2 Prell shampoos a week. Your Prell shampoos are economical, too. Yes, Prell goes farther than any known shampoo, cream, or liquid because it's more concentrated. Prove it for yourself. Ask for Prell.
PEARY Prell shampoo leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. PEARY Prell shampoo.
Are you feeling better now, Daddy?
You looked bad before, Pop.
Oh, I feel great now. Oh, this is the way to spend New Year's Eve, Peg. Right here on the bosom of your family. Bebsy, get me a Coke. Huh?
Oh, but Riley, you just had tea.
Well, I'm mixing my drinks. Yes, sir, tonight I'm living.
It isn't everybody I meet who can say that.
Well, Digger.
Here you come in.
I was just passing by, saw the light, so I thought I'd wish you a Happy New Year. Happy New Year. And now that the old year has passed away, I suppose you've made a wish for the new year, eh, Riley?
You bet I have, Digger. You know what I wish? I wish that every father in the world could have as wonderful a family as I've got.
Oh, Daddy.
Yes, sir. I got the sweetest daughter.
Oh, Daddy.
The nicest boy.
Oh, Pop.
And the prettiest, cutest wife in town.
Oh, Riley, you're embarrassing me.
Well, don't be embarrassed, Dumpler. It's a pretty small town.
Well, If you want the truth, I've got the dearest husband there is.
Now, Pat.
And I've got the handsomest father.
Oh, Babs.
Yeah, I got the smartest pop in the neighborhood.
Oh, Junior.
Well, you are, Pop.
Well, I shouldn't say it, but I am. I got to admit it. I made a resolution this year to always tell the truth. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Reuben Shipp, Alan Lipscott, and Dick Powell. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker. And remember, for more radiant hair, free of unsightly dandruff, get the shampoo in the tube. P-R-E-L-L. Prell Shampoo.
Would you like to keep your dainty lingerie lovely longer?
That's my problem. I certainly would, but how?
Well, you can be sure that your lovely lingerie is safe in snow. Yes, safe in wonderful Ivory Snow. Pretty lingerie can stay lovely longer with Ivory Snow Care. Your hands will tell you why. Just wash dishes with Ivory Snow as millions do. See how Ivory Snow pampers your hands. Then you'll know it's extra kind to lovely lingerie. It's the only soap both ivory mild and granulated for efficiency. There's just no other soap like Ivory Snow. So use the soap especially made to keep lovely lingerie lovely longer. Wonderful Ivory Snow.
And this is Ken Niles wishing you a Happy New Year on behalf of Procter & Gamble, sponsors of The Life of Riley. See you next week. Good night.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
New Year's Eve, doing nothing as usual.
The reason we're not doing anything is because you never want to do anything.
I know. I just meant it'd be nice to be doing something.
Well, how can we do something if you don't want to do anything? You turn down all our party invitations.
Well, I don't like being out on New Year's Eve with all the drunken drivers.
Well, I don't either.
Just the same, I think we should be doing something. You know, the last few years it's been the same. You sitting here reading the paper, doing the crossword puzzle, not even talking to me.
Okay. I don't have to do the crossword.
No. Go ahead. I don't have anything to talk about anyhow.
What seems to be your problem?
I don't know. Wonder how Aunt Maggie's making out in New York.
Oh, she'll be having a great time.
I hope so. Wasn't it nice of Maynard Blake to think of inviting her down there?
Uh-huh.
So nice when men think of things to do and then just invite you.
What's that mean?
Nothing.
Oh, no. It meant something.
Meant just what I said. It's nice when a man says, how would you like to do such and such and have dinner at such and so place, and then, you know, you just go.
I've got a feeling that I'm being given a message.
Well...
Okay, come on. Now, what's on your mind?
Oh, well, nothing really.
Nothing really means you do have something on your mind.
All right, but you never do ask me out anymore. I mean, don't look so surprised you don't. I think that's the trouble with married life.
What's the trouble with married life?
Well, we get in a rut. We do. You and I never have like a date anymore.
Oh, we're married.
That's what I mean.
What's what you mean?
Oh, never mind. Forget it.
No.
I'm just forgetting. I mean,
what are you so upset about? You're the one who does not want to go out on New Year's Eve, right?
Right.
So?
Well, I mean, you don't even ask me to go out.
Honey, you don't want to go out.
Well, you don't ask me any other time either. You don't. You never say, oh, to heck with cooking dinner. Why don't we just go out, honey?
Oh, yes, I have. And you know what you say? You say, oh, it's so expensive. And so we stay home.
Well, it is expensive.
On our anniversary, I insisted on taking you out to dinner. I had to browbeat you into it, and you spent the entire evening saying, look at this, $6.50 or $9.95.
5 little bitty shrimp and a shrimp cocktail for $4.95.
All right, but that's all you did all during dinner. All you kept saying is that we could have eaten at home for 1/10 of the price.
Well, it was true.
Honey, if you're going to eat out, you have to pay the price.
I guess so.
What's the matter? You bored with me?
No.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm married to you. I love you. I'm not bored with you.
You're bored with me.
Maybe you're bored with me.
Maybe we're bored with each other?
Oh. They say most of the divorces occur in the first year of marriage, and the statistics show that the next period of high divorce rates is with people who've been married from 15 to 22 years.
You planning on a divorce?
No. But you don't seem too interested in me anymore.
Oh, honey, what's the matter with you tonight? I love you. The last thing on my mind is divorce. Is it on your mind?
No, but it's New Year's Eve and we're all alone.
Yes, but you're the one who never wants to go anywhere on New Year's Eve. We turn down all invitations and we sit here.
I know. Maybe we should have asked some people in.
Well, it's too late now.
Yeah. Did you want to go somewhere?
You know me, I like parties.
I know.
Well, in any case, it's too late to go anywhere now.
Where could we go?
Well, Edie and Fred are having a party. We could go over there.
Oh, they'll all be drunk by this time. That's pretty tiresome.
I know. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sleepy, too.
I think next year we'd better plan something different for New Year's Eve. Have a party here.
Oh, then they wouldn't go home until all hours.
I know, but sitting here by ourselves isn't so great either.
Do you know it's way past our usual bedtime?
Yeah, I know. Why? Why are we sitting up?
I guess to see the big celebration at Times Square on television.
So what? Why do we knock ourselves out to see that?
I don't know. Goodness knows we've seen it often enough.
Okay. Then why do we keep thinking we've got to stay up to see the New Year come in?
I don't know, dear, but we always do.
Aren't you sleepy?
Oh, yes. I'm just dead tired after all the Christmas festivities and shopping.
Then why don't we, just once, say to heck with sitting up, half asleep, to see the crowds yelling in Times Square, and why don't we, just once, go to bed and get some sleep?
Somebody will phone us, you know that.
Oh, yeah.
We'll no sooner get to bed than somebody will call us and wake us up to say Happy New Year.
Well, we'll just pull out the cord to our bedroom extension.
Oh, no, dear. Aunt Maggie might call, or Debbie, or even Tom. Oh, I don't like to disconnect the phone.
All right, honey, but why don't we just start the New Year by being sensible?
Well...
Now, look, we're both sleepy, right? I know I am.
Oh, I guess I am, too.
Okay. Then let's go to bed. Get some sleep. I never have understood why it's all-fired important to stay up to see the New Year in.
I know. Me neither.
Okay. I'll lock the doors and let's go upstairs.
I hope Debbie took her key. She always forgets it when she stays out late.
You want me to leave the front door unlocked?
No. I won't sleep anyhow until she gets in.
Typical mother.
I guess so.
Come on. Let's start the New Year right by getting a good night's sleep.
Famous last words. I know. I just know that somebody will call us to wish us a Happy New Year. Who do you think's going to be?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even want to guess. Let's be surprised. In the meantime, let's get some sleep. Huh?
Yeah. Bob, there's the phone. I said somebody'd wake us up to say Happy New Year. Get the phone, dear. It's on your side. Bob, dear, wake up. It's nearly 4 in the morning. Honey, get it, dear.
I can't find it.
Oh, phone's on my side. I'm sorry.
You see?
Yeah, hello?
4 in the morning. Who could call us at this hour?
Just a moment. It's for you, dear. Long distance, Mr. Robert Baxter. Here.
All right. Turn on the light. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah, that's right.
Can't be Aunt Maggie. She wouldn't call at this hour.
Yes, who?
Who is it?
Oh, Jeanette.
Jeanette?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Jeanette.
Well, how are you? Oh, where are you? Oh, well, yes, you did wake me. I mean, after all, there's a time difference, but that's okay. Well, sure, I'm fine.
Jeanette who?
Yeah, I'm married.
Jeanette.
Uh-huh. Peg. Yeah, well, it's the same one, the same peg, yes.
Oh, that, Jeanette.
Look, Jeanette, how did you know where to call me? Oh, my sister, sure.
What does she want?
Yeah, well, look, Jeanette. No, I don't mind your calling. No, what? No, my wife doesn't mind either.
What do you mean I don't?
Now, please, Jeanette, don't cry. Yes, of course we had a good friendship, but Jeanette...
She's at a party, huh?
Listen...
She's at a party?
Jeanette, listen. Jeanette, dear,
would you like me to get out of bed and leave the room?
Your what? Oh, well, sure, of course. I'd love to see you again, but, I mean, let us know when you're arriving. Oh, please, Jeanette, don't cry.
What's going on?
Fine. You do that, and I'd love to see you, and a Happy New Year to you, Jeanette. All right, fine. Bye-bye. That was Jeanette.
Oh. Well, what I didn't get is what she wanted.
Nothing, just to say Happy New Year.
After 20 years?
She was at a party and somebody mentioned my name and she said, let's call him. So she called my sister. Jeanette was always friends with Dorothy and Dorothy gave her my number.
And so Dorothy, who's never really liked me, but like Jeanette, is trying to start something?
Oh, no, she is
What was
not.
that about? Let us know when you're arriving.
Well, Jeanette is coming east. She's in California and she's coming east. And she thought she'd stop and see us. She's coming east.
Now, you said that 3 times. When is she coming?
I don't know, soon. January, she said.
Actually, I'm not going to worry about it. You can worry about it.
Well, why should I worry about it?
Seeing an old girlfriend? One who's still crazy about you? One you were engaged to and threw her over for me? And she's coming here? And she's not married? And she still adores you and she hates me? Oh, honey, that's what's known in the stories as a situation.
Yeah, I know, and I don't like it.
I know, men never do, and women just love it. You know, the nerve of her calling you after 20 years. Oh. Well, I go back to sleep.
Back to sleep? How can I sleep after this?
Well, you better try. You're going to need your strength in January when Jeanette arrives. Happy New Year, dear.
Oh, boy. I hope so. I sure hope so.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. This is New Year's Eve in Springfield, just as it is everywhere else. But there's something special about this New Year's Eve at the White Frame House on Maple Street. For the first time in years, things have worked out so that Jim and Margaret can go out to a New Year's party instead of spending it at home with the children. And right now, party preparations are nearing completion. Like this.
Margaret, I need some help with these cufflinks. They put so much starch in the cuffs I can hardly bend them around my wrist.
Mommy!
They keep snapping back at me.
Mommy, shall I wear my white shoes tonight?
Yes, Kathy, but take some white shoe polish and clean them.
I'll just get them dirty again.
Clean them anyway. Now then, Jim, give me your cufflinks.
You know, I can hardly believe we're actually going out this New Year's.
It is hard to believe.
How many years is it now that we've been trying to get to the Stevens New Year's party?
You'd think they would have stopped inviting us by now.
Well, tonight we'll make up for all the years we've missed.
Mommy!
Of course, it makes you feel a little older to realize that your children are finally old enough to go somewheres on New Year's Eve. But it's kind of a good feeling, too. Gives you a sense of freedom.
Mommy!
Yes, Kathy.
Is it all right if I wear blue shoes tonight?
It would be fine, but you don't have any blue shoes.
I do now. I got hold of the wrong bottle of shoe polish.
Oh, dear. I'll be there in a minute, Kathy.
Where did you say she was going tonight?
Oh, just over to Patty Davis's house. Patty's grandmother's going to be there to stay with the girls.
Mother!
Hey, where's the new black bow tie I bought to wear tonight?
Mother!
I put it right here on the bed.
Mother, I snagged these stockings. Do you have an extra pair of real sheer dark ones?
Look in my top drawer. I think there's one pair in there.
Those are the ones I snagged.
Oh. Well, did you look in
There's none there either.
Well, maybe you can...
That won't work either. The only solution I can see, Mother, is for us to exchange stockings.
I should wear the snagged ones?
Well, after all, Mother, it doesn't matter so much how you're... well, I mean, when a person gets to be... Well, in a crowd of elderly married people, who looks at anyone's legs?
Well, there's your father, and Mr. Davis, and Mr. Phillips, and Mr. Liggett, and Mr. Stevens, and Mr. Stewart.
Betty, have you seen an elderly black bow tie anywhere?
Father, I've got problems of my own.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mom! Betty, I may be caught up in the Stanley Steamer crowd, but I plan to wear these stockings tonight, even though...
Oh, wait, I think I might have another pair in my room.
Mom!
I can't imagine where that tie went to.
Mom, where's that checkered flannel shirt of mine?
Bud, you can't wear that to a party.
It hasn't got any holes in it.
I know that.
And it's clean.
But I want you to dress up.
Why? All there's going to be there is just some fellas and some girls.
Nobody but people, huh?
Well, if you want to call girls people.
Well, even though it is limited to people, I want you to dress up. Wear your white shirt.
It won't look very good with blue jeans.
Who said you were going to wear blue jeans? Wear your good blue suit.
I thought that was for Sunday school.
Well, you can wear it tonight, too. After all, this is New Year's Eve.
And it's your first New Year's Eve party.
Well, okay. But a blue suit doesn't look so hot with tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes?
Well, gosh, we're going to play games tonight, and I don't want to slip.
Look, Bud.
A fellow needs to be sure-footed.
That's fine, but...
Needs suction grip soles on the turns.
Look, Bud, tonight...
You want me to lose the games?
Of course not,
Bud, wear your good shoes and stop badgering your mother.
Well, okay. If you want your boy to be a wallflower...
Oh, wait a minute, Wallflower. Do you know where my new...
No.
I didn't think so. Now, what do you suppose happened to that tie? Margaret, are you sure you didn't pick it up?
I haven't even seen the tie, Jim.
It was right there on the bed.
Mommy!
Now, what could have happened to it?
Mommy, how do I look in my new black hair ribbon?
Does that answer your question, Jim?
How does it look, huh?
Well, it looks fine, kitten, except that happens to be my necktie.
Oh, dear. Jim, will you go down and get the phone? My nail polish is still wet.
I'll go down, Mother. It's probably Ralph worrying about if I'm going to be ready on time. He always thinks he has to wait for me, and I don't know where he ever got that idea because he never has to wait for me. I never make him wait. I can't remember one single time that I ever made him wait.
Well, don't stand there talking. Go down and answer the phone.
Oh, let him wait.
Ah, the feminine female mind is a wondrous thing indeed.
What does that mean, Daddy?
I wish I knew, kitten. And please give me back my tie.
Oh, flibberty gibbets.
Come on, Kathy. We'll go find you another ribbon. We'd better figure out what to do about your shoes, too.
Oh, I got them fixed. I made two-tone shoes out of them.
Oh, fine.
Blue and red.
Red? Where did the red come from?
Well, see, when I was trying to scrape off the blue polish with a knife...
A knife?
I cut my finger, and so I got out the Mercurochrome...
Say no more.
And the red and the blue looked so pretty, I just finished them up that way.
I'll bet they look great now.
Yeah, they do. But we'll have to get a new bottle of Mercurochrome. That stuff doesn't spread as far as shoe polish.
Mother? How about your brown Oxfords? Are they good enough to wear?
Mother, that was Mrs. Davis. She said Patty's in bed. In bed? She ate up the mistletoe and got sick.
Oh, my.
So Kathy can't go over there tonight. Oh, gee willikers.
Uh-oh. Well, I know what that means. Here, Kathy, you can have the tie. I won't be wearing it tonight.
Well, now, wait a minute, Jim. All's not lost.
And here I thought that for once we had New Year's Eve all organized.
Well, it'll still work out. I'll call a sitter to stay with Kathy.
Oh, heck, I don't want a sitter. I want to go with you and Daddy.
Look, Angel, by the time we're ready to leave, it'll be your bedtime.
You said I could stay up until 9:30 tonight.
Well, you can. I'll go down and call Mrs. Treeley. She's usually available.
I don't want Mrs. Treeley. Mrs. Treeley always wants to read me a bedtime story to put me to sleep.
Well, you like bedtime stories all right, don't you?
Sure, but she always falls asleep instead of me.
I see.
I have to keep waking her up so many times that I lose interest in the story.
Well, I think this is something we'd better look into. We're not paying her to come over here and sleep.
Don't pay her anything at all. And maybe she'll stay away.
Well, I doubt if she'll be able to make it tonight. We'll soon find out. Here comes your mother. How'd you make out, Margaret?
No luck with Mrs. Treeley.
Goody.
She's already taken for tonight, and so is Mrs. Freeman.
Goody.
But Mrs. Brophy said she was pretty sure she could find somebody to send over.
Who?
I don't know.
Well, whoever it is, I don't like her.
But you haven't even seen her yet, Kathy.
Well, gosh, if I don't like her without even seeing her, think how much worse it will be when I do see her.
Yeah.
I think I'll eat some mistletoe and go over and be sick in bed with Patty.
Mom, I forgot to tell you that I'm supposed to take a box lunch to this party.
A box lunch? Well, for goodness sakes, Bud, why didn't you tell me before?
I forgot.
Well, it's hardly time to fix one now.
Oh, I won't need much. Just enough for me and whatever girl gets me.
Well, let me think.
Why don't you just throw a couple of things together? Like, say, fry a couple of chickens, some mashed potatoes, corn on the cob, string beans, apple pie.
Bud, I'm not going to fry any chickens for you tonight. I can tell you that right now. Why don't you go down in the kitchen and see what you can find for some sandwiches? There's some peanut butter and jelly.
Ugh.
Well, what's wrong with that?
What do you think I am, a vegetarian? I want meat.
Come on, Bud. I'll go down with you and see what we can find. I'm a little hungry myself.
Okay.
Wait for me. I'm hungry, too.
Oh, Bud, do you have to make so much noise when you go downstairs?
Well, I told you I should have worn my tennis shoes tonight.
Oh, sure.
They have super suction cup cushion soles.
I'll bet that's your sitter, Kathy. Go let her in.
I don't like her.
Well, let her in anyway. You might be surprised and like her.
No, I won't.
Well, don't keep her out there waiting.
Okay.
Tell her your mother will be down in a few minutes. Come on, Bud. Let's see what we can find in the kitchen. Kathy, open the front door.
Hello. Daddy says for you to come in.
Well, thanks. Hi there. How are you?
Huh? Hey, who are you?
Well, I'm Freddie Zollers. I'll bet you're Kathy. Is that right?
Uh-huh. But how did you know?
My aunt told me. My aunt is Mrs. Brophy.
Brophy? You mean you're my sitter?
You hit it. Yeah, it does seem kind of funny, doesn't it? But, see, I'm making my own way in college, and I pick up a buck wherever I can.
You're really going to stay here and play with me?
That's the deal. Look what I brought along for us to play with. You, any good at ping pong?
Gee, golly boy!
Come on, we'll set it up on your dining room table. Have you got a good big one?
Yeah, it's right through this way.
Okay.
Gee, you sure are pretty.
Kathy, I think we're going to get along great.
Here's the table. Now what do we do?
Well, you take one end of this net and go around the other side of the table. Yeah, that's the idea.
Kathy!
Who's that?
That's just my old sister. Don't let her know we're in here. Kathy, did you hide my gloves?
Is that your sister out in the hall?
Yeah, that's her. Come on, let's play.
Wow.
She's no fun. She's no good at games. Kathy, where are you? Oh, here you are. Kathy, did you... Well...
Well...
You go away, Betty. This is my sitter. Sitter?
Yeah, I'm working my way through college.
Oh, did Mrs. Brophy send you?
Yeah, she's my aunt. Oh, my name's Freddie Zollers. What's yours?
It's Betty.
Betty. Gee, that's my favorite name. Want to have a game of ping pong?
Now, wait a minute. You're going to be here all evening?
Yeah, that's the deal.
Come on, Freddie, let's play. Betty, go answer the phone. Somebody else will get it.
Now, here's a good way to hold the paddle, Betty. Some players hold it this way, but I prefer to...
Betty. Oh, there you are. Telephone.
All right, brother dear.
Huh?
Nice to have met you, Freddie.
Yeah, nice to have met you.
Come on, Freddie, let's play.
Hey, who's he? Shh. Who's Freddie?
That's Kathy's sitter.
Sitter? Howlin' cats, Dad. Get a load of that sitter.
Who's on the phone, Ralph?
Yes. Did you say the sitter's a he?
Take a peek in the dining room.
Hello? Oh, yes, Ralph. Well, no, I'm not ready yet. Ralph, I'm afraid I'm not going to make it.
See him, Dad?
Yeah.
Well, Ralph, I have a simply, utterly crushing headache, and I just don't think I can go to the party tonight.
Now, wait a minute, Betty.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Ralph, but I just wouldn't be any fun at all tonight.
Now, listen here, Betty.
Well, I'm sorry, too, Ralph, but this came up awfully sudden.
It certainly did.
Well, thank you, Ralph. I will. Goodbye.
Betty, I'm ashamed of you.
But why, Father? You wouldn't want me to go out with a crushing headache, would you?
No, of course not. In fact, now that I think of it, I'm glad you did that.
You are?
Certainly. Now that you're going to be home, we won't need the sitter.
What?
I will tell him to go home.
No, Father, wait.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best in just a moment. Tomorrow, over the entire coast-to-coast facilities of the NBC radio network, you're invited to tune to the Pageant of the Roses as NBC takes you to Pasadena, California for the Rose Parade. You'll want to hear every minute of it on this station of the NBC radio network. Later in the day, NBC will again switch to Pasadena for a play-by-play description of the world-famed Rose Bowl football game. The Spartans of Michigan State College, co-champions of the Big Ten, versus the Bruins of UCLA, Pacific Coast champions. Check your local newspaper for the times of the broadcasts on this same NBC station.
Well, what started out to be the first well-organized New Year's Eve in the history of the Anderson family has now become a mixed-up shambles. When Kathy's plans fell through, they had to get a sitter for her. And when the sitter turned out to be a handsome young man, Betty called off her date with Ralph. And now Jim is upsetting Betty's little scheme by letting the sitter go home. Like this. You see, something just came up, Mr. What did you say your name was?
Freddie Zollers, sir.
Yes. Well, Freddie, it looks now as though our oldest daughter won't be going out tonight.
She won't?
Hey, wait!
It seems that she has a crushing headache.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad.
She's got to go out, Daddy.
Well, she's called off her date already.
No glue pots.
And as long as she's going to be here, Freddie, I guess we won't need a sitter after all. However, we'll pay you anyway as long as you were good enough to come all the way over.
Father, I think I've changed my mind.
Oh?
My head seems to feel a little better now. I might call Ralph and go after all. Maybe. Good! Good.
Well, are you sure you're going to go?
I think so. At any rate, we'll need someone to stay with Kathy.
I see. Well, Freddie, I guess you'd better stick around until the princess makes up her mind what she's going to do. That is, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind at all. Not at all, sir.
Come on, Freddie. Let's get going here. It's my turn to bat.
It's your turn to serve, Kathy.
Okay, my turn to serve the bat. Come on!
Dad!
I'm coming, Bud.
My, I'll bet that's a fascinating game to play.
Yeah. Here, you want to try it? Oh, no, you've got a headache. You'd better sit down. Would you like to have me get you a drink of water?
Would you? Oh, slush.
I'll be right back.
Now listen, Betty. He's my
Excuse me, Mr. Anderson. Could I please get a glass of water?
Oh, sure. Help yourself. There's some glasses in that cupboard right next to the sink.
Oh, thanks.
I don't think you've met my son. This is Bud, Freddie Zoller.
Hi. Hi. Say, you wouldn't have an aspirin tablet handy, would you?
Is Kathy giving you a headache already?
Oh, no, it's for Betty.
Well, I'll tell you, Freddie, I doubt if an aspirin would have much effect on the kind of headache Betty has. Just give her the water.
Yes, sir, I will. I'll take good care of her, sir.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know.
He snapped his snoot.
Well, he'll get it back as soon as Betty leaves. Now then, what was your problem?
Oh, no problem. I just can't find hardly anything for my box lunch.
Well, let's see. What have you got in here so far? Apples, that's good. Dill pickles. Do you need a whole jar of them?
Pickles are hard to carry loose.
I see. Wieners. Well, these aren't cooked, Bud.
They're not bad raw. I might be able to put them on the radiator for a while to sort of warm them up.
Wait a minute. Why do you need 2 packages of wieners?
Well, she might want some, too.
I see. Well, what else have we got here? Donuts, cookies, pretzels, box of crackers, bottle of ketchup.
I just put in 1. I thought we could share that.
Can of minced ham, can of hominy. Bud, you've got to cook hominy.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought it said honey.
Oh, me.
I thought honey would go good with the pretzels.
Yes, delicious. Can of corned beef, can of Vienna sausages, can of salmon. But this was supposed to be a box lunch, not a canned lunch.
I know, but where can you get a box of salmon?
What's this in here for? A head of cabbage.
Well, I thought maybe I could trade that off for something if I get hungry.
Yeah, that you should worry about.
Jim, I'm ready. Let's go.
Just a minute, Margaret.
So what do you think I could take, Dad?
Oh, a side of beef would be nice.
Hurry up, Jim. We'd better go. I just called the Stevens and told them we're late, but we're on our way.
Well, Margaret, I don't think we should leave just yet. A situation has come up with a sitter who happens to be...
I know all about it. Kathy just told me. Come on.
But, Margaret, I was just wondering if we ought to leave them unchaperoned. It doesn't seem quite proper. He is a stranger.
No, he's not. He's Mrs. Brophy's nephew. He's a wonderful boy.
Dad, where could I get a side of beef this time of the night?
I don't know, Bud.
Come on, Jim. We're terribly late now. Look at the clock.
Oh, my gosh. How did it get that late?
Well, we've all just been fooling around. We've got to go.
Yeah, okay. That Freddie's awfully good looking.
Oh, stop being a father and let's go. This is our New Year's night out, remember?
Yeah, okay. I know good and well Betty never intended to call Ralph back and go out with him.
She's waited long enough, so he's sure to have made other plans by now.
Oh, now, Jim, stop it.
Daddy, will you come in and play ping pong with me?
I thought you were playing with Freddie.
No, they're in the living room, sitting on the Davenport.
By George, I knew it.
You knew what?
Well, I mean, maybe I'd better go in there and just sort of, well, you know, check.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jim, you remind me of my father. Oh, dear, that's probably the Stevens wondering what happened to us. Bud, tell them we're on our way. Come on, Jim.
Wait, it might be an important call.
Oh, dear.
Hello? Oh, hi, Joe.
It's just Joe. Come on.
Wait, I forgot to get a handkerchief, I think.
Jim, come back.
Hey, I'm glad you called, Joe. What are you putting in your box lunch? What? You've eaten already?
Oh, look what time it is.
Well, how was it? Did the girls draw names and all that? Who got me? Claude Mesner? Uneven number, huh?
I'll show you how to bat a serve, Mommy.
Some other time.
What are you doing now? Going home. No, I haven't got my box lunch ready yet.
Jim, hurry up.
Well, okay, Joe. See you tomorrow. Bye. Anybody want some pretzels and pickles?
Bud, come on, play me a game, will you, huh?
In just a minute. I want to eat a couple of wieners first.
Mother, aren't you and Father ever going to your party?
I'm trying my best to get him out of here. He's upstairs getting a handkerchief right now.
No, he isn't. He's in the dining room playing ping pong with Freddie.
Ping pong?
I know what he's doing, too. He's protecting his poor little innocent daughter.
Oh, fine.
Oh, boy, I'd like to get in on that game myself. Come on, Kathy. Maybe we can get up some doubles.
Hot dog!
Wait, children, don't start anything. Oh, dear.
Mother, why does Father think he has to protect me?
Because he's a father, that's why. Here, Betty, put this on so you won't soil your good dress.
But why?
Don't you know what we have to do now?
I don't think I do.
Well, you will, after you have a family of your own. Now, help me with this stuff here. I think we can put it over on the table there.
Oh, I get you. I think this is a wonderful plan, Mother.
It's one I've been using for years.
We better hurry, too. It's just about time.
You're right. Maybe you better go break up the game and call them out here.
Okay.
Miss it, Kathy.
Swing,
No.
Kathy. That's it. Good girl. Now that makes a deuce.
Wait a minute. That was our point. She missed the table.
No, she didn't. Did you, Kathy?
No, sir.
Oh, let him have it. We'll still beat him.
Oh, listen to him.
Wait a minute. Hold it.
Huh?
I have a brief announcement. Mother wants you all to file into the kitchen.
What for? We've just got the game started.
Come on, everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, come on, kids.
Remember now, it's my serve.
Right in here. That's it.
Well, what's all this?
It's time for refreshments. Help yourselves. Pickles, pretzels, donuts, corned beef, salmon.
Hey, that's my box lunch.
And 1 can of hominy.
Yes, and look at the clock, everyone.
Huh? Well, I'll be. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
All the
acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind.
Sure, old acquaintance be forgot and days of old lang syne. Margaret, let me be the first to kiss our wonderful hostess.
Hey, that's an idea.
Oh, Freddie.
Oh, boy, this is what I like. Corned beef.
By George, Margaret, I believe this is the best time we've had since the first year we missed the Stevens party.
Happy New Year, everybody.
The Andersons will be back in a moment. New Year's Eve. Tomorrow, another great year dawns. But tonight's a time for celebration of the wonderful days which have passed in 53. And right now is a time for a word of caution. In your celebrating tonight, please follow this rule of good sense. If you drink, don't drive. Driving and drinking don't mix. So remember the number one rule of the professional truck driver. Driving is a full-time job. The professional driver's good safety record is based upon the fact that when he drives, he's in full command of his senses. Remember that alcohol and gasoline don't mix, and that the life you save may be your own.
Well, the Andersons all finally went to a New Year's party, but it turned out to be the one they always attend, their own. The younger celebrants are all fast asleep in their beds now. Only Jim and Margaret are still up as they tidy up a few things downstairs. Like this.
You know, Margaret, when you come right down to it, there's no better place to celebrate New Year's Eve than right in your own home, with your own family.
Well, I must admit we had a wonderful time. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
We forgot to call the Stevens to tell them we weren't coming.
Well, I think they figured that out for themselves by now.
Oh, but we should call, Jim. I feel awful.
Well, you're right, but it's pretty late now.
They'll still be going strong. Call them and explain.
What'll I say?
Just say, well, you'll think of something. I know they're wondering why we didn't even call. Please do it, Jim.
Well, okay. I'll just tell them we got stuck here at home again, and there was no way to... Hello? Who is this? Oh, Harvey? Well, Happy New Year to you, too, Harvey. This is Jim. Jim Anderson. No, we're at home. Yeah? Huh? Well, we had to, Harvey. I just called back to thank you again. It was a wonderful party. Yeah, so long, Harvey.
To thank him? Jim, what were you talking about?
How do you like that? He asked me why we left the party so early. They never even missed us.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Gene Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Gil Stratton, Jr. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, hear the All-Star Parade of Bands on the NBC Radio Network.
Your Texaco dealer, the best friend your car ever had, presents the Milton Berle Show. Welcome to the Milton Berle Show with Arnold Stang, Bert Telson, Jack Albertson, Jack Lesculi, Charlie Irving, Johnny Gibson, our singing star Kay Arman, the music of Alan Roth, and yours truly, Frank Gallup. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight in saluting the new year, we present a comedian who is best fitted to usher in the new year.
That's right.
He's better fitted for an usher than a comedian. And here he is, Milton Berle.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Boy, what a crowd here tonight. Roseland must be empty. Well, I just flew in from Florida. Very uncomfortable trip, too. I mean, you don't know what it is to be cramped up in an airmail envelope for 6 hours. I'll stamp that out right away. No, really, I feel good. Really, I flew up in a plane. I took a plane. And boy, what modern improvements today in the airplanes. Press a button, an ashtray comes out. Press another button, the stewardess comes out. Press the stewardess, your teeth come out. But I'll do the screaming, please. But woman down there sitting on a tack. But I like Florida. I really do. I love Florida, especially the sunshine. I love to relax on the beach. I like to sit under an umbrella and build castles with my money. Too late to change these jokes now, you know. And boy, I want to tell you, and the sunshine down in Florida, I wasn't on the beach 10 minutes before I picked up a beautiful tan. Of course, it was on a girl. It was on a girl. I wish you'd laugh with gusto. He's sitting in the fourth row. Hello, Gus. Hi. And you should see the bathing suit that this girl was wearing. It was made out of $5 bills. It was the first time I ever saw Lincoln winking. I spent Christmas down in Florida, and it was wonderful. All the hotel owners, they were so happy. Santa Claus gave them exactly what they wanted for Christmas. A blizzard in New York. And boy, the prices down there, believe me, a hotel room costs $100 a day. But you save on meals. 3 times a day, you just look at your bill and you eat your heart out. Oh, thank you. Oh, Milton! Oh! Milton, you're wonderful. Where do you get these Florida jokes? Where do I get them? The California Chamber of Commerce sent them to me. And the restaurants down in Miami, they're just as expensive. I ordered some sardines, and the waiter handed me a check for $200. I said, $200 for sardines? How come? He said, we had to hire a lawyer to get them out of the can. I want to tell you, they'll do anything for money down in Florida. I got to laugh out of myself, even though I heard it. I thought this is the truth. I was walking down the street at 3 o'clock in the morning in Florida. Some fella pointed a gun at me. He said, stick them up. I said, how high? He said, don't mix me up. I'm new on the job. I want to tell you, in fact, while I was in Florida, I was... Yeah? What was that? Funny time of the year to be starting an outboard motor. Oh, it's you, Mr. Gallup. I didn't recognize you in your new form-fitting slab. Well, Mr. Gallup, was it a Merry Christmas for you?
Burl, I don't know how to thank you for that Christmas gift you sent me.
Oh, now, Mr. Gallup. Really, it was not...
Now, I must admit, I was quite touched, Milton.
Oh, Milton? Mr. Gallup, you call me Milton?
Yes.
May I call you Frank?
No.
I'm sorry, it just slipped out. I lost my head.
I pity the person who finds it.
Now, Mr. Gallup, please, how can you say that after that lovely gift that I gave you?
Just what I needed, an autographed picture of Milton Berle.
Well, that's not all. I'm giving you a frame for the picture, a frame for it. I want it to match the room that you're going to hang it in. Do you want it in mahogany or maple?
Tile.
Oh, that's jazzy, isn't it? Mr. Gallup, all kidding aside, I like to see you get laughs on my program. I like to see you. Not next week. But on with the show tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as we salute the new year.
New Year's Eve in New York is the Mecca for out-of-towners. For example, here is Zeke Berle, fresh from the hills, all set for a wild New Year's Eve in New York. We see him standing in front of a 52nd Street nightclub.
All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. Zippity-doo-day, zippity-day, zippity-doo-day. Gonna hoot and holler. Wonder how this nightclub here would be. Hop, ziggity-doodly-doo.
Look at them girls' pictures outside. Zigzag. They're better than the corset section of the Sears Roebuck catalog tonight.
Listen for me. I'm going to go in. Hey, you in the monkey suit.
Yes, sir. You have a reservation?
Heck no. I live on a farm. You got the wrong boy. Well, that's good.
Say, what's the price here?
$15 a head.
How much for the rest of me? I don't care, because money's no object. All my money's tied up in cash. Well, that's good, isn't it? Eh?
All right, sir. I'll show you to your table. This way, sir.
Thank you.
Yahoo, yahoo. Look at them women, the dresses they got on. Boy, they got a cover charge here and nothing's covered. That's good, that's good.
This way, sir.
Well, wait, I'll just squat at this table here with this dude couple.
My dear sir, this is our table.
Really? Get away, stupid.
Smart gal. Guess my middle name. Let's have fun.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Oh, the floor's
show starting?
Let's have fun. Is this paper hat on the table for me? I'm putting it on my head. Shucks, the point went clear through. There, I got my hat on. Let's have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A funny thing happened to me on my way here. A bum stopped me and said, could I have a dime?
That's good. That's good.
Hey, jerk, I didn't finish the joke.
Don't. Quit while you're ahead. You're going to joke with me. You got the wrong boy.
And now, folks, a surprise that'll knock your hat off.
Oh, yeah. I got my hat on and nothing can knock it off.
Here she is, daring Bubbles Lover.
Oh, boy. She's nothing.
And here is Bubbles in her own interpretation of that forbidden Hindu ritual, the dance of taboo.
Say, Bud.
What?
Will you hand me my hat?
You okay?
Yeah. She missed me that time.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments it'll be 12 o'clock. Pick out the girl you're going to kiss when we turn the lights out.
Stay close to me, sister.
How dare you?
I'm kissing her when the lights go out.
Yeah, I'm kissing her.
12 o'clock. Happy New Year. Turn out the lights. Turn the lights back on. I told you, wise guy, I kissed her.
You're plumb local. I kissed her.
That's funny. Nobody kissed me.
But I kissed somebody.
And I kissed... You got the wrong boy. Happy New Year. Happy
Jeepers, creepers, what a farewell party. And I think it's all for me, old man 1948. Well, little baby New Year. Hello, 49. No reason for you to cry.
Party not just for you. Party for me, too.
Now, look, 49. Come over here and I'll tell you a few things. Now, sit down. You've got a lot ahead of you and a lot to learn.
Baby, no.
Now, first of all, this New Year's celebration is in my honor. But only until midnight, and then it's all yours. In fact, right at the stroke of 12, I'm leaving in my new chariot.
Automobile?
Mm-hmm. And if you watch closely, you'll see that my automobile is filled with Texaco fire chief.
Oh, boy, fire chief. Clang, clang, clang.
That's right, fire chief gasoline. And remember, 49, this is important. Fire chief gasoline is packed with extra power.
Extra power?
Mm-hmm. And yet it costs no more than you pay for regular gasoline. Now, if you're smart, if you're real smart, you'll also notice that experience has taught old man 48 to use only Haviland motor oil.
Haviland? Good.
Very good. Why, Haviland not only lubricates your motor, Haviland cleans as it lubricates.
Lubricate?
Keeps your motor free from sludge. Makes it start easier, start faster these cold winter days.
Good. Now we go back to the party. Whoopee!
Now, first, I want to tip you off about one more thing.
I'll get along better if I wear more clothes.
You'll get along better if your car has Marfac chassis lubrication.
Right.
Take it from old 1948. Marfac gives you a cushiony, smooth ride for 1,000 miles or more.
Okay, 48. I'll remember. Fire chief, have a motherfucker. Now we go back to the party.
Okay, 1949. That was Alexander's Ragtime Band, played by Alan Roth and the Texaco Troubadours. And now we present our next feature, The Man on the Street Speaks. To get the reaction of the man on the street to the new year, Milton Berle is stationed out in front of the Texaco Star Theater on Broadway with a microphone. The next voice you hear will be that of Milton Berle.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Milton Berle. I have a nice crowd around me out here. Let's start with this gentleman here with the neon goose pimples. You, sir, how do you do, sir?
Mr. Berle, I'm in the television business. And may I say that since you've come on television, hundreds of sets have been sold.
Really?
I sold mine. My brother sold his.
Thank you. Thank you, Fred Eigen. Next, the young man walking out of that tavern with a cuspidor stuck on his head. Young man, step up and tell me, what is your name?
My name is Philip Mountbatten.
Philip Mountbatten?
Yeah, I'm not the Philip Mountbatten who's married to Princess Elizabeth of Britain.
No, you're not, huh?
No, I'm engaged to Gertrude Hammerschlager of the Bronx.
I see. Well, it must be very confusing.
Yeah, confusing is right.
It is.
Our mail is always getting mixed up. He keeps getting my magazines, and I keep getting his bills from the diaper service.
Now, look, Philly, how do you feel about the new year?
Yeah, all I want to know is one thing.
What's that? What?
Who's the killjoy who started this broken-down custom of making New Year's resolutions?
Well, I don't know.
All year long, I'm growing up, you understand? Developing. I'm getting into bad habits that are lots of fun. I'm getting my wings. Then comes these resolutions and zing, all flights are canceled.
Well, sometimes resolutions do you a lot of good.
Who needs that kind of good? Maybe for you, resolutions are okay. You're an old man.
What?
For you, a dash of Seriatan and your Ovaltine and you're sailing. But I'm young yet. I want to live. I want to walk in the sun once more. I want to have fun.
Oh, now, wait a minute,
Who needs those resolutions? What a headache. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't take girls out, don't take girls in. I could simplify the whole thing by making one simple resolution for myself in just 2 words.
What's that?
Drop dead.
Now, look, don't go that far, young man.
I'm not going to go that far. I want to live. I want to hold my head up. I want to chase girls. I want to dissipate, hang out in nightclubs, be a bon vivant.
Now, wait a minute,
I'm young. I'm lovely. I'm engaged. I want to have fun. Do you hear me? Fun, fun, fun.
All right, have fun. What's stopping you?
The string on my yo-yo's busted.
This next lady over here is sewing a Bergdorf Goodman label in her overalls. What is your name, madam?
Tallulah Feeney, I'm a homemaker.
I see. And what are you looking forward to on New Year's Eve?
Just once I'd like to see the old year pass out before my husband does.
Your husband drinks too much on New Year's Eve?
He's very sentimental. At exactly 12 o'clock, he always drinks champagne out of my
He really loves New Year's Eve?
He gets so excited. Last year, he threw me into the car, drove to a nightclub, put on paper hats, started blowing horns, then he grabbed me and begun dancing. It was terrible.
What was so terrible?
We were still in the car. One year, we got separated in a mob in Times Square.
You couldn't find him?
But my luck didn't hold out. Suddenly, he seen me and begun picking his way through the crowd.
He picked his way through the crowd?
Yeah, one pocket at a time.
Doesn't he ever celebrate at home?
Sure, last year we had a party and my husband mixed a punch. He sure put a kick in it.
He put a kick in it?
Yeah, he stirred it with his foot.
Mrs. Feeney.
He took his shoes off first.
Oh.
What do you think, he's a slob or something?
No. No, I think he's quite dainty. Now, how is he the rest of the year?
He's always dropping into bars. He says he just wants to wet his whistle.
He just wants to wet his whistle?
Yeah, the trouble is he never knows when it's time to blow.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Feeney. Thank you. Yes, sir. Oh. And look who we have with us now, ladies and gentlemen. It is a rare honor to present the man just selected as the man of the year. That model of masculinity, that rugged Adonis, Big Mike Featherfield. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Featherfield.
Thank you, Mr. Berle. This is indeed a golden opportunity for thanking my many fans who have seen my picture in Who's Who and written in asking, what's that?
Mr. Featherfield, I understand that you have a good chance of being selected Life's Magazine Man of the Year.
How about that?
You're getting too many laughs. Were you interviewed for Life?
Yeah.
What happened?
They couldn't find any.
Mr. Featherfield, what was the achievement that won you your great honor?
I single-handedly removed the most frightening menace facing the men of America.
How did you do it?
I married her.
Well, what were your other great achievements?
I startled the scientific world by setting off the first underwater explosion.
I see. You dropped the first atom bomb in Bikini Bay?
No, the first Alka-Seltzer in a glass of water.
Mr. Featherfield, one of the big factors in your being honored is that you are one of America's #1 fathers. How many children have you?
27. Ridiculous, isn't it?
27 children?
Yeah. For 20 years, it's been nothing but the pitter-patter of tiny feet. Just when one pitter-patter patters out, another pitter-patter patters in.
Thank you very much, Mr. Featherfield. And here's our singing star, Charmin K. Armand, to sing That Certain Party.
Has he got naughty eyes? Yes, he has got naughty eyes. That certain party. You know the one I mean. Yes, you know the one I mean. That certain party of mine. Naughty eyes, turned up nose, big fat cheeks, real sharp clothes, and not a smarty. Has he got lovin' ways? Yes, he has those lovin' ways. That certain party of mine. Naughty eyes, turned up nose, big fat cheeks, and real sharp clothes. And not a smarty. Has he got lovin' ways? Yes, he has those lovin' ways. That certain party. That certain party. That certain party of
Hang on. Take a bow. Mexico, Star Theater bow. Take it. Thank you. Huh. I'm the star. Thank you. Now, I'm only kidding. You're wonderful, Kay Armand, really. That was That Certain Party, written by Johnny Meyer. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's all right. Don't applaud. It's a used joke. Used joke? Thank you. Okay. Well, we're back on the air again. Ladies and gentlemen, the old... Oh, I feel so good tonight. I got a great spirit about me. A fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, the old year is coming to an end, and this is the time that we think over what we did during the year and wonder how we stayed out of jail. You know, it's time for resolutions. Just the other night, for example, I called my little son, Junior, and I'll never forget.
Did you call me Daddy, dear?
Daddy, dear, Christmas is over, and he's still such a good boy.
Christmas is over. Oh, I forgot. What do you want, stupid?
That's better. Junior, dear, Daddy wants to have a talk with you about your behavior in the coming year.
Okay, take it slow and wait for your laughs.
I'm serious, Junior. I want you to make some resolutions.
Well, how about making some resolutions yourself?
Me? Your daddy? What have I done this year to be ashamed of?
Should I tell him?
Junior, come back. Oh, now what did Junior mean? Me, Milton Berle, ashamed of anything. I'm tired. Gee, as I look back over 1948, gee, I was wonderful. Modest. Talented. Loved by all. A doll. A living doll. Gosh, I'm a terrific guy. Nothing to regret. Nothing on my conscience. Peace with the world. A doll. A living doll. Say, who's...
You, Milton Berle?
You're coming with us. No, let go of me. Let go of me. Listen, if you're a policeman, I'm warning you. I'm a friend of Errol Flynn. He showed me how to kick. Now, let go of me.
Come with us.
Stop. Help. Help. Stop! Help! What are you doing? Help! Help! Help!
In here, Burl.
Wait. Where am I? It's a huge room. Wait. Way up high, there's a man with a black mask sitting up there. What is this?
Quiet. Milton Berle to the bar.
What bar? I don't even see a television set.
Quiet.
Somebody's kidding.
Here he is, Your Honor.
Milton Berle, you stand charged with a most serious crime against radio listeners.
I know. I introduced Abbott to Costello. I didn't realize what it would lead to.
Quiet. Your crime is what you've been doing in radio during 1948.
Who are you?
I am your conscience.
My conscience? That's silly. I haven't any conscience. You're not my conscience. If you were my conscience, you'd have to look like me. Come down here and take off your mask.
All right. I'll take off my mask. There.
He's right. He looks like me.
Quiet. Milton Berle, you stand before the bar of radio's conscience. Bailiff, read the charges.
During the fiscal radio year 1948, Milton Berle told 257 which twin has the Tony jokes.
Oh, please, no mercy.
5 lashes.
Ow, 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 stop, stop, please. That's a lie. That's a lie. Stop.
You mean you don't remember on your program of September 8th you said you went on a picnic with 2 girls who brought sandwiches?
I remember. I asked which twin had the bologna.
10 lashes.
Oh, stop it.
During 1948, Milton Berle told 370 jokes about Artie Shaw.
Oh, that's silly. I just said every time Artie Shaw says I do, he looks around the room to see if he can do better.
15 lashes.
Oh, please, don't, please.
2,806 jokes about the presidential election.
No, that's silly. All I said that the Republican leaders are yelling at Dewey's son. They're saying, your father's mustache.
20 lashes.
No, stop, please, stop.
And now, Berle, the most serious of all charges. You're accused of stealing other comedians' jokes.
Me? Stealing other comedians' jokes? Why, that's dishonest. You got the wrong boy.
Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Call the first witness.
First witness.
Your name, sir? My name is Jack Benny.
Jack Benny. Jack, it's me, Milty Berle. You've always liked me.
I did not.
Mr. Benny, what have you to say about Milton Berle as a stealer of jokes?
Well, wait. I wish to make a statement. I have never stolen another comedian's jokes in my life.
Mr. Benny, you heard that. Have you anything to say?
Yike! Strike that from the record. For him, that's an ad-lib. Wait a minute, Jack Benny. You testifying against me? Well, if I've ever said anything about you, it was only the best.
Only the best.
Those gifts I sent you, only the best.
Only the best.
Jack Benny, what jokes did Milton Berle steal from you?
Only the best.
Your Honor, I deny everything. I've never stolen anything from Jack Benny, and I have my 4 lawyers here to prove it. Isn't that right, boys? See, I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
Call the next witnesses.
Red Skelton, Burns and Allen, Al Jolson, Eddie Cantor, Edgar Bergen, Gross Joe Marks.
Stop. I confess. I stole jokes. I was a misguided fool. I thought I could steal jokes and make a lot of money, but now I realize...
You were wrong.
I was right. I'm loaded. I got money my brother hasn't printed yet. My wallets have wallets.
Milton Berle, you've been found guilty.
Well, Your Honor, I deserve it. What are you going to do with me?
For 30 days, you will be locked in a room with nothing but a phonograph and Guy Lombardo records.
Oh, no, not that. Mercy, please.
Then, for 30 more days, you will listen to records of your mother laughing at Henny Youngman.
No, that's too much. Kill me first, anything but that.
And 2 million lashes, 1 for each joke you stole.
No, please, stop, help, stop, no, please, help, mercy, stop. I'll never steal another joke again.
Hey, Pop, wake up.
What happened? Oh, Junior, you're here. It was all a dream.
Hey, Pop, you're white as milk.
Junior, I finally learned my lesson. Honesty is the best policy. Your daddy will never steal another joke as long as I live.
Hey, Pop, I woke you because the Bob Hope show just went on the air.
Bob Hope?
Yeah.
What are we waiting for? Get my pencil and paper. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Texaco dealers all over America, I'd like to wish you a new year filled with health, happiness, prosperity, and most of all, peace on earth. I I know the wonderful people who are with me here every week feel the same way. How about you, Kay Armand?
Happy New Year, folks.
And my very good friend, Alan Ross.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Look, he can talk. Tallulah Feeney.
Happy New Year's from me and my husband, Brentwood.
Thank you. And now...
Hey, how about me, Pop?
Not now, Junior, please.
You're kidding.
No, Junior.
Oh, come on.
All right, say it then. All right.
Happy New Year's, everyone.
Oh, that kid. Jack Albertson.
Happy New Year, folks.
And how about you, Mr. Featherfield?
Thank you for this going up.
No, we're late now. Just say Happy New Year, please.
Happy New Year.
Well, that just about... Oh, Sam Harrison.
Happy New Year, everybody. And that goes for my wife, Martha, too, doesn't it, Martha?
Yes.
That just about does it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Mr. Gallup.
Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Happy New Year, folks. Good night, everyone. Good night.
Join us again next Wednesday night when the Texas Star Theater presents the Milton Berle Show, all brought to you by your Texaco dealer, the best friend your car ever had. The best friend your car ever had. The best friend your car ever had. The best friend your car.
Mutual presents The Mysterious Traveler.
This is The Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, that it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back and get a good grip on your nerves, if you can. Where are we going? Well, let us say for the moment we're taking a little trip into time in a story I call New Year's Nightmare. As the old year entered its last minute, the crowds at the Club Tropicana were waiting expectantly for the clock to strike midnight. At a ringside table, a lovely young woman angrily whispers to the man with her.
Chris, if you take another drink, I'll leave.
Oh, Judy, this is New Year's Eve. It'll be 1947 in another minute. Gotta celebrate, don't I? Just one more.
Just one more, just one more. That's what you always say. I wouldn't mind if it were just tonight, but you're always getting drunk.
Waiter, another bottle of champagne.
Nothing I say means anything to you, does it? You think because I've forgiven you a dozen times in the past, I'll do it again. But you're wrong, Chris.
Happy New Year, darling. 1947 is going to be our year.
No, Chris, it isn't. I won't marry a man who gets drunk in New York and wakes up the next day in another city.
Oh, Judy, what are you saying? You don't mean that. You know I love you.
Yes, Chris, you love me. But not enough to give up drinking. I'll miss you, Chris. Miss you terribly. But I know I'm doing the right thing.
Judy, don't talk like that. I couldn't live without you. You know that. Won't you?
I'm sorry, Chris. Here's your ring. Will you please take me home?
You don't have to leave. If the sight of my drinking is too much for you, I'll go someplace else and do it. Martin will take you home. Happy New Year and goodbye.
Do you mind finishing that drink, mister? It's 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm dead on my feet.
Sure, I'll drink up. No matter what she says.
That's right. Now you better go home and sleep it off. Good night and a happy 1947 to you.
Thanks. And the same to you. Cold. Gotta find another bar. New Year's. Gotta celebrate. Another bar across the street. Oh, gotta celebrate.
Hey, mister, look out for that car. You're gonna get run down if you don't. Look out!
head. Oh, it feels so funny. What's that noise? Those horns.
Why, darling, it's midnight, New Year's.
Oh, my head, it's throbbing so. Where am I? How did I get here?
Why, darling, you live here.
Live here? What are you talking about?
Charles, I'd better call Dr. Smith. You look so strange. Hello? Connect me with Dr. Smith's apartment, please.
Never seen this place before.
Hello, Doctor? This is Blanche Arnold. Yes, it's Charles. He isn't well. Could you come to our apartment at once? Oh, thank you. Goodbye.
What do you mean, I live here? Who are you? Where am I?
I'm your wife, Charles. This is our home, don't you remember?
You're my wife. Well, you can't be. I'm not married. What am I doing here? What's your game?
Charles, can't you remember anything about us?
What are you talking about? I never saw you before. And why do you keep calling me Charles? My name is Chris. Chris Andrews.
Chris Andrews. So that's what the initial CA stood for.
Oh, that noise out there. What are they making such a racket for?
Because it's midnight, New Year's Eve.
Midnight? New Year's Eve? But it was midnight hours ago when I left the Club Tropicana. What are you talking about?
Oh, that must be Dr. Smith. I'll answer it.
Dr. Smith? I don't know any Dr. Smith.
Oh, come in, Doctor. I'm so glad you're here. I think it's the amnesia. It seems to have left him all of a sudden. Charles? It's Dr. Smith.
I don't know him, and I don't know you. And please stop calling me Charles. I told you my name is Chris Andrews.
Mm-hmm. Won't you sit down, Mr. Andrews? I'd like to talk with you for a few minutes.
What about?
Tell me, Mr. Andrews, what's the last thing you remember before finding yourself in this apartment?
Why, Judy. She and I were at the Club Tropicana, celebrating New Year's Eve.
I see.
I remember we quarreled about my drinking. I walked out on her and had a few drinks someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can recall. Oh, my head. I've had hangovers, but I've never felt like this before. What time is it?
It's just 4 minutes after 12.
But it can't be 4 minutes after 12 New Year's Eve. That was hours ago when I left the Tropicana.
Mr. Andrews, that was New Year's Eve, 1947.
What do you mean, that was New Year's Eve, 1947?
This is New Year's Eve, 1948.
1948? What are you talking about? It's 1947.
Well, here's the morning paper. You can see the date for yourself.
Thursday, January 1st, 1948. No, it can't be. It can't be. A year gone? Just like that? Well, where did it go? I haven't lived it yet.
Perhaps you'd better let me clear up a few things for you.
1948.
My name is Smith. I was a resident physician until recently at the Park Hospital. While I was on duty last New Year's Day, 1947, you were brought into the hospital seriously injured, having been run over by a car. When you recovered consciousness 5 days later, you didn't know who you were. You were a victim of amnesia.
Amnesia?
Yes, and we didn't know who you were as you had no identification papers.
But my wallet, letters...
They were gone. The only clue to your identity was a belt buckle with the initials CA on it.
We didn't know your real name, so I called you Charles for the C.
Blanche was your nurse.
I've always liked the name Charles. And as for your last name, we thought Arnold was as good as any, so you became Charles Arnold.
But what have I been doing since the day I recovered consciousness?
Well, you weren't discharged from the hospital until May. Then you went to work as an insurance clerk.
As an insurance clerk? But I don't know anything about being a clerk. I'm a reporter.
Well, there was no way of learning what your occupation had been. So when Blanche learned of this opening in an insurance office, you applied for the position.
And that's where I've been working? Up to now?
Yes.
And then after you got your job, we were married.
Married?
Charles. Chris. Don't you remember?
I'm afraid, Blanche, she really can't.
Married. But Judy... Oh, it's like a dream. My head keeps throbbing. I keep expecting to wake up. There's that date in the paper. January 1st, 1948.
Doctor, you said he might never get over his amnesia.
Well, that was a strong possibility, but apparently the sounds of New Year's brought back his memory.
You're going just like that. Judy, my friends, job, all gone. Doctor, where am I? I mean, what's the address of this apartment house?
You're at 5718 North 13th Street, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia? But how did I get to Philadelphia?
That we don't know. All that I can tell you is that your accident occurred just a few blocks from here.
Darling, I know what a shock it must be.
Strange. You must have called me darling many times in the past. And yet this is the first time I've ever heard you call me that.
Yes, I know.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, hello, Doctor. Come in, won't you?
Thank you. How are you, Blanche?
All right, I suppose.
How's Chris getting along?
He's fine. It's just...
Why, Blanche, what's this? I've never seen you cry. Here.
No, it's just that everything's so changed. Those 6 months Chris and I were married before he regained his memory were the happiest of my life.
And now?
This past month since he got his memory back, it's been as though I were married to a stranger. It isn't as though he doesn't try to be nice to me, but it's also obvious he doesn't love me.
Now, Blanche, you mustn't say that.
It's true, I tell you. How can a man love a woman those first 6 months as he loved me and then fall out of love with her when he's regained his memory?
Well, you must have patience, Blanche. It will take time for Chris to adjust himself to what's happened. He fell in love with you as Charles Arnold, and I'm sure he will as Chris Andrews. You just must give him time.
Judy. Oh, Judy. Oh, just let me look at you. Oh, this can't be true. You're being here.
Well, it is. It's been a long time.
Yes. Year and a month since New Year's Eve, 1947.
Chris, what are you doing here in Philadelphia?
I live here.
Well, so do I. I got a job with Ryan and Company as a copywriter here a few months ago.
Look, Judy, we can't talk here on the sidewalk.
That's right. Well, look, I live only a few blocks from here. We can go to my apartment.
Oh, that's fine. There's so much I want to ask, and there's so much to tell.
Here, let me have your hat and coat.
Thank you.
Would you like something to drink?
No, I don't drink anymore.
Oh? Chris, you have changed. You look so much older.
Well, you don't. You're as lovely as that night I saw you last.
Thank you, Chris.
Judy, you'll have to let me explain what happened after I left you that night at the Tropicana. If you find it difficult to believe, I won't blame you. It still seems like a nightmare to me. That night, after I left you... And so now you know everything. From the moment I last saw you to this one.
Oh, no wonder you look different after having gone through an experience like that. Well, you're all right now. You know who you are. You're happily married. You have a job.
I'm not happily married, Judy.
Chris, you mustn't talk like that. Surely you must have loved your wife if you married her, and she hasn't changed.
Judy, there's never been anyone for me but you. You know that. And you still feel that way about me.
No, I don't.
When we met tonight, that old look was still in your eyes. You do care. You know you do.
Please, Chris, no matter how I feel about you, it's over now. You're married, and that's all there is to it. I wish you'd go, and I don't want to see you again. expected you home from work hours ago.
I met a friend.
Oh. Oh, you look so tired. Do you feel well?
Blanche, this past month I tried my best to be a good husband, haven't I?
Well, you have been, darling.
No, there's something missing, and you know it. Oh, it isn't your fault. It's mine. And as a result, we're both unhappy.
You mustn't say that, Chris. I feel that in time, things will be as they were when we were first married. When you were Charles Arnold.
No, but they won't be, Blanche. It's no use, I tell you.
Chris, who is the friend you met tonight?
The girl I was once engaged to.
I see.
Blanche, you've got to give me a divorce.
No, Chris. I'll never do that.
But why? You know I don't love you. What's the sense in going on like this?
Chris, when you were Charles Arnold, you did love me, and we were happy together. I had your love once, and I mean to win it back. I won't give you a divorce.
Hello, Judy.
Chris, I asked you not to call on me again.
Judy, I've got to talk to you. May I come in?
Well, all right. But just for a few minutes.
Thank you. Judy, even if we hadn't met again a week ago, things wouldn't have been any different between my wife and myself. I'll never love her. And I'm not going on with her.
What do you mean, Chris?
I'm going to leave her, Judy, and start all over, someplace far away. I just came around to say goodbye.
Are you set on leaving her?
Yes. Nothing can change my mind about that.
Now, you've got to understand my position, Chris. I could never be happy with you if I thought I'd been the one who came between you and your wife. But if you are going to leave her, I would like to see you again when you're free.
Would you, Judy?
Yes. But I don't want to see you until she's given you a divorce.
Divorce? Judy, I am going to be free. Nothing's going to prevent it. Nothing. Blanche, how would you like to go out tonight?
Go out?
Yeah, we might take in a show or go dancing. Didn't I ever take you out when I was Charles Arnold?
Oh, why, yes. We used to have wonderful evenings together then.
Well, why not now? Unless you don't want to.
Oh, Chris, there's nothing in the world I'd rather do.
Hey, why the tears?
Oh, it's just that I'm so happy.
Oh, come here. Did this Mr. Arnold ever put his arms around you? Like this?
Oh, yes, often. Oh, Chris, stop squeezing me so tight. Chris!
Sorry, darling.
Oh, you almost squeezed me to death.
That's so you'll remember that I'm your husband and not Mr. Arnold. And Blanche.
Oh, yes, Chris.
I'm taking a week's vacation soon. What do you say if we go up to the Adirondack Mountains for a week of winter sports?
Oh, Chris, I'd love to. Wait, it'll be like a second honeymoon.
Blanche, you all right? It's only a few more feet to the top.
I'm coming, darling. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, Chris. Oh, the view is wonderful from here, isn't it?
You're right. Being up here is like being alone in the world.
Yes, just the two of us. Oh, this past week's been a wonderful one, Chris. I've never been so happy.
Nor have I.
Oh, be careful, Chris. Don't go so near the edge. That canyon's 4,000 feet deep.
Oh, this ledge is perfectly safe. Come over here and take a look at the valley below.
All right. Ooh, please keep your arms around me, Chris. Looking down like this frightens me.
There. You're safe in my arms.
Chris, why are you looking at me that way?
What way, dear?
I don't know. Is your head throbbing again?
No, dear. I don't suppose you've changed your mind about giving me a divorce, have you?
Giving you a divorce? But I thought we were so happy together.
Yes, that's the impression I meant people to get.
Chris, you can't be serious. Why, everything's been wonderful these past few weeks.
Oh, I see it won't be any use trying to talk you into it.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Blanche. I don't want to do this, but you've given me no alternative. It's really your own fault, that you must die.
Let go of me.
No use struggling, darling. No one can see or hear you, and you can't possibly escape.
You can't throw me off that ledge, then I'll hang you.
I don't think so, dear. We've been so happy these past few weeks. I'm sure the police will see it as an unfortunate accident.
Stop pushing me toward the edge. Chris, don't. I'll give you a divorce. I'll give you anything.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. Good evening, Judy. May I come in?
Why, yes, of course. How are you, Chris?
Oh, I'm all right. I want to thank you for the note you sent me when Blanche died.
I can't tell you how sorry I was to hear about it, Chris.
Yes, it all happened so quickly.
What have you been doing since then?
Oh, just working. Trying to straighten myself out.
Yes.
Judy, perhaps I shouldn't talk about it now, seeing that Blanche has only been gone a month, but I've been thinking of leaving town. Will you come with me?
Please sit down, Chris. You make me nervous walking back and forth like that.
All right. But you haven't answered my question.
Well, it isn't easy to answer.
It would be if you said yes. I see in your eyes you mean no. Why?
Chris, I've met someone else recently.
Someone else? But you said if I were free, you'd marry me.
I didn't say I'd marry you. I said if you were free, I'd like to see you again. But now I'm not even sure of that. You're so different from what you used to be.
Stop being clever. If you didn't say you'd marry me, you implied as much.
Please, Chris, you're making it so difficult for me.
I'm making it difficult for you. And I suppose what I've been through doesn't count. I risked my life to get you.
Risked your life? Chris, what are you saying?
Are you such a fool as to believe that Blanche fell off that mountain?
Chris, you didn't.
Yes. And I did because you said you'd marry me if I were free.
Oh, no, I meant a divorce.
But she wouldn't give me a divorce. It was the only way I could gain my freedom. And now you tell me there's someone else.
Oh, Chris.
I did it for you. And you're going to marry me.
No, I won't.
If I can't have you, no one else will.
Chris, what's the matter with you? Chris!
We were meant for each other, darling. In life and in death.
Chris, if you come any closer, I'll scream for help. No, don't. Chris, no!
You won't marry me. You'll never marry anyone else. There. He'll never have you.
Open up in there.
Miss Winters, are you all right? Call the police.
Oh, I didn't want to do it, darling. But you forced me to. Oh, my head, it throbs so. Everything's like a nightmare.
Open up in there. This is the police.
The police? I've got to get away. Oh, they're closing in on me. There's no escape from this roof.
Let's work our way down from this end of the roof to the other.
They'll never take me alive. Never. I've got 5 bullets. 4 for them and the last for myself.
Take it easy now, Joe. You may be hiding behind one of those chimneys.
Oh, my head. It keeps throbbing so. If I could only think. Oh, this can't be real. It's like a horrible dream. They're coming for me.
Wait. There's someone behind that chimney over there. Get under cover.
They'll never take me alive, never. I'll show them.
Keep down, Mike.
Why don't you come and get me? Afraid to shoot it out with me, huh? I'll show you.
Come on, Mike. His gun is empty.
Oh, empty. You'll never take me alive. Never!
He's climbing up on the ledge. It's 15 stories down.
I'm coming, Judy. I'm coming.
He's going to jump.
I'm falling. Falling! You'll never take me. Never. I'm falling.
Doctor, the patient's recovering consciousness.
Yes, you're right. He's opening his eyes.
Oh, my head. It throbs so. Where am I? Oh, it was a dream. Not real. Oh, thank heaven.
Now, you must be quiet. You've been in a serious accident.
Accident?
Yes. You were hit by an automobile New Year's morning. Would you mind telling me your name? There weren't any identification papers in your clothing, and we'd like to inform your relatives of what's happened.
My name? It's... I can't remember my name.
I see. Well, what about your address? Can you remember that?
No. No, I can't remember anything.
Now, you mustn't get excited. It'll all come back to you. You received a fractured skull from the accident.
There was a mountain.
Mountain? You mean you live near one?
I don't know. There was a mountain, and the police were chasing me. And I jumped off a high building. It's all mixed up.
You probably dreamed that while you were unconscious. But you're all right now. Just need rest and quiet.
Where am I?
You're in the Park Hospital, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia? What day is it?
It's January 5th, 1947. It's 7:26 in the evening.
And you don't know my name?
No, all we have is your belt buckle with the initials CA.
CA?
Nurse, will you look after the patient now? I'll be in to see him later tonight.
Yes, doctor. Are you comfortable?
The initials CA. What do you suppose they stand for?
Perhaps the C is for Charles?
Charles? Charles? I don't know.
Well, suppose I call you Charles, just for the time being. I always liked the name Charles.
All right. What's your name?
I'm Miss Thompson, but you can call me Blanche. And Charles, let me be the first to wish you a happy 1947.
This is the mysterious traveler again. Have you enjoyed our little trip? Oh, by the way, I want to wish you all a very happy New Year. And I do hope you'll be careful about making new acquaintances. And perhaps you'd better keep an eye on the old ones, too. For after all, who can foretell the future? Not even Chris Andrews, or should I say Charles Arnold, knows what's in store for him. But we do, don't we? And speaking of the future, Oh, you're getting off here. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. I take this same train every week at this same time.
You've just heard The Mysterious Traveler, a series of dramas of the strange and terrifying. In tonight's cast were Maurice Tarplin, Stuart Brody, Louise Fitch, Hester Sondergaard, and Mort Lawrence. Original music was played by Doc Whipple. The Mysterious Traveler is written and directed by Bob Arthur and David Cogan. Listen next week over most of these stations to a tale titled
No Grave Can Hold Me.
Another Tale of the Mysterious Traveler. The Mysterious Traveler has been presented from our New York studios. Carl Caruso speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. And Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden.
It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, as some of you may remember, last night was New Year's Eve. Well, like everyone else, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, had looked forward to celebrating with considerable anticipation. But as the poet Robert Burns put it, the best laid plans of mice and men gang aft to glade.
I don't know about the men, but I'm certainly one of the mice Robbie had in mind, because last night somebody really ganged up on my glade. Everything started off normally enough Saturday morning as I joined my landlady at the breakfast table.
Here, Connie, here's some tomato juice. It'll do you good, dear.
What is this, a down payment on tomorrow morning?
Oh, you won't need any tomorrow. Not if you come to my party tonight.
What kind of a party are you having, Mrs. Davis?
Very quiet, Connie. I've just asked some of the neighbors in to listen to the radio and maybe dance a bit. It'll be a nice, relaxed evening. Of course, I am having some help with the refreshments.
Who's helping you?
Barney, the bartender from Mulligan's Saloon.
That should lead to a very relaxed evening, earlier than you think.
Oh, he's not going to serve any whiskey. You see, ever since he's been working for Mr. Mulligan, Barney's insisted on having New Year's Eve off.
Why is that?
He can't stand drunks. Barney likes nothing better than to drop over here and make us a little friendly bowl of punch. If I remember correctly, Connie, you sampled some of Barney's punch last year.
I almost did, Mrs. Davis. Somebody jostled me as I was about to drink some, and I spilled it on my black evening gown.
I don't remember that at all, Connie.
I do. It started a run in my dress.
Oh, you're exaggerating, dear. It was a very mild mixture. Why, we even dipped lady fingers into the punch bowl after a while.
I know. And a little while after that, the lady fingers were diving into the bowl. Oh, I'm just teasing you, Mrs. Davis. I'd like nothing better than to share a little punch with you tonight, but I probably have a date with Mr. Boynton.
Probably. Hasn't he asked you yet, Connie?
Oh, you know Mr. Boynton. It takes him a week to get enough courage to speak up. You'd think he'd know where he stands by now. I've dropped him enough hints, heaven knows.
Hints?
Just yesterday I told him I thought there was nothing quite as exciting as the scent of an orchid and the popping of champagne corks.
Do you think it'll work, Connie?
Indubitably, Mrs. Davis. He'll probably take me into a florist shop and let me smell an orchid while he cracks his knuckles.
Mr. Boynton isn't the biggest spender in the world, is he, Connie?
No, I think there's a Maharaja in India who spends $8 or $9 a week more. But after all, Mr. Boynton is a school teacher, and he probably just can't. Now, who can that be? Come on in. It's not locked.
Finished with your cereal, Connie?
Yes, thanks.
Oh, good morning, Miss Brooks, Mrs. Davis.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Now, isn't that a coincidence, Mr. Boynton? I was just going to clear away the table and clear out.
Oh, what's coincidental about that?
Now she's got a good reason to.
Exactly. See you later, folks.
Take your time, dear. Well, Mr. Boynton, this is rather a surprise visit.
Well, yes, Miss Brooks, I guess it is.
Want a cup of coffee?
All right.
Keeps pretty hot in this percolator. There you are.
Thank you.
Well, that was fun. What'll we do now?
Well, tonight, as you know, is New Year's Eve, Miss Brooks.
Yes, I know.
It's the one night in the year I believe in celebrating. You see, the only fun a bachelor can have, especially a bachelor school teacher, is to really let go once in a while.
Might also be fun to hold on once in a while. Don't look so shocked. I'll withdraw the statement. Strike that from the record, clerk.
The one thing I'm so grateful for, Miss Brooks, is that our relationship has always been completely honest and above board. I can talk to you straight from the shoulder.
You certainly can, Mr. Boynton.
I don't have to beat around the bush.
No, you don't.
I can come right to the point without stalling.
I hear you talking.
I don't have to mask my real intentions with a lot of pseudo-diplomacy.
Never no pseudo-diplomacy.
Well, what I'm trying to say, Miss Brooks, is that, well, several weeks ago, I promised to attend the Biologist Club New Year's Eve party at the Club Jamboree tonight.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I'm sure it will be. But the ticket cost $5, Miss Brooks, and, well, I only had enough for the one when I bought it. And, Well, since then, I've had some unexpected holiday expenses and just haven't been able to afford another one. Of course, I'd love to ask you to join me tonight, but I couldn't very well invite you to pay for your own ticket, could I?
You could, but I couldn't. Pay for it, I mean. I've had some holiday expenses of my own, Mr. Boynton. 2 whole weeks of eating.
Well, I'm terribly sorry we won't be together, Miss Brooks. As a matter of fact, I suspected you were just as broke as I am. That's why I came over to see you now.
What do you mean, Mr. Boynton?
Happy New Year, Miss Brooks.
Same to you, Mr. Boynton. And thank you for a lovely morning.
That's all right, Miss Brooks.
Now let's sing 2 choruses of Old Lang Syne, and this will be the earliest I've ever folded on New Year's Eve.
Please don't be annoyed, Miss Brooks. I'll be thinking about you tonight. From the minute I sit down in that nightclub and pick up my noisemaker.
Well, thanks, Mr. Boynton. I'll be thinking of you, too, tonight, as soon as I sit down by the window and blow my tin horn.
Well, I guess I better be running along now. Get cleaned up for the big night.
Yes, you do that, Mr. Boynton. I've got to help Mrs. Davis with the dishes. Forgive me if I don't walk you to the door.
Certainly. Well, see you next year, like they say.
Don't take any wooden biologists. Now, that's just dandy.
What's just dandy, Connie? Oh, where'd Mr. Boynton go?
Home to rest.
Oh, we've got a big night ahead of us, eh?
We've got a big night ahead of him. Mr. Boynton is going to the biologist party alone, Mrs. Davis.
Alone? But why, Connie?
He just can't afford to take me with him. The tickets are $5 a copy. Now, if I had $5, I could... Mrs. Davis...
I'd be happy to, Connie.
You would?
Of course, but I haven't got a quarter. I spent my entire budget for this week on tonight's party.
Oh, well, thanks just the same, Mrs. Davis. No sense in worrying about it, I guess. New Year's Eve is just another night.
Maybe that's Mr. Boynton again. I'll finish up in the kitchen, Connie.
Come on in. The door is still open.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin. What fortuitous circumstance brings Madison's esteemed principal to the humble abode of a lowly faculty member?
You've seen your share of Charlie Chan movies, haven't you? If you'll forgive me, Miss Brooks, I shall skirt the preliminaries and get right to the point. Firstly, Mrs. Conklin is visiting her sister, who has a touch of rheumatism in Philadelphia.
That's a bad place to get it.
Let's dispense with the fripperies, shall we? Secondly, her sister has sent their little boy, age 6, to spend the holidays with my daughter Harriet and myself. Thirdly, I've promised Harriet she can go to a New Year's Eve party tonight. And fourthly, I have a dinner engagement with some old professor friends of mine from state normal days.
But I don't understand, Mr. Conklin.
At this late date, it is almost impossible to secure a babysitter, Miss Brooks.
Now I understand. I'm sorry, Mr. Conklin, but I've been sitting with children for years now. I'm afraid I'm going to be busy tonight.
Ah, what a pity. It would only be until 10 o'clock, and I was contemplating payment of, say, $5.
I'd like to help you, Mr. Conklin, but it's really out of the question for me to... Did you say $5?
That is correct.
Where and when?
7:30, my home.
I'll be there, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you, Miss Brooks. Thank you very much. Don't bother seeing me to the door. I know the way.
Thank you, Mr. Conklin. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. Mrs. Davis! Mrs. Davis!
Yes, dear. What is it?
Well, it's going to be a happy New Year after all. I'm going to sit with Mr. Conklin's nephew until 10 o'clock, and he's going to give me $5.
He must be quite a well-to-do little boy.
Mr. Conklin's going to give me the $5. Don't you see, Mrs. Davis? Now I can buy my own ticket to the club jamboree and see the old year out with Mr. Boynton after all.
Oh, how nice for you, Connie.
Oh, just one thing, Mrs. Davis. On our way to the club, may I stop by here to pick up some lady fingers?
But doesn't the $5 you pay include a midnight supper, Connie?
Yes, it does, Mrs. Davis.
Then what in the world do you want with lady fingers?
We've got to have something to slip the waiter.
Starring Eve Arden will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith.
Now, proof that brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts.
Continuous research, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice research on tooth decay.
Eminent dental authorities supervised hundreds of college men and women for over 2 years. One group always brushed their teeth with Colgates right after eating. The other followed their usual dental care.
The group using Colgate Dental Cream as directed, using Colgates exclusively, showed a startling reduction in average number of cavities, far less tooth decay. The other group developed new cavities at a much higher rate. No other dentifrice offers proof of these results.
Modern research shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgates as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Yes, Colgates contains all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care.
So remember, always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Well, I phoned Mr. Boynton and asked him to meet me at Mr. Conklin's home at 10 that evening. At 9:30, I was still trying to get little Stevie into bed. Now, listen, Stevie, it's getting awfully late. Just when do you propose to go to sleep?
As soon as I get another glass of water.
But I've given you 3 glasses of water in the last half hour. What do you do with them?
I drank 2 and gave 1 to my animals. See? Uncle Osgood bought me these toys for Christmas.
They're very nice. Now get into bed, please.
Well, first tuck my lion in the bed.
All right. There, your lion's in bed.
Now my tiger.
Okay, your tiger's in.
Now put my Black Panther in.
Right, the Black Panther's tucked in. Now I'll just tuck... Stevie, why aren't you getting into the bed?
Who do you think I am, Clyde Beatty?
I wish I had a book on child psychology with me. A nice heavy one. Come on now, shove that menagerie aside and get in.
Okay.
Hello?
Is that you, Harriet?
Your daughter's dressing for her date, Mr. Conklin, but thanks for the comparison.
On the phone, all voices sound alike to me. How's my nephew, Miss Brooks?
Fine, Mr. Conklin. He's in his zoo. In bed.
Good. Has the dear little fellow floated off to dreamland yet?
Not quite, but 1 more glass of water should do it. There hasn't been any change in plan, has there, Mr. Conklin?
Why, no, Miss Brooks.
Then I can expect you in about half an hour?
I'm afraid it'll be considerably longer than a half hour, Miss Brooks. I'm staying over with some friends.
But you said you'd be back at 10.
That's right. I'll be back at 10 a.m.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin...
Awfully nice of you to do this for me, Miss Brooks. Good night and a happy New Year to you.
Oh, this is terrible. Harriet! Oh, Harriet!
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Your dad just called and told me he won't be home until tomorrow morning.
I know. He's staying with some old friends of his. From Normal.
There's nothing normal about it. When I agreed to act as Stevie's sitter, I thought your father would be back at 10 tonight. I have a date at that time with Mr. Boynton.
Oh, that's a shame, Miss Brooks.
Maybe I could call your dad back so we could make some other arrangement. Do you know where these friends of his live?
No, I don't. But don't get panicky. We'll think of something as soon as I finish dressing. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. Will you let him in, please? I'll just be seconds finishing up.
All right, Harriet. Coming.
Miss Brooks, I want a glass of water.
Quiet, Stevie. Darn kid. If it weren't for him, I could go... Take it easy. I'm coming.
Happy New Year, Miss Brooks.
Come in, Walter.
Isn't it a wonderful night to see the old year out on? Aren't you just in love with tonight, Miss Brooks?
I'm crazy about it. Harriet will be ready in a few minutes, Walter.
Ah, dear Harriet. You know, that's what I like best about this holiday. The feeling of closeness it gives you to the one you care for. Especially during that one breathless, rapturous moment right before midnight. That moment like the hush of a giant wave ere it pounds mightily upon the golden sands. That tongueless moment of promised ecstasy culminating in a crescendo of clamorous, amorous bliss.
Have you ever been hit with a 6-year-old child?
Gosh, Miss Brooks, you don't seem very happy about New Year's. Haven't you got a date with Mr. Boynton?
That's just the trouble, Walter. I have. But I also have a date to sit here with Mr. Conklin's nephew, Stevie, until Uncle returns in the morning. It was all a misunderstanding, mostly on my part.
Gee, that's a tough break, Miss Brooks. Isn't there any way out for you? I know. Maybe you could hire a babysitter to sit in your place. Of course, it couldn't be just any ordinary person. It would have to be a very special kind of sitter to fill your shoes.
You never were great in anatomy, were you, Walter? But that wouldn't work either. Even if I had the money, which I haven't, it's too late to get anybody now.
Well, here I am, Walter. How do I look?
Devastating, Harriet. Absolutely soul-destroying.
How do you think I look, Miss Brooks?
Very atomic, Harriet. You should be the center of all eyes at your party.
Gee, I kind of hate to go with you in this spot, Miss Brooks. Did you tell Walter about your dilemma?
Yeah, she did, Harriet. But we can't seem to think of any way out.
Oh, don't worry about me, kids. I'll just celebrate New Year's Eve some other night.
Maybe when Mr. Boynton comes to pick you up, you could talk him into staying here with you instead of going to his old biologist club party.
Yeah, there's a swell phonograph and some keen records you could dance to.
Maybe I'll do that. In fact, I may do that even if Mr. Boynton doesn't stay.
Miss Brooks, I want a glass of water.
Excuse me, kids. I guess I didn't tuck him in tight enough. I'll be right there, Stevie. You run along to your party and have a good time.
You're certainly noble, Miss Brooks.
I'm not noble. I'm stuck. Go ahead now. It's almost 10 o'clock.
Noble or stuck, you're solid, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Walter. Maybe Mr. Boynton will notice it and stick around a while.
I sure hope so.
Me too. Have the best possible New Year's under the circumstances, Miss Brooks.
I'll do my best. So long, kids.
Hey, did Cousin Harriet go out with Walter Denton?
Yes, Stevie, she did.
He's an idiot.
He's very fond of you, too. Here's your water.
Oh, thanks. Hey, could I also have an ice cream cone?
No, Stevie, no ice cream cones at this hour.
With a pickle in it?
That's different. You've got to have your vitamins. No, I'm just fooling. You've eaten quite enough for one night.
Are there any pickles in the house?
No, but I'd gladly let you have the one I'm in.
Well, here's my glass. Hey, better leave it near the pitcher. I might get hungry again.
Mm-hmm. Thirsty. Oh, that's Mr. Boynton. Now, you put your little head down and dream you're a battleship.
Okay. Night, Miss Brooks.
Good night, Stevie. I'll be right there. Oh, come in, Mr. Boynton. My, but you look handsome tonight.
Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks. You look quite handsome yourself. I'm glad to see you already. I'm just raring to go.
Well, unrare yourself, Mr. Boynton. I'm afraid I can't go with you tonight.
But you said on the phone that Mr. Conklin will be back.
Yes,
and you...
that was before he called me again. He won't be here until tomorrow morning. I can't leave Stevie alone. But I've been thinking, Mr. Boynton, we could have quite a nice time right here tonight.
Here? You and me?
And the phonograph. There are some fine records stacked over there by the sofa.
But, Miss Brooks, we have no chaperone.
Who has no chaperone? I'm here.
I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. I've already paid for my ticket, and the other members of the club expect me at the club jamboree. In fact, I promised I'd be there by 10:30.
Well, it's only 10 now. You could stay for a little while. Here, sit down on the couch, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I guess I could stay for about 10 minutes or so.
Fine, we'll have a million laughs. Do you like records, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, say, here's quite a pile of them. Let's see what some of the titles are.
That should be fun. Here's a batch for you. I'll go through these.
Don't you think you're sitting rather close to me, Miss Brooks?
I know I'm sitting close to you, Mr. Boynton.
Well, I mean, I'm a little off balance. I don't want to break any records.
Don't worry, you won't. Oh, say, here's a great old number. If I could be with you 1 hour tonight.
I'm a lone cowhand.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Don't fence me in.
I'm in the mood for love.
It's too late now.
I can dream, can't I?
All right, Louis, drop the gun.
Every Everything I have is yours.
I got plenty of nothing.
Drink to me only with thine eyes.
I want a glass of water.
Quiet, Stevie. You've had all the water you're going to get. Now go to sleep.
Okay. Don't get petulant.
Maybe you should let him have it, Miss Brooks.
I'd love to let him have it. He's had quite enough, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, say, here's a beautiful number. The Bells of St. Mary's.
Oh, that is beautiful. Excuse me, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, before you answer it, Miss Brooks, I'd like you to know I've changed my mind. I just can't stand the thought of you spending New Year's Eve alone, so, well, I'll call my friends and tell them not to expect me. That is, if you still want me to stay here with you.
If I still want you. Mr. Boynton, don't move from that spot. Be right there. If I still want him, he says.
Hi, it's us, Miss Brooks. We just couldn't stand the thought of you spending New Year's Eve alone. Come on in, Walter.
Oh, but what about your friend's party, Harriet?
We told them we weren't coming, Miss Brooks. Walter and I have decided to spend New Year's Eve right here with you.
With me? But Mr. Boynton's here.
Oh, hello, Harriet, Walter. How are you both?
Oh, fine, thanks, Mr. Boynton. We came back to help Miss Brooks celebrate the New Year.
Well, good. The more the merrier. I'm staying here, too.
Wonderful. We'll have our own party, the four of us. Won't that be just the end, Miss Brooks?
It'll be the end of something.
Well, I've certainly had a good time so far.
So have I, drinking Cokes and playing records.
Oh, it has been rather exciting at that. Don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
Thrilling. I can hardly wait until midnight.
What are you going to do then?
I'm going to crack open a brand new bottle of sweet air and spray the kitchen.
It's almost midnight now. Gee, I wish Daddy were here.
That would be all I need.
Turn the radio on, Walter. The Club Jamboree is broadcasting their New Year's Eve party.
Oh, okay, Mr. Boynton.
Poor Daddy's missing all the fun. He and those old professors of his probably played a few games of chess and went to bed about 11:30.
Well, perhaps it's for the best, Harriet. Your father's a very high-strung man. Too much noise isn't good for him.
I've got the station.
Well, it's 2 minutes to midnight, folks, and here to give you the signal at the stroke of 12 is one of our most distinguished citizens and an honored guest of Club Jamboree. Here he is, your friend and mine, happy-go-lucky, gag-a-minute, Osgood Conklin.
Osgood Conklin?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for that charming introduction, Professor Young.
That's him, all right.
I have just time before the old year is dead to tell you lovely people that a funny thing happened to me on my way to the club tonight. A panhandler stopped me outside the door and said, "Mister, I haven't had a bite all week." So I bit him.
Oh, great. Madison's next principal will probably be Milton Berle.
Now, when I give you the signal, let's get those noisemakers going and really let her rip. There are only 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Understand what got into Daddy tonight.
Maybe it was some of Mrs. Davis's fruit punch.
Oh, gosh, Harriet, your dad's entitled to have a little fun once in a while. After all, people are only human.
Well, it is New Year's Eve.
It sure is. And it's midnight, too, Harriet. You know what that means.
I guess so, Walter. Well, come on, I'm all puckered.
Well, here goes, Harriet.
Mr. Boynton, do you see the work that's going on in the next yard?
Yes, I do, Miss Brooks. Although I must admit I'm a rather diffident person most of the time, I feel that this being New Year's Eve, I can take a certain liberty.
Liberty. You can take shore leave.
Well, I'm ready if you are.
I'm puckered, Mr. Boynton.
I'm thirsty, Miss Brooks.
Well, that's done it. If you'll forgive me, Mr. Boynton, I'm going to pour 3 glasses of water.
3? But who are the extra 2 for?
You and me. We might as well be loaded as the way we are.
Eve Arden returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take pride in announcing that the poll of newspaper and magazine radio editors taken by Motion Picture Daily for Fame magazine showed that Eve Arden was voted the best radio comedian in 1949.
Thank you. My sincere thanks to the radio editors, Motion Picture Daily, and Fame magazine, and to every school teacher and pupil, as well as their parents and friends, a very happy New Year. Good night.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Jeff Silver.
Be beauty-wise, get bath-size Palmolive soap for beauty care all over. Yes, for your tub or shower, enjoy the same glorious beauty lather that millions of women have found so wonderful in bringing lovelier complexions in just 14 days.
Simply buy the big, thrifty, long-lasting bath-size Palmolive. Use it for your Palmolive soap facials. Enjoy its oceans of creamy, beautifying lather in your tub or shower. And say, men love it, too. So let the whole family enjoy bath-size Palmolive.
Yes, be beauty-wise, get bath-size Palmolive soap today.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you The Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore, with music by Claude Sweeten.
from the great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Now, more than ever, America needs us strong. Even tougher jobs lie ahead in 1945, so it's not too late to make good family nutrition your special New Year's resolution. And to help your hard-working family replace some of that vital energy they use up daily, one of the best foods you can serve is delicious Parquet margarine. This nutritious spread for America's bread is a top-notch energy food, and Kraft makes Parquet an even more valuable food by adding 9,000 units of vitamin A to every single pound. And there's still another way Parquet margarine aids good family nutrition. Parquet's fresh, delicate flavor makes other wholesome foods taste better. Makes you want to eat and enjoy your full share of bread, rolls, and cooked vegetables. So make Parquet a regular part of your family's daily diet. Buy delicious, nourishing Parquet. Parkay. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's join our friend the great Gildersleeve as he winds up the year 1944. It's the day before New Year's in Summerfield, and Gildersleeve, after considerable pressure from Leroy and with considerable reluctance on his own part, finds himself at last on skates. That is, he stands nervously on his old rockers at the edge of Tolly's Pond, while Leroy and Marjorie cut fancy figures on their new Christmas tubulars.
Hey, look out, Leroy!
Don't worry, I'll never hit you. Hey, Marge, I'll race you down to the end of the pond and back. No, I think it's mean to leave Unky here all alone.
Don't mind me, my dear. Just have your fun.
Oh, come on, Uncle Mort, skate with me a little. You can hold my arm.
I don't like the looks of this pond.
It's a good pond. Safe, too, Uncle.
I don't know.
Come on, let's try it. I'll take one arm and Leroy can hold the other.
I want Leroy to keep away from me. I better try it alone first.
You're doing fine, Unc.
It's not as bad as I thought.
Why, you're wonderful, Unky.
I used to be quite a skater in my younger days.
Did you play hockey?
No.
Why not?
It hadn't been invented. By George, this is fun. Come on, Marjorie. I'll race you down to the end of the pond.
Okay. Wait a minute. I got a better idea. Let's play I Got It.
You've got what?
I got it. It's a game like tag, only everyone chases the one that's got it.
Well, who's got it?
I have.
Well, you won't have it long.
Chase him over here, Uncle Martin. I'll get him.
No, sir. I'm going to catch him myself.
Oh, yeah?
Why, you... No, I'm all right.
Here, let me give you a hand, Unc.
Thank you. Oop.
That's the whole line. Okay.
Here.
There. You okay, Unc?
Yeah, at least I think so.
Well, I still got it.
You can have it, my boy.
Unky, where are you going?
I'm going to find something nice and soft and sit on it.
You got it.
You almost finished, Floyd?
Pretty near, Commissioner. You getting fidgety?
No, my back's a little sore. Hurts when I move.
Sit still, then.
Hurts when I sit still too long.
Well, won't be long now, as the monkey said when his tail got caught in a lawnmower. You gonna make a little whoopee tonight, Commissioner?
No.
No whoopee?
No. Judge Hooker hooked me into an evening at the Lawyers Club. You can just imagine the kind of whoopee goes on there.
How'd you happen to get sucked into that, anyway? Last I heard, the judge was going to handle that suit against you for that senorita.
Well, he said she had no case. In fact, he was so friendly about it that I thought I ought to spend New Year's Eve with him.
Oh, one of them things. Well, you should squawk. We got to spend the evening with the wife's folks.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah, they're pretty strict. Father ain't a bad guy. Probably like to sneak out with me if he got a chance. But her mother...
Oh? What's the matter with her?
Used to have money. Claims she did, anyway. To hear her tell it, she was practically an heiress, and the old man come along and married her when she wasn't looking.
Oh.
If you ask me, he's the one wasn't looking. Yes, sir, she's...
Ow!
What's the matter? Did I nip you?
Why don't you sharpen your scissors, Floyd?
I hone these scissors every day. Must have run into a tough hair.
All my hairs are identical. Just watch it.
I'll watch it. But as I was saying, the old lady claims she used to have money, so she always acts like everybody else was some kind of a bum from across the tracks. But if she was an heiress, her old man must have been a burglar, because her table manners never come from Park Avenue. Uses a knife and fork like a bulldozer.
Aren't you almost through, Floyd?
I guess so. Well, here comes another customer. Hi, Judge.
Happy New Year, Floyd.
Well, Gildy, making yourself pretty, I see.
Just a haircut, Judge. Start the new year with a clean slate.
I hear you and Mr. Gildersleeve are going on a tear tonight, Judge. Is that right?
Mr. Gildersleeve is to be my guest at the Lawyers Club. We have an annual entertainment.
I hear it's pretty wild, though. Women climbing out of pies and all that.
Now, take it easy, Floyd.
There'll be nothing like that on the evening's agenda.
Agenda? Is there going to be an agenda?
I was being humorous, Gildy.
Oh.
The program will consist principally of our annual mock trial.
Trial, huh? Who's the prisoner?
The year 1944 will be on trial for its life. I play the part of Father Time, and Judge Hofstadter is the prosecutor. Last year, he gave a summation of 1943. It was about as brilliant a piece of history as you ever heard.
History?
You'll enjoy it, Gildy. Some of the side remarks are very funny, too.
Well, it sounds great, Judge, but...
I never forget last year when Walter Irving, of counsel for the defendant, told the court that 1943 would go down in history as the year of sulfanilamide and penicillin. Hofstadter objected on the grounds this statement was drugged in. Was much funnier if you could have seen Hofstadter's face when he said it.
Yeah, look, Horace, this all sounds like a lot of good fun, but I don't know whether I'm going to be able to make it tonight.
Can't make it? Why, Gildy, I've arranged for you to be on the jury.
Oh, wonderful, Horace. I appreciate it, too, but, well, the fact is, I don't feel very good.
Oh, poppycock. Never saw you looking better.
No, I mean it, Judge. I'm afraid maybe I've got a little touch of sacroiliac.
Sacroiliac?
Mm-hmm.
I know just what to do for it. Had it all my life. I've got a special prescription Peavy makes up for me.
Oh, but this is different, Horace.
Oh, different, my eye. Come on, now. Peavy will fix you up as good as new, and you'll get in on all the fun tonight.
Oh,
come on.
All right. Don't push me, Judge. Here, Floyd. Happy New Year.
Thanks.
Have a good time tonight.
Same to you, Commissioner.
What brings you here?
Judge Hooker brings me here, Peavy. He claims you got a magic remedy for sacroiliac.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
You know, Peavy, the stuff you gave me that time I had the accident at the carnival?
Oh, yes, that might alleviate it. I've got a bottle of it right here.
What was your accident at the carnival, Judge?
I fell off the merry-go-round.
Serves you right, you old goat.
There it is, Mr. Gildersleeve. I make this up myself from a formula I picked up some years ago. Several of my customers have had very happy experiences with it.
Oh? You drink it or rub it on the place?
Oh, you rub it on. What's the nature of the injury?
Well, I was skating and I fell on the ice.
For that area, you'll need the larger bottle.
Now, see here, Peavy. You too, Hooker. This is no matter. I'm a sick man.
You just rub this on and lie quiet for a couple of days.
That's right. Lie quiet, Judge. That's the very thing.
That's ridiculous. I never had to lie quiet.
Yeah, and you never got cured. I'm not taking any chances.
Now, you're just trying to get out of going to the Lawyers Club.
Why, Horace, how can you think that?
All right. If you don't want to come, don't come. Goodbye.
Goodbye yourself. Peavy, I'm sorry I had to start a row in here, but I couldn't just see myself spending New Year's Eve with a bunch of lawyers. What are you doing tonight, Peavy?
Oh, same as every year. Go to bed at 10 o'clock, and if the whistles wake us up at 12, we say Happy New Year.
Well, by George, that's the sensible way to do it. The whole idea of sitting up till all hours is silly.
Oh, it's all right if you feel like it, I guess.
No, Peavy, it's just silly. Sensible way is to get a good night's sleep and get a flying start on the new year. Jump into 1945 with both feet and start punching.
Yeah, I always clean out the cellar New Year's Day.
Well, I don't say I'll go as far as that, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mrs. Ransom.
Hello, Mr. Peavy.
Leela. Happy New Year.
Same to you, Throckmorton, and a Happy New Year to Mr. Peavy, too.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Peavy and I were just talking about New Year's Eve, Leela. I bet you're going out on some wild party till all hours, aren't you?
Well, no, Throckmorton. I decided I wouldn't. Back home I would, but it's not the same up here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, in Summerfield the men don't dress, and there aren't any of the old traditions like the eggnog and all that make it such fun down home.
Oh, I guess you're right, Leela.
I suppose you'll be tearing around, though, won't you, Throckmorton?
No, I just about decided to go to bed early and get a flying start on 1945.
That sounds awfully sensible.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
What?
If I were as young as either of you, I'd raise little Ned tonight, and that's fact.
Oh, you would, Peavy?
I certainly would.
By George, maybe you're right. Leela, how about it? Let's have some fun this evening. I'll put on my dress suit and make some eggnogs.
Oh, Throckmorton, but what about your flying start on 1945?
The heck with 1945. That's next year. Yeah.
Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. You know, a Sunday night pancake or waffle feast is a welcome change from the elaborate menus you may have been serving through the holiday season. And to make your pancakes and waffles really sing out with appetite appeal, spread on some delicious parquet margarine for that crowning touch of flavor. Your family and guests are sure to enjoy parquet's fine flavor. It's so fresh, so delicate, and so satisfying. In fact, parquet margarine is enjoyed daily in millions of homes. It is one of America's favorite spreads for bread, hot toast, and rolls. And it's wonderfully nourishing, too. Parquet is high in food energy value, and Kraft guarantees every single pound of parquet margarine to contain 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So for good nourishment and real flavor enjoyment, buy and serve Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, Kraft makes Parquet. Back now to the great Gildersleeve, who is determined to show his southern neighbor that the holiday hospitality of Summerfield can be quite as gracious and festive as that of the Old South. With Marjorie going out for the evening with friends and Leroy spending the night at Piggy's, he figures he should have a free hand. Well, we'll see. Oh, here he comes down the stairs and all dressed up.
Holy smokes, look at Unc. He's got his waiter suit on.
His tails, Leroy. Uncle Mort, you look wonderful.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
Oh, I love you in tails. You look so distinguished.
Well, you're looking very fit yourself, my dear. A regular little princess. Isn't she, Leroy?
Yeah, she's okay. When she gets dressed up.
Thank you, Leroy.
You like that thing she's got in her hair, Unc?
Very pretty.
I gave her that. Great me.
Well, who are you going out with, my dear?
A friend of Francie's. His name is Keith.
Keith. The only boy I ever knew named Keith I didn't like. I suppose it's all right, though, if you get home early. Want you in by 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, New Year's Eve?
Oh, have a heart, Unc. She's got to at least hear the New Year come in.
Well, 12 o'clock on the dot.
Oh, Unky, it's New Year's.
All right, 12:30 then.
1 o'clock?
All right, 1 o'clock. But not a minute later. I don't want you up to all hours with anybody named Keith. And you, Leroy.
Don't worry about me, Unc.
Have a good time. Be a good boy if you can, but have a good time.
Mr. Gildersleeve, if you don't mind, I think I'll be going. Oh, my goodness, don't you look grand?
Oh, you like it, Bertie?
I sure do. I ain't seen you wear that suit in years.
Well, the occasion has not arisen, Bertie. It's a little formal.
I didn't even know you could get into them clothes anymore.
Not only got into them, but there's room to spare. Look.
You must have shrunk.
Yeah. Weighed myself just before I came downstairs, Bertie, and I lost half a pound. What do you know, children? I'm going to finish 1944 a half pound underweight.
You'll make it up when you see the midnight supper I fixed for you, Miss Ransom. Shrimp cocktails, chicken a la king with peas and shoestring potatoes, fruit salad, French pastry, and coffee.
Oh, my goodness, Bertie. Is that your idea of an intimate little supper?
Well, I fixed the supper, Mr. Gildersleeve. The rest is up to you.
Well, that's about time. 11:30. That's women for you. Oh, well.
Well, Throckmorton, you darling, you dressed.
What did I tell you?
Oh, that just makes the evening. Men always look so handsome in evening clothes.
Well, let me turn on a little light here. Let me take... Leela, what have you done to yourself?
You like it?
Why, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Your hair, you've done something to it.
I'm wearing it a new way.
Oh, pretty.
You haven't mentioned my dress.
I was almost afraid to.
Oh, you. I declare you Yankees pay the prettiest compliments. Of course, you don't mean a word you say.
Don't you believe it. Oh, almost forgot. Here, for you.
For me? Bonjour, florist. Now, what could it possibly be?
Why don't you open it?
Flowers, a corsage. Oh, Throckmorton, this is too wonderful.
Nothing cheap about Gildersleeve.
I know. I'm going to be old-fashioned and wear 'em right here.
You need something there.
You're terrible. Oh, this is going to be such fun.
You don't know the half of it. The children are out. Bertie's out. We got the whole place to ourselves. Bertie left us a little supper. You know, intimate.
Oh, how romantic.
What do you say we eat it right now? I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Oh, not yet, Throckmorton.
Yeah, but I'm starved. I went easy on dinner so I'd be able to handle it. All we have to do is warm it up.
Oh, not before midnight, Throckmorton. That would spoil it.
All right, 12 o'clock then. Well, shall we go in the living room then?
Let's.
Ladies first.
Oh, you've still got your tree up. I'm so glad.
Well, the children hate to let it go.
I know. Let's turn on the tree lights and turn out all the others. It's more romantic that way, don't you think?
Yeah, and more fun, too.
Oh, it's like fairyland. Makes me feel like a child again.
Me, too.
Let's just sit here hand in hand and look at it for a while, shall we?
Okay.
I said hand in hand.
Sorry, Leela. You know, I thought you'd never get here, Leela. 11:30, just sitting here in my dress suit. I balanced my whole checkbook.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I kept you waiting, Throckmorton, but I thought you'd want me to be pretty for you tonight.
Yeah, that's all right. I guess you had a lot to do.
Besides, down home things never really got started before midnight New Year's Eve. Just think, a year ago at this time I was in Savannah visiting.
And 2 years ago, you were right here.
So I was. And 3 years ago, I didn't even know you, Throckmorton. Think of that.
Tempus Fugits.
Oh, it was all so short. We met, we were engaged.
And your husband turned out?
Poor Beauregard. It was such a shock after believing he was dead all those years. And then to have him go the way he did, kicked by a mule.
Yeah, I know.
I'll never know which was the greatest shock, his coming or his going. Oh, and after that, what happened to us, Throckmorton?
I don't know, Leela. We just drifted apart, I guess. You went in the morning, and I buried myself in my work.
You went chasing after Eve Goodwin.
No, Leela, there was never anything like that. I liked Eve, and I admired her. I still do. But we were never right for each other. We found that out. You're the girl for me, Leela.
You mean that?
I was crazy not to know it all along.
Oh, then what about this Miss Del Rey? Dolores, is that her name?
Oh, nothing in that either, Leela. Never was. No, that was strictly Judge Hooker's mistake.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Throckmorton.
Yeah, forget Dolores. I have. Let's just talk about you.
Oh, let's talk about the first time we met.
Hey, it's getting on toward midnight. How about eating now? We got shrimp cocktails, chicken...
Oh! Not yet, Throckmorton. Not till 12 o'clock.
All right, 12 o'clock. What'll we do till then?
In the South, Mr. Gildersleeve, a man doesn't have to be told what to do on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. Shove over.
Throckmorton, you're so sudden.
Well, gosh, I thought you said, huh?
Let's just hold hands for a while, shall we?
Well, that's where we started. We aren't getting anywhere.
Silly. Lean back and put your head on my shoulder. Oh, I I remember the first time I met you, Throckmorton. It was during a blackout.
About time we had another.
I came to the door, and there you stood, so handsome in your helmet and your flashlight. My gallant air raid warden. And the next day you came back, and there wasn't any blackout, remember?
Uh-huh.
Why did you come back the second day, Throckmorton?
Because I was full of the old Nick.
That was the first time I ever heard you sing. Would you do a thing for me, Throckmorton? Would you sing for me again, just the way you did then?
Well, seeing it's New Year's Eve, if you'll play.
Of course I'll play. You know, you really ought to have this piano tuned sometime, Throckmorton.
Tuned? Why, Leela, that's a Wembley.
It is. Now sing pretty, yeah?
Speak to me of love and say what I'm longing to hear. Tender words of love, repeat them again, I implore you. Speak to me of love and whisper these words to me, dear. I adore you.
Listen, a whistle.
Oh, it's the old tack factory.
Throckmorton, it's 12 o'clock. It's midnight.
So it is.
Well?
Let's eat.
Happy New Year?
Oh, sure. Happy New Year, Leela.
Happy New Year,
By George, it's 1945 and I like it already.
Throckmorton, you look so silly.
Happy New Year, Leela. Happy New Year.
Oh, that awful horn.
I found it in Leroy's room, left over from last year. Have another pastry, Leela. Can't let him go to waste.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Well, I might just take care of one more. Another eggnog?
Oh, no. Not that they aren't wonderful, you understand.
Old family recipe.
Oh, honestly, Throckmorton, I haven't had such fun since Mardi Gras.
Since what?
Since Mardi Gras. Haven't you ever been to Mardi Gras in New Orleans?
Never been south of Youngstown.
Oh, you'd love it. And if you ever go, you must look up my cousin, Tupper Hathaway. He belongs to all the clubs, and he knows just everybody.
Oh, Cousin Tupper. Well, I'll make a note of that.
Oh, you'd love Mardi Gras, Throckmorton. It's so gay. All they do is have banquets and dance in the streets and blow horns and make love to strange girls.
Ooh, that sounds great.
They all wear masks, you understand, so nobody can prove anything.
Well, not a bad idea. I got a horn. Wish I had a mask.
Silly.
Pretend you don't know me, Leela, and I'll give you a big kiss.
Throckmorton, I'm trying to tell you about Mardi Gras.
I'm listening. Go ahead. They wear masks.
Those are the mummers. That's what they call them.
Mummers, eh? Mm-hmm. Honey child, come kiss you the old mama.
Oh, I declare you'd be a riot in New Orleans.
I'm a riot right here in Summerfield.
Oh, it's such fun down there, Throckmorton. Everybody is everybody's friend. That's what's so wonderful about it.
Great.
You run into a perfect stranger on the street and you invite him right into your house for an eggnog or whatever. It's perfect. Oh, that's what I miss about the South. That friendliness, that gaiety and hospitality.
Listen, we can be just as friendly and hospitable right here in Summerfield as any place in the South.
Oh, but people never do.
That's a challenge. Come on, Leela.
Where are you going?
Get your coat on. We're going out and get hospitable. We'll whoop it up. We'll blow horns and ring bells.
You're not serious.
I mean it. Grab your coat there, Leela. We'll wish everybody a Happy New Year. If we see any strangers, we'll invite them in for an eggnog. If we run into any girls, they better look out.
Throckmorton, what's got into you?
Mardi Gras, the spirit of carnival. That's me. Yippee! Come on, Leela. You get to kiss all the men, and I get to kiss all the girls. Woohoo!
Throckmorton, you're not...
Don't hang back now, Leela. Come on. I'll show you how we do it in the old suit. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! What a town. You try to make merry, and there's not a soul in sight. Oh, wait a minute. There's somebody.
Where?
Coming up the block. Hail to thee, blithe spirit. Good evening.
Throckmorton, it's nobody we know.
Who cares? Hail, friend, which tarry within these humble portals and exchange the greetings of the season, and perchance partake of a tankard of eggnog? Wouldst?
Throckmorton Red.
By golly, I'm glad to find somebody up. Maybe you can help me.
Gladly, brother, gladly. Step right in. Welcome to Liberty Hall.
Oh, what a day. I'm telling you, since 9 o'clock this morning, and I still got one more to deliver.
Brother, consider your last delivery made. Fie, out upon it, for it's the season of feasting and good cheer, egad.
Huh?
Have an eggnog.
Well, thanks. I don't care if I do. I don't know who you are, but Gersh is my name. I'm,
Brother, we care not who you are or whence you came. You're welcome here.
Well, gosh, thanks. I didn't get the name.
I am the king of the carnival. This is my attendant nymph, the fair Leela. Leela? Meet Mr. Gertz.
How do you do? You mustn't mind Mr. Gildersleeve. He's just, you know it's New Year's.
Hey, wait a minute. Gildersleeve, did you say?
Yeah, that's right.
Throckmorton P?
Oh, the very same.
Well, here's the paper for you.
What's this?
Notice of civil action in the case of Dolores Del Rey versus Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Oh!
Breach of promise, looks like. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year? Here, give me back that eggnog, brother. Listen, everybody. Your army needs nurses. And they need them badly. Thousands of wounded men are being returned to this country every day. And in order to take care of them, the Army needs 10,000 registered nurses at once. If any of you listening happen to be nurses, or if you know any, pass the word along. The Army nurse is the heroine of our armed forces. Our wounded fighting men look to her for help. The best doctors in the country are already in the Army. And the Army nurses working with them are handling new drugs, applying new treatments, and gaining experience years ahead of their civilian opportunities. Nurses go into the Army as second lieutenants, with pay equivalent to $226 a month. They're also eligible for veterans' benefits. Any nurse can now get reclassified for military service. For information, you may either contact your local Red Cross or send a wire collect to the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington, D.C. If you've been thinking about this, but putting it off, do it now, please, because now is when the Army needs you. Good night, everybody.
Music on this program was directed by Claude Sweet. This is Ken Carpenter, speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Kraft invites you to listen again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
Having a package of delicious golden Pabstet cheese food in the refrigerator easily solves the problem of how to entertain in a hurry. Pabstet, you see, is the cheese food of 100 different uses. It spreads, melts, slices, also toasts to perfection. So there's really no end to the many grand ways you can serve Pabstet. Toasted finger sandwiches or crackers spread with Pabstet make a tempting addition to a tray of appetizers. Fruit salads take on added appetite appeal when served with Pabstet. And it goes without saying that a smooth, luscious cheese sauce made with Pabstet and poured over macaroni, vegetable, or chicken dishes will be a hit at any meal. So buy delicious, nourishing Pabstet for cheddar cheese flavor at its best. Don't forget, ask your dealer for Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia,
based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, this is so nice, darling.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Hey, Shakespeare, stop digging your claws in my leg.
I don't think that cat likes having his ears scratched.
All cats like having their ears scratched. Oh, I like having my back scratched.
I cannot take a hint.
You weren't meant to. Oh, this is so nice. You and me and the fire. Oh, so nice tonight, David.
I should
Nice
stop
to
that.
be New Year's Eve instead of tomorrow. Oh, listen, maybe we can make tomorrow night just as nice as this, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Why people have to go out to celebrate, I will never know. It just doesn't seem to me that New Year's Eve is a reason to celebrate. Does it to you?
No, I never could see it.
David, you're not just saying that, are you?
No, I'm not just saying that. Throw me those matches, would you?
If I can reach them. It's very strange how matches are always next to me. Catch. You know, Mama's afraid we're staying home because of her.
No, Mama's crazy.
That's exactly what I told her. Mama, I said, you're crazy. She didn't seem to mind. Oh, anyway, what's better than an evening like this? The perfect way to see New Year's come in. I wouldn't move for $1 million. All right, Shakespeare, scat, 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 cat. You don't have to sit on my lap if you don't want to. Nobody's forcing you. You're such a foolish cat.
All cats are foolish. All women are foolish, too.
You mean including me in or including me out?
You're not much of a woman, but you're very foolish.
Oh, tell me why.
Because you don't celebrate New Year's Eve.
I celebrate 364 other days a year. That seems plenty to me. Nobody should mind if I don't celebrate New Year's Eve.
Of course, you know, if you'd like to go out tomorrow night, I'd be very happy to escort you.
Well, you may escort me to bed. Now, come on.
Not New Year's Eve. You can escort yourself to bed.
Always postponing.
Mm-mm.
Now, see what you've done? You've gone and made the doorbell to ring. Who do you suppose it could be?
Maybe it's somebody looking for River Road or...
Always amazes me how people never know where they are. Oh, guess I better answer that ring.
You better get a more hospitable look on your face. That smile of yours wouldn't welcome the first robin in spring.
This is the first robin in spring. Nobody will be more surprised than him. Mr. Tucker, you're a fine robin.
What kind of robin you accusing me of, ma'am?
A spring robin.
No, I ain't been robbing no spring. I just been robbing my chicken coop. I've brung you some fresh laid eggs.
How nice. You didn't have to.
I wouldn't have if I had to. Here, take 'em before I scramble 'em.
Oh, I will. Thanks a lot, Mr. Tucker. Well, come on in. Come on. David's in the living room. Come in.
Sure got a bright look in your eye tonight, Mrs. Norton.
Have I now?
Yep.
Good
Comes
for
the
me.
setting of the sun, and the young wife's eyes light up brighter than the skies. Guess it's a reflection of Venus. Don't turn such a bad phrase myself, do I?
You speak veritable poetry, Mr. Tucker.
Yep. When I was a lad of 48, I dang near drove all the females in Eastbrook Mooney with the rhymes I spilled at 'em. Yep, there weren't no gayer cavalieri than Jared Tucker. Oh, hello there, son.
Well, hello, Mr. Tucker. What brings you over at this time of day?
I ain't disturbing nothing, am I?
Now, what on earth would you be disturbing?
Oh, I don't know. Delilah kind of egged me to stay home. She'd give me some line of talk that it ain't fitting to visit other folks at 9 in the evening.
Well, your sister's a very fine woman, Mr. Tucker, but you can visit us at 9 in the evening any time you want.
That's what I told her. I told her I was the kind of man that's always welcome in other folks' houses.
You're right.
I told her the only folks that wasn't welcome is them who expected they wouldn't be. That's philosophy.
Oh, so that's what that is.
Now, borrow one of your chairs while you young folks tell me how you aim to bring in the new year.
We are not aiming to do a thing about it. We're aiming to let her bring herself in.
Mean to tell me you ain't going to go carousing?
We mean to tell you exactly that.
You young folks sure got more brains than I give you credit for.
We're going up in the world, David.
I never could understand the kind of gallivanting that goes on New Year's Eve. All the city folks think it's a night for gay shenanigans. Such foolishness. I ain't got no truck with it.
No, I guess most people feel considerably lucky to have survived another year.
Oh, 'tain't no luck, young fella. I've survived 86. If most folks had an inkling of what was going to be dealt out to them in the coming year,
They wouldn't be kicking their feet around so foolish like.
That's my theory exactly.
Say, how come you young folks got so much wits about you?
Oh, we follow your example, Mr. Tucker.
Well, could do worse, could. Yes, could. Yeah, sure is sad. The time goes spinning off and there ain't no way of catching back what's gone. I remember New Year's Eve when I was mooning cap. More dang fun than the barrel of monkeys.
Oh, I'll bet.
Good clean fun, mind you.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, might have stole a kiss from a young filly. But
Oh, go on, Mr. Tucker. You're kidding.
It wasn't bad. Them was good days.
They sound wonderful.
Oh, it wasn't bad if you was a handsome young man like Jared Tucker was. I dare say even you would have had yourself a time, Mr. Norton.
Well, thank you, Mr. Tucker. Of course, I know you're starting to make me feel very sad that I wasn't born 50 years ago. I know that.
50 years ago? Heck, son, you should have been born 70 years ago.
70 years ago. My gosh, what a lot of New Year's Eves you've seen, Mr. Tucker.
Yes, I've seen gay ones and I've seen sad ones. Now, a man's got to expect a few lonesome ones.
Now, there's no reason why you should be lonesome, Mr. Tucker.
Who said anything about my being lonesome?
Oh, I didn't.
You think I was complaining, young fella?
No.
You ain't got no idea who you're dealing with.
You'd be the last man on the earth who can play, Mr. Tucker. We know.
Say, why don't you spend New Year's Eve with us, Mr. Tucker?
Well, you folks going to be alone?
We're planning to be just us, David, Mom, and I.
Just you. Well, sure don't want you to feel lonely, sitting around this big house all by yourselves.
Well, that's sweet of you.
'Cause there ain't nothing lonelier than watching that old man with his sides creeping out the door when you're all by yourself.
That's exactly how we felt, isn't it, David?
So if it's going to kind of alleviate your lonesomeness, Jared Tucker will be the first one to offer himself up to sacrifice.
Well, that's very neighborly of you, Mr. Tucker.
Oh, a neighborly neighbor, that's me. Tell you what.
What?
I'll bring over a little crock of something I brewed and hid away in the cellar. We'll see that New Year in right.
Mr. Tucker, what about Delilah?
Oh, her. That sister of mine. She's gone to visit some folks who live up past the other side of Cream Hill. I don't care for them. I don't cotton to them at all.
And that's settled. 5 of us will have perfect evenings. The New Year's meant to be brought in by good friends together. My goodness, we're popular tonight.
Okay. That's probably Delilah telling me each time I brung myself home. Women sure do hate to see men having themselves a time.
Isn't it the truth? Hello.
David, glad you're home.
Oh, Roger, anything the matter?
Of course, nothing's the matter. Will something always be the matter when I call you?
No, of course not. I'd just like to find out that nothing is.
Who is it?
It's Roger.
Oh, give him my love.
Claudia sends her love, Roger.
Good. Send her mine.
He sends his.
Let me come to the point, David. What are you doing tomorrow night?
As a matter of fact, we've just been planning our evening, Roger.
Doing big things?
No, they may not sound very big to you, but they're big enough for us.
For instance?
We're going to spend the evening right here.
What?
Yeah, that's right. You heard me. We've planned to spend the evening right here at home.
But you can't.
Why not?
Because it's New Year's Eve.
So what?
Well, it just isn't done.
By whom?
By anybody.
Well, we don't care about anybody. We're going to spend the evening right here.
Well, all I can say is I don't approve. I don't approve at all.
Why? What are you going to do?
Celebrate, of course. What do you think?
What do you mean by celebrating?
The usual thing. Run myself ragged. Wake up feeling dreadful the next morning, hating myself. Wondering how I could have been such a fool. But how can I celebrate if you're intent upon burying yourself up on the farm?
Now, we don't consider ourselves buried, for one thing.
I don't consider you buried either, but that's neither here nor there. The point is, man, that I loathe celebrating alone.
Well, then, come on up and spend the evening with us.
I will not. I spent Thanksgiving with you. That's plenty poaching.
Oh, makes no
now,
difference.
either you come down to New York and celebrate with me, or I'll have to be sensible and go to bed and not celebrate at all. And I'll never forgive you.
What is going on, David?
City folks sure do like to talk on them instruments.
Well,
Wait a minute, Roger. He wants it. I'll tell you later. No, I'm afraid it's impossible, Roger.
I shall not take no for an answer. Why is it impossible?
Well, in the first place, we don't want to, and in the second place, we have company coming in.
Who?
Company.
You're impossible. Your brother and sister-in-law. Oh, we'll bring them along.
My brother and sister-in-law are in Boston, thank heavens.
Then who?
You're as bad as Claudia, Roger.
I'll be as persistent as Claudia. Who?
All right, I'll tell you. Jared Tucker.
You using my name in vain, son?
Hope not, Mr. Tucker.
Well, bring him along, for heaven's sakes. All the better.
What did you say, Roger?
I said bring him along, by all means.
That's what I thought you said.
We'll show the old man what a New York New Year's Eve is.
Say, that's an idea.
We'll make it a night he'll never forget. It'll be wonderful for him. I'll take him to the best spots in town and midnight on Times Square. What do you say? He hasn't many New Years left to celebrate, you know.
I say you're a very swell guy, Roger, and just for that, we'll come.
Good. It's going to be wonderful. And it's all settled. You and Claudia and Jared Tucker will be my guests in town tomorrow night to celebrate New Year's Eve.
Right.
What a wonderful idea. Goodbye, David.
David, what's been going on?
Well, Mr. Tucker, it looks as if you're going to be involved in some pretty gay celebrating in New York tomorrow night.
Speak plain, son, speak plain.
You know my partner, Roger Killian. Well, he invited us all to be his guests tomorrow night.
We gonna go prancing them nightclubs and whistling in the new year?
Yes, sir, that's exactly right.
I'll be hornswoggled. Have to get out my Sunday shoes.
David, how come?
When I told Roger that Tucker was our guest, he invited him along. I couldn't refuse for the old man.
Of course not.
What are you two whispering about?
I was just telling David, what fun we're going to have tomorrow night.
Wait till I tell Delilah that I'm going gallivanting in New York City. Her teeth is going to drop out like chicken feed.
Well, so it's happened to us like everybody else. One minute we're going to have a quiet New Year's Eve at home.
And the next, New York City, Times Square. Say, maybe Mom will come, too. No, I guess she won't. Oh, well. We'll have fun, won't we?
Oh, you bet your boots we will, darling. Just wait and see.
Yippee! Hooray! Yip, 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 yippee!
Yippee what, Mr. Tucker?
Oh, just traction, ma'am. Loosen up my windpipe. Just wait till I show that big city what shenanigans can be. I'll make the 44 Hurricane look like it was blowed clean from a corn cob. New York City, you better duck. Here comes Jared Tucker himself.
Look at the best-selling books, and you'll see many titles that tell how to relax. Here's a suggestion in the same vein. Pause during the day's work for ice-cold Coca-Cola. That pause is always refreshing, and you work better with head or with hand when you work refreshed.
Well, Joe, it looks like New York for New Year's for us.
It sure does, David. But I have a feeling you won't be sorry.
Really? I guess not. Just watching old Jared Tucker himself running around and enjoying the entertainment is enough.
Well, funny about New Year's Eves, though, David. I can't remember when I was allowed to stay home and enjoy myself.
Will you be in town?
Yes, I'll see you around.
Good. See you then, Joe.
Goodbye, David. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, neighbors, strap on your shooting irons and let's saddle up for another thrill-packed Wild Bill Hickok adventure. With Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine, that's me, as his pal Jingles. Brought to you by that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop. Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok. Transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Happy New Year. Want to play a little game? Just fill in the missing word. Ready? Here's the first one. Tom, Dick, and
Harry, that's right. And here's another. Red, white, and... Sure, blue's the answer. Now the last one. Snap, crackle, and... who could miss that one? Snap, crackle, and pop. Everybody's favorite sound at breakfast. That's what Rice Krispies say when you pour on milk or cream to let you know how crisp they are. Rice Krispies, the only talking cereal in the whole wide world. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were so busy with the work of the law in the Old West that they had little time for holidays. In fact, one of their strangest adventures had them trailing an outlaw and dodging bullets right up to the hour of 12 o'clock when they finally got a chance to say, Happy New Year.
Ooh-wee, Bill. We've been gun belt deep in trouble ever since Christmas.
We've been pretty busy, Jingles.
Every doggone day some ornery varmint has to start something. I haven't done so much riding and shooting and dodging lead since I first pinned on a badge.
Well, things are pretty well cleaned up now. Looks like we can get some supper and a bath and celebrate New Year's Eve with the rest of the folks.
Bill Hickok, if you think I'm going to stay up till midnight, you're loco. I'm going to get some supper and then fall into the feathers. I'm a grown boy and I need my sleep.
Suit yourself, partner, but there's going to be a big party over the schoolhouse. Whole town's going to be there. Cake, pink lemonade, square dancing, everything.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Now, I sure love parties, but not tonight. I'm just too dead blame tired.
All right, you can go to bed and sleep clear till next year.
Yeah, I can at that. Well, here's the office, Joker. Yeah, I'll bet you're tired too, old fella. Oh, boy.
Ooh, Buckshot.
Well, yank off your saddle, Bill. I'll lead the horses around to the livery stable and put them up for the night.
Hold it, partner. Looks like we got a visitor.
Wild Bill. Well, I thought you'd never coming back.
Well, it's Charlie Bevins. Howdy, Charlie.
Howdy, Jingles. Hi, Bill.
You been waiting for us, Charlie?
I sure have, Bill. Got some trouble that I reckon the law's going to have to step into.
Trouble? Might have known it.
What seems to be wrong, Charlie?
Well, you know about the collection the town's been taking up to buy the books and furniture for the new schoolhouse.
Oh, sure, but I gave you $2 before Christmas, Charlie.
Oh, I ain't collecting, Jingles.
Good.
I already got everybody in town.
How much money do you have, Charlie?
Well, I had nigh on to $2,000. All the folks was mighty generous.
What do you mean you had it?
I was robbed.
How'd that happen?
I was counting the money so that I could go to the express office and get the books and desks and stuff. See, they were shipped COD.
What's that mean, Bill?
That means that when I pick up the stuff, I got to give old Fritz the money for the whole shebang, or he won't let me take any of it out to the schoolhouse and give it to the schoolmaster at the New Year's Eve party like we planned.
Wait a minute now. I ain't sure I got that straight.
That's what the party's for, Jingles. We were going to start the new year with a brand new school, all ready for business.
Well, that's blown higher than a shed roof in a cyclone, Bill. While I was counting the money in my office, Jasper come in wearing a mask and stuck a .45 cannon in my face and scooped up the money. He never said a word. Rode away to the north on a black horse.
Now, there's an ornery trick. Stealing the money that everybody gave so the kids of this town could have a better break.
That's about the meanest bandit I've heard of in a long time.
Yeah, and Fritz won't let me take the books and stuff out of the express office. Can't blame him. They ain't paid for. It looks like they ain't going to be.
Bill, there's going to be a lot of disappointed folks at that party tonight. You know, they kind of figured the kids was going to start the new year off right.
I just feel awful about it, Bill. I was responsible for that money. I don't know how I'm going to face everybody.
It wasn't your fault, Charlie. Nobody expects you to fight back when a man's got a gun in your face.
Well, what are we going to do about it, Bill?
I'm going to start riding out that north trail and see if I can find any signs of a man on a black horse. You get your supper and get to bed, Jingles. I know you're mighty tired.
Nah, I'm no tireder than you are, Bill Hickok, and you know it. Hold still, Joker. We got some more riding to do.
Steady, Buckshot.
Want me to go along, Bill?
No, thanks, Charlie. You go back to your office and wait for us.
Well, lots of luck to you, Bill. You too, Jingles.
Yeah, we'll need it, Charlie. Looks like a cold and weary night. Up, Joker.
Up there, Buckshot. See you later, Charlie.
All right. Well, there goes two of the finest folks we ever had in this part of the country. And I'll be blamed if I can see how they're going to catch up with that thieving varmint before midnight. Reckon I better go have another talk with Fritz.
Charlie, I know all about the party, and I know how folks around here feel about that stuff for the school. But rules is rules.
But couldn't you let me haul that there stuff out to the party and bring it back in the morning?
It says right here in the book, COD shipments has got to be paid for on delivery.
Well, I guess my only hope is Wild Bill and Jingles.
What can they do on a night like this?
Well, not much, but they're trying. They're out following a cold trail right now.
Well, that's something anyhow. If anybody can find that stick-up man, it's Wild Bill.
Hey, what if he and Jingles should happen to catch up with this varmint before midnight?
In that case, Charlie, your shipment be right here, and so will I. You just bring the money and take delivery. Well, Jingles, if we can find that stolen money, we can sure help a lot of people out.
That's right, Bill. You know, I grumble an awful lot, but I don't think I'd want a job where I couldn't do some good for somebody else.
We've got to move fast if we're going to make it this time. In a few hours, it's going to be New Year's Day. Get on there, Buckshot.
Move on out, Joker. This is a heck of a way to celebrate Happy New Year. Bill is darker than a yard down a prairie dog hole.
The moon will come out pretty soon, Jingles.
Well, that'll help some. Won't make it any warmer.
It usually is cold on the last day of the year. Pull up, Jingles. Ho, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, ho. Well, now what do we do?
Strike a match. Gonna look for some signs.
I might just as well have stayed home. I never see anything. You find a black horsehair on a bush and a couple of hoof prints. What's that?
It's a bandana handkerchief, Jingles. Probably the one the robber wore for a mask.
Bill, you're either the luckiest man in the world or the greatest tracker. Now, how'd you know enough to stop right here in the dark?
That's easy, Jingles. Strike another match, will you?
Yeah.
You see, Buckshot tried to turn off the trail here. He knew another horse had left the trail and not too long ago.
How'd you know that?
Well, there's a couple of hoof prints leading down to the valley. Grass is still springing up straight. You know, that horseman isn't too far ahead of us.
Well, if it's our man, he must have stopped along the way. He had a long head start on us.
Yeah, he probably stopped for the night and just moved on when he heard us coming up behind him. Looks like we're on the right trail. Put out that match, Jingles.
Looks like we're on the right trail, Bill, but are you sure we want to be?
Have you ever put your ear right on a rail, Charlie, and knew a train was on the track long before you could even see it?
Well, now, I can't say that I have, Slim. How far off can you hear one coming?
Oh, you can hear 'em rumbling down the tracks miles off. Of course, when you hear that rumbling noise getting louder, you know that's a signal to get your ear off the track pronto.
Yeah, man. Well, now, partners, when you hear this signal, snap, crackle, pop, you know there's some mighty good eating heading your way.
That's right, Charlie. Especially when you put your favorite fruit or berries, canned, fresh, or frozen, over those little puffs of rice. Wranglers, why don't you pour some milk or cream over a big bowl full of Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow at sunup? See if they don't talk your language. You know that snap, crackle, pop talk of theirs lets you know how crisp they are.
And spoonful after spoonful, right down to where you see the bottom of your cereal bowl showing through, Rice Krispies stay crisp, just the way you like 'em.
So why not take a peek in your chuck wagon cupboard as soon as the show's over? See if you got enough Rice Krispies on hand for breakfast tomorrow. You never know when someone might have gobbled up the last delicious bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies before you. Ask Mom for Rice Krispies, the only talking cereal in the whole wide world.
Wild Bill Hickok used every trick he knew in trailing the man who had stolen the money for the new school equipment. Even in the dark of New Year's Eve, Bill found one clue after another until he and Jingles got close to their quarry and shots rang out in the night.
Dad, blame it, Bill. Coming awful close for shooting in the dark.
Crawl off to the side a little bit, Jingles. You got to spot it from the light of that match.
Well, why don't we shoot back at the flashes?
That's what I'm going to do the next time he fires.
Well, maybe that'll bother him a little bit.
Listen.
I guess he didn't like being shot at. He's riding away.
He's heading back down the valley. He'll probably head for the main trail and go on back to town.
Unless we get to him first.
Come on, then. Get around, Buckshot.
Come on, Joker. Moon's starting to come up, Bill. We'll be able to see where we're going.
So will the varmint we're chasing. That makes us all even again.
Not exactly, Bill. With the horses we're riding, I think the odds are in our favor. Jump, Joker! Ha, ha, ha!
We didn't quite make it, partner. Here we are, back in town again.
Yeah, that sidewinder got here ahead of us. No telling where he is now.
Hey, Jingles. There's a black horse tied outside the hotel. Might be the one we were after.
Yeah, looks like he's lathered up a little. Yeah, somebody's been riding him pretty hard. Get in there, Joker.
Easy, Buckshot. Poor boy.
Oh, this must be the horse, Bill. Reckon our man's in the hotel?
Could be, but it seems like a funny place for a bandit to hide. Come on, let's go see.
Well, we might still make it by midnight, Bill. But this is the gent that took the money.
And if he still got the money with him.
Yeah, I never thought of that. He could have hidden it, couldn't he?
He sure could. Howdy, Ezra.
Well, Wild Bill and Jingles, Happy New Year.
Yeah, it ain't very happy, and it ain't quite New Year's yet, Ezra. We're here on business.
Oh, law business?
That's right. We're looking for whoever just rode in on that black horse.
I didn't notice what kind of a horse he was riding, but a gent just checked in here not more 3-4 minutes ago. Looked like he might have been riding hard. He's pretty dusty.
Could be our man, Bill.
Yeah, it could be. Where is he now, Ezra?
I put him in room 5, Bill. Right down the hall there.
I guess we better have a talk with him.
I asked him if he was going to the party out the schoolhouse. Everybody else is going except me. I gotta stay here and keep the hotel open.
Oh, the party!
What's the matter, Jingles?
Well, Andrew, you run across the street to Charlie Bevan's office and fetch him over here real quick, will you?
Well, sure. Well, what for?
Don't ask questions. Just go get him. I think we're going to have a big New Year's surprise for him.
Yeah, all right. I'll have him back here. Just give me.
Maybe we ought to wait till we get the money back, Jingles.
Oh, now this feller here in room 5 must have it, Bill. I'm sure he's the one we've been trailing.
I hope so. 4, 5. Here we are.
Well, I don't hear any answer.
We'd better get an answer.
Yeah?
Howdy. We're law officers. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, I don't feel much like answering questions.
I don't care what you feel like. That's your horse outside?
Which horse?
The black horse, and stop stalling. You're talking to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. That's me.
All right. So you're the big lawman. I don't have to stand here and jaw with you. I'm going to bed.
You're not closing that door till we find out what we want to know.
All right. That's my horse. So what?
He's lathered up like you might have been riding him pretty hard.
I have been. I've been galloping around all over the county wishing my friends a happy New Year. Anything wrong with that?
Only that we don't believe it.
We've been chasing a man on a black horse half the night. We think you're that man.
Oh, I don't care what you think. Now, you get out of here and let me get to sleep.
Not until we have a look in your room.
You're not coming in this room.
Oh, yes, we are.
Blast you, Hickok.
Look out for him, Bill.
I'm watching him.
Well, watch this.
And you watch this.
You punch pretty good, but so do I.
Bust him one, Bill. Getting close to midnight.
I'm trying, Jingles. Look it up.
Well, I had enough of this.
All right, let's finish it.
He was kind of a tough one, wasn't he, Bill?
He sure was, Jingles. But he won't bother us for a few minutes. All right, let's look around for that money.
He must have it somewhere. Bill may be here in the bureau.
Well, it isn't in any of his pockets.
Well, I don't see it under the bed.
He's only been here a few minutes. Must be around here somewhere.
You look in his hat?
Nope, it's not there. Hey, Jingles.
What?
We didn't look in the saddlebags on that black horse.
Well, that's right, Bill. If he was staying here for the night, he wouldn't have left that horse tied out there with the saddle on.
No, he wouldn't. Come on, let's have a look.
I'll bet he figured on doing some more riding tonight.
He probably just checked in here at the hotel to establish an alibi for himself.
Well, I sure hope that money's here. Not like nothing better than to show up at the school with all that stuff they've been waiting for.
Here comes Ezra now with Charlie. Over here, Charlie.
Maybe we found your money for you, Charlie. Take a look in the saddlebag, Bill.
No,
Hey, you mean you really trailed down that sidewinder in the middle of the night?
We sure did. Bill just put him to sleep up in room 5. Now we're looking for the money.
Hey, what's all this about, anyhow?
We'll tell you later, Ezra. Did you find anything, Bill?
Yep, here it is.
Good.
You better start counting it, Charlie. But it looks like close to $2,000 to me.
Wow, $2,000.
Hold it right there. This one that moves ain't gonna see the new year come in ever again.
Slim, you savvy some Mexican talk, don't you? What's a mesa?
Well, Charlie, mesas are pretty common out where I come from. They're big, flat-topped rock formations with steep sides. Their squat tops reminded someone, I reckon, of a table. Mesa is the Mexican word for table.
Table, Of course, when I think of table, I think of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Say, I wonder how you'd say snap, crackle, and pop south of the border.
You got me stumped there, Charlie, but I can tell you one thing. Kellogg's Rice Krispies speak everyone's language. Soon as you pour on the milk or cream, Rice Krispies speak right up with their merry little snap, crackle, and pop to tell you how crisp they are. And everyone who's ever eaten a spoonful of Rice Krispies know that they taste even better than they sound. Right, Charlie?
That crisp goodness of Rice Krispies gets my vote every time. And when you put fresh or frozen fruit over this talking cereal, your mouth will water that much more. Rice Krispies? Delicious.
Well, partners, if you didn't sit down to a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies this morning, why not have Mom lasso you a large-sized box the next time she's in the grocery store? That way your whole family can enjoy the crispest, tastiest, mouth-wateringest breakfast they ever set a spoon to. That's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the only talking cereal in the whole wide world.
While Bill and Jingles trailed the bandit through the night to the hotel, Bill whipped him in a fight, and they found the money in the saddlebags. But just when it seemed everything was all right, the outlaw covered them with a 6-gun from the porch of the hotel.
Billy's got the drop on us.
You better put up that gun, mister. We've got the money back, and you're going to jail sooner or later.
You're such a smart lawman, Hickok. Well, this is one time you missed. I'm taking that money, and I'm getting out of town.
You won't get far if you try it. That's the money for the new school. You'll have everybody in Santa Fe ready to string you up to the nearest oak tree.
Well, money's money to me. Now toss that bundle of bills over here on the ground, Hickok. I'm not getting any closer to you.
You're smart there.
You better do it, Bill. He's liable to kill you.
I sure am.
Okay. Here it is. Now pick it up.
Okay. And you stand real still while I do it, or I'll drill you plumb center.
Now, Jingles. Grab his gun, Jingles.
I got it, Bill.
Now, mister, you're going to jail.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, you want to fight it out with Bill and get knocked flat again, huh?
No, I give up.
Well, that's better.
Well, Charlie, there's the money for the school.
And just in time, too. What time is it, Ezra?
Let me see. Just about 11:30, Jingles.
Say, Bill, I bet I can get my team and wagon and still get them desks and books out of the express office before midnight.
All right, first of all, you got to find Fritz, the express man.
Well, that's no trouble at all. He said he'd be standing by in case I got the money in time. Folks in this town set a heap of store by that schoolhouse.
Then get moving, Charlie. Well, looks like it might be a happy new year after all.
Well, Benton's in jail, and we got the stuff for the school, and we've still got 2 minutes or so to get to the party.
I thought you said you were too tired to go to the party, Jingle.
Well, shucks, Bill, I stayed up this late. Might as well stay up a few minutes more and see the new year in right.
That's the spirit, Jingles. I even walked out and left the hotel. Everybody's out the party anyway.
Hey, there's the lights of the schoolhouse. Reckon folks will sure be surprised to see us driving in with this load of stuff.
Yeah, they ain't going to be any more surprised at seeing us than I am at being here. A couple of hours ago, when me and Bill was being shot at, I wouldn't have given you a plug nickel for our chances of seeing the new year.
Maybe this year will be a better one than last year, Jingles.
Maybe it will. You know something, Bill?
What's that, Jingles?
Well, every year we say next year will maybe be better, and it usually is. Dad, blame it, I knew it was too good to last. We're headed into another gun battle.
That's no gun battle, Jingles. That's a Happy New Year. Your watch must have been a little slow.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey, look at all the folks come flying out of the schoolhouse. Happy New Year.
Hey! Hey, we made it just in time. Ho, team, ho. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! Hey, here's all the stuff for the new school.
Everybody grab something and unload it.
This is really something, ain't it, Bill?
It sure is, Jingles.
Look, they're shoving the old piano up by the door.
They're really going to bring the new year in right.
Say, everybody, all together, let's sing to a bright new year for our young'uns and for everybody.
All the greatest deeds forgot and never brought to
Happy New Year, Bill! Happy New Year, Jingles! Happy New Year, everybody!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Well, Andy, this is the end of the trail for 1954.
It sure is, Guy. And this year, as in the past years, we've enjoyed coming into your homes with our Wild Bill Hickok stories.
So, for ourselves, our producer, David Heyer, director, Paul Pierce, writer, Larry Hayes, and music director, Dick Arant, and all the fellows on the technical crews, so long.
And a very happy New Year!
Know how some days you want one kind of cereal for breakfast and everybody else wants something different? Every family has days like that, I guess. That's why smart families keep Kellogg's Variety Pack handy. With Variety Pack, everybody gets the Kellogg's cereal he likes best. Maybe you take Corn Flakes. Dad grabs Rice Krispies, and brother and sister pick up Sugar Corn Pops. Everyone opens his own fresh package of his own favorite, a real personal portion. 10 different packages, all delicious Kellogg's cereals. Kellogg's Variety Pack. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ralph Moody, Tyler McVeigh, and Barney Phillips. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Arant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Today's program brings to a conclusion the present Wild Bill Hickok radio series. But be sure and see the weekly episodes of Wild Bill Hickok on television. Brought to you by Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Now, this is Charlie Lyon saying so long for
Wild Bill Hickok!
dawn of a new year.
It started like things always did around New Year's. My wife wanting to do one thing, and me wanting to do something else. Don't get me wrong, though. All year round, Evie and I get along just fine. Never an argument. Well, no argument to write home about, I mean. But come New Year's, and we have a problem. It was the same this time. We had words at breakfast, and I went to the office feeling sore. I was sore most of the morning, until Corey and I sent everybody home and closed the office. Corey is my partner and my buddy. We wound up at the Businessmen's Club for lunch. Only the steak was a long time coming, and we filled in the time with some liquid refreshment. Somewhere along the line, we knew we had to iron things out for the night's festivities. Corey has wife trouble, too, every New Year's.
Hey, Jamie.
Huh?
Look, Charlie's here.
Charlie who?
Your cousin Charlie.
Oh, great guy, Charlie. You know that, Corey? Charlie, one of the best guys you'd want to meet.
Hey, Charlie!
He's busy, or he must be deaf.
We can do without him.
Anytime.
Listen, Jamie. Let's straighten things out for tonight, huh?
We go to the O'Briens, like always.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why?
Why, he says. Because we always go there, don't we?
Oh, we're in a rut, Jamie.
They like everybody to go there, and everybody does.
Okay, so if we don't go, we won't even be missed.
They expect us.
Oh, Jamie, let's do something different this year, huh? Instead of drinking the O'Brien liquor, let's drink what we pay for.
What are you talking about, Corey? I never go to the O'Briens empty-handed. I always take 2 bottles, 1 scotch and 1 rye.
No. I don't mean that. I mean, let's go out someplace.
Out someplace? You mean a nightclub?
Yeah, for a change.
You can never move in those places, and you pay through the nose. I don't mind spending dough for a good time, but I like to be able to move around. I like to have a good time New Year's Eve.
Look, we'll go out to the Moonshine Clipper.
At $50 a head, plus drinks?
We'll write it off of business expenses, entertaining clients. Anyway, we'll meet a lot of people here. That's good for business.
Corey, it means dressing up. Come 2 a.m., I want to take my jacket off. Come on, fella, let's settle for the O'Briens.
Gee, I sure would like to go out of the Moonshine Clipper. We could have a ball out there, boy. Hey, Charlie! Oh, what's the matter with that guy? Has he lost his hearing?
Okay, Corey?
Huh? Okay, what?
The O'Briens, huh?
Oh, no, I think we ought to talk about it some more. Maybe see what our wives think about it.
Well, I don't fancy going out to that clip joint. The Moonlight Clipper was anchored out in Smuggler's Bay off the Florida coast. It used to be one of the deep-sea-going luxury yachts. But some syndicate bought it and turned it into a fancy nightclub. A motor launch left every half hour to take you out to it. On New Year's Eve, the minimum was a cool $50 a head, plus drinks. The only thing they gave away was a paper hat.
Tell you what, Jamie. Let me phone Liz, see what she says. You call Evie.
Hey, Charlie's coming over.
Oh, boy, he's feeling no pain. Hiya, Charlie.
I thought I saw my cousin Jamie here.
Sit down, Charlie, before you fall down. Huh?
Happy New Year, fellas?
Many of them, Charlie.
You bet. Say, fellas, listen, I won't be seeing you tonight.
How's that, Charlie?
Well, it's like this. Peggy says she'll murder me unless I take her out somewhere tonight. She says we won't go to the O'Briens. You know what she says? She says I drink too much when I go there. So look, fellas, we'll have a little celebration now, The three of us. For old time's sake.
Looks like nobody's going to the O'Briens.
My wife says I drink too much when I go there. What's New Year's for, anyhow, I asked her. Hey, fellas, what do you say we have a little celebration, huh? Just the three of us. It was after 3 o'clock in the afternoon when I got home. Evie gave me one of her quiet looks. She was sitting in front of the Christmas tree, which was starting to look pretty sad.
I just had a long-distance call from Mother. She said for me to wish you a Happy New Year.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry I missed her call, Evie. I'm real sorry. How is she?
She's fine.
Well, that's great. I gotta sit down.
It must have been quite a lunch.
Well, you know how it is. Corey was there, and Charlie came, and you know how it is. Drink with this guy and that guy, and... Well, New Year's Eve only comes once a year.
What are your plans for tonight, Jamie?
My plans. Our plans, Evie.
All right. Our plans. What have you decided we'll do?
Well, we don't have to go to the O'Briens.
We don't? Can't we be sued for not going?
No, nobody's going to sue us.
I thought going to the O'Briens was a must on New Year's Eve.
No, there's no must about it. You know what we might do, though? We could go out to the Moonshine Clipper.
Jamie, for once, for the first time since we've been married, couldn't we do something I'd like to do on New Year's Eve?
Oh, come on, honey. Let's have a good time tonight, huh? Let's really live it up.
You know, I almost cried when I got through talking to Mother just now. It sort of took me back to when I was a kid down home. You know what we used to do on New Year's Eve, Jamie?
Yeah, I know.
We used to go to church. Father John, our pastor, always held a holy hour on New Year's Eve. We prayed for forgiveness for the sins of the past year. We asked God to help us live up to our faith for the coming year.
Yeah, sure, that's fine when you're a kid. I used to go there myself when I was a kid.
Jamie, couldn't we go just this once?
Look, honey, church is fine. We go to church, don't we? Mass every Sunday. But, baby, this is New Year's Eve. We're grown up now.
I don't know. It just seems we've forgotten what it really means. It just seems to be a great big excuse for you to get drunk. Jamie, it ought to mean something much more than that to both of us.
Honey, will you check your evening dress? You'll be wearing it tonight.
Jamie, I don't want to go to a nightclub.
Evie, you'll have the time of your life once we get out there. Now, come on, huh?
It doesn't matter what I want, does it?
Well, honey, you must admit for New Year's Eve, you want the craziest thing. Oh, I bet that's Mike O'Brien.
And I don't want to go there either.
Hello?
Jamie?
Oh, Liz! Hello. How's my favorite redhead?
Hopping mad. Do you know where Corey is?
Well, I left him at the club. I thought he was going home.
Well, he's not at the club and he's not home. And, of course, he had to take the car today, so I can't go down to the cleaners to pick up my white evening gown until he comes home. Is Evie there?
Yeah, sure. Evie, it's Liz.
All right. Hi, Liz.
Hello, honey. Have you any ideas about tonight? Corey said something about the Moonlight Clipper. Has Jamie said anything?
Yes, we were just talking about it.
Well, it'll be better than going to the O'Briens anyway. It'll give us a chance to dress up. What are you going to wear? I think I'll put on that white gown. I sort of go over big in that number, if you know what I mean.
Looking back, I guess Evie was right. We had forgotten the real meaning of New Year's. Liz wanting to doll up like a movie siren in her white evening gown and cut a figure in a nightclub. Corey, Charlie, and I, well, all it meant to us was having a ball, drinking ourselves into a stupor, and then going through a major-size hangover the next day. Celebrating, we called it. Celebrating New Year's Eve. About the time Evie got through talking to Liz, the doorbell rang, and Charlie poured himself into our living room.
Hey, Jamie.
Huh? What?
I lost my way. You got to drive me home.
Charlie, you live on the next block.
Oh. Boy, Peg'll murder me.
You'd better take him home, Jamie.
Yeah. Yeah, take me home, Jamie.
Okay.
Say, are we going out to the Moonshine Clipper tonight? We going out there, huh?
Yeah, you think you can make it, Charlie?
I'll be seasick out there, you know that?
You'll be okay.
Evie.
Yeah?
You telephone Peg and tell her everything's wonderful. We're all going out to the Moonshine Clipper and celebrate.
All right, Charlie. I'll call and tell her you're on your way home.
You tell her we'll have a great time tonight.
Yes,
hmm?
I'll tell her.
And you tell her I'm going to take her out. Or she'll murder me.
Yes, all right.
Come on, Jamie, let's navigate.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Maybe it was for Charlie. Maybe he didn't know when it happened. I took him home. His wife, Peggy, knew we were all going out to the Moonshine Clipper that night, so she was happy. She didn't mind Charlie being drunk. After I put him into a chair in their living room, Peggy fixed a couple of quick drinks, one for me and one for herself. Charlie was sound asleep. I remember Peggy was wearing a blue housecoat. She looked pretty in it. Prettier than usual, I mean. I guess that's the way I'll always remember her, because I never saw her again. It's funny. Or maybe it isn't so funny. I mean the way you see someone you know one day, and then you never see him again. You never know what's just around the corner. You just never know. Wow, was Charlie in a state?
I'll go and lie down for an hour. We're going out tonight.
Yeah, you do that, honey. Get some rest. Evie,
Yes?
we'll have fun tonight, huh?
I'll try.
Oh, hello?
Jamie,
Yeah, Corey, where are you?
I'm home.
Oh, that's great. Liz thought you were lost.
Yeah. Do me a favor, Jamie, huh?
Sure.
Will you get your car out and come over to my place?
Well, yeah, what's wrong?
Well, Liz has a white evening gown at the cleaners. We have to pick it up for her.
Well, what's wrong with your car?
Well, they're going to let me know. I had a slight accident coming home. But not a scratch on me, but oh, boy, you should see that car. I wrapped it around a mailbox.
Oh, I'll be right over, fella. Corey smashed his car up.
Is he hurt?
No, he's lucky.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to go over there. Liz wants him to pick up her dress from the cleaners.
I'll go.
What for? You go and rest.
Do you think I could rest? Jamie, you're in no condition to drive the car.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm as sober as you are.
Jamie, I'll have my way about this one thing. I will go. And you sleep for a couple of hours.
Okay. Okay, honey. I guess you're right. It was a great way to start New Year's. Later on, some more phone calls were exchanged and all arrangements were made for the night. We'd all meet aboard the Moonshine Clipper sometime around 11 o'clock. I figured Evie and I would drive down to the jetty and catch the 10:30 motor launch that would take us out to the yacht. It was a beautiful evening. I was all decked out in a cream-colored tuxedo, and Evie was wearing a silver and gold evening gown. She looked beautiful. The only thing was, she didn't look happy. Corey and Liz were on the jetty when we got there, Liz looking like a movie queen in her shimmering white gown.
Well, look who's here. Hi, Evie.
Hi, Corey.
Hi, Liz.
Look at that gown the gal's wearing. Corey, how come Jamie can buy his wife a gown like that one?
Oh, what's the matter with the one you've got?
Oh, but look at Evie.
Well, it's just an old rag we picked up on the charge account.
A couple of dolls were taken out tonight, huh, Jamie?
Yeah, we better keep our eyes on them.
Oh, we just missed the motor launch.
Oh, no.
They're running an extra one tonight, I think. I heard somebody say there'll be one along in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, Charlie and his wife were on the one we just missed.
Oh, they were?
Yeah, we saw Peggy waving to us.
How did Charlie look, huh?
He didn't even know where he was. Always way ahead of us, Jamie.
You had to take a taxi down here, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, don't remind me about what he did to that car.
Oh, honey, be grateful I'm alive.
You must have been crazy driving in the condition you were in. And how long do we have to wait before the insurance company gives us a new car?
If they give us one.
If?
If they find out I was loaded, I don't know. Maybe we're not covered for that. I don't know.
You don't know?
No. I don't know. What do you want from me?
Now, look, don't yell at me in public, Corey.
Who's yelling?
You are.
Oh, we're starting out fine. Look, will you forget the car for tonight?
Oh, sure. If you tell me how I'm to do the shopping.
Well, listen, Liz, I'll pick you up in ours. We can shop together.
Well, I hate to impose.
Well, you're not imposing.
No, don't argue with her, Evie. Liz has had a drink. She wants to fight the world.
Corey, do you want to quarrel with me? Is that it? Are you really bent on having a quarrel? Because if you are,
You'll be ready. Yeah, I know. I can always count on my wife for a row.
Hey, cut it out, you two. This is New Year's Eve. Happy New Year, Liz.
Oh, I'm okay. I guess it's my red hair. Evie, what color dress do you think Peggy's wearing tonight?
That orange and black one?
Phew, she looked like a house on fire.
Afterwards, it sounded as if Liz had said something prophetic, because it happened right at the precise moment she said it. A sharp, blinding flash, a muffled explosion. We saw it happening and couldn't believe what we saw. The stern of the moonshine clipper was suddenly a mass of flame, an inferno. Clouds of black, yellow, and green smoke belched upwards, and big tongues of fire shot up like they were trying to reach the stars. We saw people in evening dress jumping from the decks into the sea. The whole thing looked unreal, like some crazy nightmare. Then we heard the whistles of fireboats speeding out to the scene, and crowds collecting around the bay. And nobody thought of New Year's Eve anymore. All you could think about was that maybe a lot of people were dying out there, either trapped by fire or drowning in the sea.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I could hear my wife saying, oh, my God, over and over again, like it was a prayer. There was another explosion out there, and now the whole ship was in flames. I didn't know what had caused this disaster. The cause didn't seem to matter very much just then.
Oh, my God. My God.
Easy.
People out there dying, and we stand here, we can't do anything.
I feel sick. Honest, I feel sick.
Sure you do, honey.
Charlie and Peg.
Charlie and Peg?
They're out there.
What? Maybe they didn't even get aboard.
Oh, they were aboard. I saw the launch unloading passengers.
That doesn't mean anything happened to Charlie and Peg.
I'm scared. Judy, I'm scared. I'll never see them again. It could have been us.
Yeah, it could have been, Liz.
And it could have been us out there, too. We missed that boat. We just happened to miss it. Oh, Evie, we could have been out there. But for the grace of God.
But for the grace of God. It wasn't quite right. Maybe Evie meant, but for the mercy of God, because not one of us had cared too much that night about grace. But I felt Evie's words beating against my brain. I could almost hear myself repeating them.
You go out for a good time and something like this happens. You never know, do you? I mean, you never know when it's going to happen. Nobody does.
Sure, you're absolutely right, Liz.
Evie.
Jamie, I feel rotten.
Don't talk that way, Evie.
I do. I feel lost. Like I don't belong to anybody, like I don't belong to you or even to my family or anybody else.
Evie, take it easy.
I don't know what to do. I feel so scared.
You're all upset. You need a drink. We all do. We better go someplace where we can get one.
I don't need any drink. I don't need one. A drink wouldn't help the way I feel. I feel as if I'd turned my back on God.
You're talking crazy now.
No. That's the way I feel. And you ought to feel the same way.
Oh, come on, Evie.
Sure, Jamie's right. We need a drink. I know I do.
Well, I don't. And you can laugh at me if you want to. You can all laugh. I don't care. I feel as if I'm full of sin. Jamie, think of it. This is New Year's, the holy hour coming up. And people like us, what do? We go out drinking, doing all kinds of other things. We never think about the real meaning of New Year's Eve. A time to take stock of the past year. A time to prepare for the holy day tomorrow. We go on just like before, only much worse. We wind up the old year in sin and go into the new year with even more sin.
Oh, come on.
Well, I don't care how the rest of you feel. But I'm going to church. I want to be in church when the new year comes in. I want to go there and pray. I want to feel like I used to feel when I knew what church really meant. I want to be filled with grace again. It's not right to act the way we were acting, drinking, and all the rest of it. Jamie, I'll see you at home. Liz, I'll call you tomorrow.
Where are you going, Evie?
I told you. I'm going to church.
Well, wait a minute. We'll all go. Huh, Corey?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I could use a little church, I think. What do you say, Liz?
It's all right with me. I mean, I think I'd really like to go. You know that?
We'd better go then. We don't have much time. I want to be there before midnight.
But nobody moved for a minute. We all stood there, staring out at the blazing inferno out on the bay and thinking of the people dying out there. Wondering how many of our friends were out there. Wondering if Charlie and Peg were safe. We didn't know then that they were both dead. Later on, we walked into our church. The church was filled. A good third of the people wore evening clothes like we did. It was easy to figure that these people had started out to have a big time the way we had, only now they'd changed their minds. It's an odd thing, the way we suddenly start thinking of the church and what it means when we're face to face with some disaster. And all I could think about was that Evie and I were alive, and that we knew enough to be there in church, and that we were grateful for our blessings, and grateful that we'd have a chance to think more about the meaning of the holy days all through the new year. That was last year. A lot of people died in that fire. A lot more were killed in automobile accidents, driving while drunk or being hit by somebody else who was drunk. This year, Evie and I, Corey and Liz, we'll see the old year out and the new year in, praying together in church. We'll feel a lot better being near God as the new year comes in. Yeah, a whole lot better.
Like coming on Thursday this year, you know. Thursday is going to be the last day of the year, and Friday is going to be New Year's Day. Somehow you're one kind of person on Thursday, and you can magically be another one on Friday. Yes, that illusion has persisted. It really has. And they do all kinds of things in the various tribes. You know, one tribe would decide about a month and a half before the old year petered out who the rotten people were who caused that year not to work out. Because none of the years worked out, see? And so they would designate, the medicine man would get out there, and he would get the bones going, and he would start lighting up the incense, and he'd get the fires going, and he'd start blowing on it, and it would be midnight, he'd be sprinkling the powdered bat's wings into the flame, and he would finally determine out of the tribe what 17 people were responsible for that year falling on its face. And then they would get rid of them. They would say, well, we're not going to carry that crowd over into the next year. And next year it's going to work out. And they would have a gigantic ceremonial house cleaning. And you know, that's part of the illusion. Part of the illusion of New Year's is that boy, what a relief, what a rotten year that we've just finished. That is part of the illusion that has persisted since all time, that this old one, this old rotten one that didn't work out, is now finally tossed off into history, and the new one that's going to be great and beautiful and a clean slate is full of all kinds of new fantastic hope, and that it's going to be different next time. And of course, next year by this time, the same guys will be writing. Well, of course, 1965 was a year of troubles. It was a year of pressures on all sides. It was a year of nervousness, a year of decision. However, we feel that 1966, eternally. And all the way back there in the jungle somewhere in the darkness, you can hear the sound of the medicine man. That medicine man that lies deep within each one of us. Doing, 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 doing. That little medicine man that's squinched down there on his haunches next to your pancreas, with the fires lighting up the edge of the jungle. He's smoking out the bats out of the cave. He's got the powdered bones he's clacking together, and he's rattling the little brass rings in his ears. Doing, 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 doing. Magically, it's going to be different starting Friday. Doing, 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 doing. Warding off the evil spirits of the next year to come. Oh, it's a scary time. It always is. It's a wild moment. New Year's. And there's a lot of things connected with this. I can only say from my own personal experience, and I'm sure that everybody who has lived in 20th century America, I don't speak for the Bulgarians, I don't know. But I know that everybody who has lived in 20th century America, and our attitude towards time, maybe that's what makes it a peculiar holiday, Skip. You know, Americans have a different attitude towards time than most other countries, although they're catching up with us. America is probably the most age-worried country in the face of the globe. It's so worried about being older than 5 years old that it gets frantic. People at 19 already figure it's all over. Oh, the bags under my eyes. Oh, look at me. Oh, I've heard him say it. It's incredible. And so we live in a nation, really, that is frantically trying to stop time on all fronts. And at the same time, paradoxically and nutty enough, it's trying to leap forward in time. We are both at one and the same time hung on stopping time and hung on progress. We all want to somehow leap into 1987 immediately. You saw this all over the World's Fair if you went out there during the summer. It's a fantastic desire to erase the present time and to go into the year 2078. And I suppose you get up there and you want to erase that year and go into the year 3049, you know. And so we're presented with a genuine paradox. On the one hand, people want to stop time, really deliberately want to hang on to it and push it back. And at the same time, they have a great delight that it has passed. And you know, that's one of those curious paradoxes again about time. Do you feel a sense of accomplishment now that 1964 has just about petered out? Or do you feel a sense of, oh, well, that one's gone, you know? And now, one other question, too, that there's I think one of the reasons why we get scared about a holiday like Christmas is that it's the only one, Skip, that relates directly to time. In short, it is about time itself. It, in a sense, celebrates the passing of time. No other holiday does this. Christmas has other ends in mind. Easter, any Yom Kippur, any holiday that you can mention. Thanksgiving, you go ahead and mention all of them. They all are related to something other than that specific quality time. And yet nobody quite knows what time is. This is something, of course, that causes a little confusion, too. Time is not just a geographical or an astronomical thing, you know, where the sun has moved in a certain orbit and the earth has moved this way and that, and finally we're back at the same place. When you look at it really just astronomically, it's a pretty simple process. But it's something far more subtle than that. And so nobody quite knows what to do about it. Do you celebrate? When on New Year's, here's a question. just a question that has to do with, I suppose, a philosophical paradox. On New Year's, are you celebrating the passage or the death of a year, or are you celebrating the fact that a new one is starting? Which is it you're celebrating? Now, that's why it's a bittersweet holiday. It is extremely bitter on one side and extremely sweet on another. And yet, I also would like to go on record here as saying that probably, and this is basing it again personally, that's the only way you can write, it's the only way you create anything is on personal observation of life and the world around you. I feel that personally, having lived in 20th century America, so have you, that this one holiday is one of the most cataclysmic 3 days, personally, in all people's lives that I know around me. In other words, more wild things happen. I don't mean just a party where you fall down the stairs, or the night Charlie the Oldsmobile off the bridge, that kind of jazz. That isn't what I'm talking about. I'm saying that more decisions and more actual turning points are reached in lives during the New Year's holiday than any other holiday or any other specific point in time in the whole calendar. In short, more people are asked to be married on New Year's. More people realize that jig is up on New Year's. More people have done even worse things than that. I mean, in a way, more people have looked suddenly back and they say, "Oh, gee, look at that." It's suddenly 19XDX. And they are reminded that they have not moved an iota for XDX years, maybe backwards. That's the only time of the year you're really reminded of those things, really. All other times, you can blow out candles on cakes, or you can walk around and trim Christmas trees, or you can eat turkey or something else like that. Keep your mind off it, but people are holding big signs up, with the year name on it and all. And so it is a strange and very scary time for people, even kids. It's the only time, really, I think, that kids themselves are reminded that time passes. And I think one of the reasons why people make a frantic clutch, they either decide to get the divorce this week, or they decide to get married, or they decide to jump out of a window. The police have a fantastic time over the whole Christmas holiday, New Year's complex because of that. There are more guys flying out of windows and trying to swim all the way to Spain underwater from Jones Beach or something, but because I believe that it is that one moment in time when suddenly you're reminded, people are reminded, wow, that it is passing. And they make a wild clutch. It says, now's the time to do it. Come here, Mabel. Will you, blah, blah, blah. And Mabel goes, she's looking around too, and she said, yes. And the next thing you know, it is Foreversville. It's a curious thing. And another thing, too, that I've noticed that is quite subtle about New Year's, that there are a large number of people who will have their first date with a certain girl on New Year's Eve. Now, that is a historical fact. Now, I don't know why this is so, but it is so. I have seen it happen time and time and time again. Well, now, this is a very important date. I mean, most people would be, dating somebody they've always dated. But no, on New Year's Eve, for some reason or other, a lot of people have decided, oh, boy, well, now's the time to cut it off for good. I think I'll call that chick down in the cost accounting department, And by George, it happens, literally happens that way many, many times. I don't know how many guys are right now, at this very moment, listening to the show here, who are planning to have a date with a chick for the first time tomorrow night on New Year's. For the very first time. Now, they may have gone out once in a while or just vaguely know this girl, but be careful, because this is more than just an ordinary date New Year's Eve. Something happens, it's either a curse or a hex or it's magic. On New Year's Eve, it could be disastrous, and on the other hand, it could be fabulously great. I don't know. No one knows these things. But I can only say that tomorrow night, the next day, in other words, in about an hour and a half, we're going to start a new day. And that could be the day, boy, der Tag. You laugh at me. Go ahead and laugh. Go ahead and laugh. I remember a couple of years ago I said pretty much the same thing on the air. And I'm sure a lot of people who are unsuspecting who think, oh, well, this guy's just talking. It's just stuff coming on the radio. And all the while, they're thinking of calling somebody named Susan. And they're getting the phone out, and they think nothing at all. They're not talking about him. And right now, they're listening to me. If they can get away from Susan long enough to get to the radio. And, it's a strange business, this holiday thing, especially New Year's. Now, I remember one New Year's. What is the first New Year's that you can actually remember, the first year that you can remember as coming in? You know, they're celebrating, say, 1942 or something. What is the first year you can remember as a New Year's celebration? I'll tell you, I'll award the brass figurine with bronze oak leaf palm to the person who can give me the earliest one without phoning it up. The absolute earliest one. No, I'm sure that some guy, somebody, somewhere, must actually be around who remembers 1900 coming in, you know. I mean, who's just listening right now, who really remembers the turn of the century, which would be a fantastic New Year's. Can you imagine when the year 2000 comes in? What a wild New Year's that would be. Boy, can you imagine yourself saying, well, we're through with that century. Let's start. Because almost every last one of us, you know, around, all we'll ever know will be the 20th century. So we're 20th century men. That's it. And there must be some guy out there who went to bed and it's 1899, and he says, well, tomorrow, well, boy, I'll tell you, I bet can you imagine the wholesale throwing out of checks? You know how they have that little thing that says 19 blank? Can you imagine the whole scene? But can you imagine how difficult it must have been to get to write a new century? It's hard enough to learn to write a new year, and we do that all the time. Once every 100 years you write a new century in. Instead of, can you imagine starting out? Let's see, what is this, August 15th? 20. It's just strange moments. But 1965 is not far away. Speaking of the archaic, this is WOR, AM and FM New York. You're reminded of the archaic things.
And reminded of the archaic things, I can only think of WBAI in New York and all our fine equipment. And now back to Gene Shepard.
On New Year's. But I remember one New Year's sitting in a balcony. And I was in this balcony with about 9 guys, Schwartz, Flick, Bruner, a whole bunch of us. And there was a tradition around there. I don't know whether they do it here in New York or not, but all the movie houses had big New Year's Eve shows, giant New Year's Eve, special shows for New Year's Eve. And you would pay extra or something, and you would come in about 5 or 10 minutes to midnight. The regular shows would stop. This is the movie houses, you see. The regular shows would stop at 11:45, and all the people would file out. Either that or they would pay extra to stay. And at midnight would be the New Year's Eve show, and everyone would sit there in the balcony. They'd all file in. They'd give you horns and jazz. And why everyone went to the movie house to celebrate this, I don't know. But everyone got horns and streamers and all kinds of confetti and stuff, and we all filed in there. So they were sitting there, and it was the first New Year's Eve. The reason that it was such a traumatic New Year's Eve, it was the first New Year's Eve I remember spending not at home. Not in the bosom of the family with my kid brother asleep under the daybed, the yelling and hollering in the kitchen, and Uncle Fred out there hollering and pouring beer down the sink, and my mother trying to calm everybody down who's been sick and throwing up for an hour and a half, you know. And there was a thing. Well, you know, that's what New Year's was about, I guess. And it was the first time, and you felt vaguely debauched. Because the idea of a midnight show somehow had sexual overtones and connotations of debauchery. And they always had these pictures in the paper, and it says, be sure to see the midnight show at the Paramount. And it would show a picture of a girl, you know, a girl with fans or birds all over her, and little bubbles all over her head, and she's holding a cocktail glass, and it says, whoopee. And so the 9 of us go to this place. A whole bunch of us took Flick's car. Schwartz and Flick and Bruner and everybody. We're all sitting right on the edge of the balcony. in the Paramount Theater. And at exactly midnight, the lights were on. The organ came up and there's da 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 da. You know, they play Auld Lang Syne. Everybody cheers and hollers, and the balloons fly up, and everyone throws the paper stuff out there. And within 8 seconds, 9 fights broke out. It was the first time I ever saw fights. You know, the kids don't really sleep. Guys are fighting all of them. Girl, get your hands off my girl! And they're starting to hit and fist fight. Guys are drinking and yelling and hollering. All this was at the local theater where I had grown up sitting next to Tarzan and Jane, where, you know, they did do this kind of stuff. And within 5 minutes, the place is in an uproar. The police are running around. They get it all calmed down, and it's now the new year. And they start up with the feature, and it was a double feature of monster movies. Why monster movies play an important part on New Year's Eve, I don't know. But this was a big deal in Chicago, that whole area. Now, I'll tell you another thing that was a big thing, so, Skip. That I always could hear whispering about it. I could hear my mother and father whispering about this for about 3 or 4 days before New Year's Eve. The whole big bit was to make reservations somewhere. The idea was to make reservations in some big joint someplace where they had a big floor show, or they were giving out souvenirs, or they were giving out horns and paper hats and the whole jazz. And the idea was to get reservations. And the place where they all went, and they whispered around the kids so the kids wouldn't know what was going on. So, yeah, Al got the reservations. Yeah, you know, he knows the doorman down there. Yeah, but okay. And about 10 o'clock at night, they're all getting all dressed up, and there was usually one house where all the kids were put that night. All the kids were put at Aunt Clara's house or something, and one of the poor old aunts would have to stay home. You know, she's pretending like she's enjoying New Year's Eve with the kids, and all the kids are sitting around, half of them are falling asleep, and the radio's going, and they got a couple of paper hats and some horns, and they're going to give them some chocolate cake and some ice cream. They're going to celebrate their New Year's Eve, and they're all they just say, listen, Al, listen, you get the flasks out, Al. Yeah, make sure, hey, has Fred got the booze? Yeah. And they've got these silver flasks and the booze and all that stuff, and they're yeah. And so whatever it was, they were embarked on something that had that fantastic sin connected with it. Rottenness, terrible rottenness. Yeah, well, they began to talk about 2 days beforehand about this scene. And, of course, the kids, I remember a couple of my cousins, myself, there was always one cousin who knew all about this rottenness, this crummy stuff that they were going to. Well, the place they went to, and it's funny now, I don't even know whether there was such a place, but was there ever such a place? Do any of you know such a place in Chicago? It was a big deal, and all the really rotten people went there on New Year's Eve, and the rottener people went there during the week, when it wasn't even New Year's at all. They just went there. It was a real rotten place called the Star and Garter. Did you hear the Star and Garter? Well, the Star and Garter was the kind of place that when kids would walk past that joint, they would be embarrassed. They would even have to look the other way to pretend that building didn't even exist there. They'd walk past and they had these fantastic posters all over the front of the Star and Garter. In fact, I remember receiving some of my basic sexual education just looking at their signs. They had one chick that was over 74 feet tall. There was a gigantic poster that went up 19 stories all the way up the side, and all she had on was 3 sequins. And she's looking over all of Chicago with these great big blue eyes. And it's the Star and Garter. Wow. You know, and that's where they were going. They'd all go to the Star and Garter. And wow, yeah. And the kids, there was this vague sense of boy, you know, what a fantastic thing that must be to go to the show. And then about 4 o'clock in the morning, the kids are already asleep now. You see, I'm lying there, and I still can't sleep, or maybe I'm waking up. And I hear the doors opening. I hear them coming in. And you hear this yelling, and here are all these grown-up people. They're yelling and hitting each other. And they're saying, hey, do you remember the one when the guy came out? He came out, and he says, hey, Ada. And he had the pig bladder. And remember, he says, hey. And they're telling these awful stories about what these burlesque comics were doing and this stuff. And I'm sweating. I'm lying there under the coats. And then I hear, shh, the kids are asleep. Oh, wait, shh. They said, what about when she came on? Oh, shh, for crying out loud, the kids are asleep. Oh, shh. They make, you know, little jugs have big ears. Shh. Well, for years, I had this vague feeling. It was almost a mystical feeling, almost almost a kind of a religious belief that if you really want to celebrate New Year's Eve, you went to a burlesque house. Because that's what these people did, you know. They went to the place called the Star and Garter. Well, I'm going to tell you a time, and this might be a warning to those of you who might be contemplating such a move. And I always had this feeling because, of course, this was the thing I saw the grown-ups do when I was a little kid, and it seemed to have tremendous glamour to it. And they would all get dressed up, and they'd wear white scarves. You know, the men were my father'd have his suit on. All the men would be all with their black shoes, and everything would be shined. The ladies would be in the furs, and they'd smell like the coals, you know, when they'd come in from outside after they were all through with it. And they'd smell like that peculiar sweet smell, and you could see where a couple of them had been sick, and it was wild. You know, I had the sense of, and they'd be covered with old confetti and little strips of colored paper and all that jazz. And I did see this year after year after year after year. They would go to the Star and Garter. They went to a place called, what was that big place in Chicago? The SHEPERD. That was another one. Can you imagine a place with a more completely nightclubby name than the SHEPERD? And they had to spell it that way in Chicago because everyone would call it the Ches Paris in Chicago. And so they had it spelled SHEPERD. And at the SHEPERD, there was always somebody named Gypsy Rose Lee was performing there, and there were people called, great names. That Candy Bar and Purple Flame were always there, and all these guys, my Uncle Al, my Uncle Carl, my father, they'd say, listen, and they were always going down to see somebody, and they actually had big followings in Chicago. These women, these striptease chicks, and they had followings like here in New York City. Actors have followings, and actresses, you know, like Geraldine Page or Anne Bancroft. There were great Ada Leonard. There was somebody named Ada Leonard. Did you ever hear that name? There were great battles in the kitchen. I'd hear them yelling and hollering. There would be one crowd of guys say, Ada Leonard, oh bang, oh wow, oh wow. And there would be an anti-Ada Leonard crowd, and there would be a pro-Ada Leonard crowd. There would be an anti-Gypsy Rose Lee crowd, and there would be a Gypsy, she's 40 feet tall. Oh, come on. You can't be serious. What a slob. Back and forth this stuff went. Peaches Browning. Oh, come on. You're kidding. What is it? You call her a dancer? She comes out there. What do you mean, an old fat broad? And they yell and holler. Well, that was the kind of that's what passed for dramatic criticism in the house where I grew up at. They had tremendous arguments. And I'll never forget when television first came in, and on TV was this guy doing this kid show. And he was doing the most innocent kind of kid show. He just didn't want a crummy little kid show. You know, he'd come on every afternoon. He had a tremendous following. What I remember about him is associated with the first night that I ever really did it. I'm going to tell you what happened. You want to know the scene? All right. I guess I'm in the Army, see? And I go in the Army. I'm just a kid. I'm in the Army now, you see. And this was one of the very first. This was one of the first New Year's Eves that I really spent where I thought I was an adult. I was a big grown-up man, big-time grown-up type guy. And I had a 3-day pass, and there were about 9 of us. There was Gasser, there was Zensmeister, a whole bunch of corporal types, a couple of PFCs, and we're all real tough guys, roughly pushing the cool side of 18. And, we're all walking around drinking the beer down at the pier. Hey, what do you say we go to take in a BERLE show on New Year's Eve, huh? Yeah, let's go, gang, let's go. So that's exactly what we did. And we are stationed way out there in the Midwest. In fact, we're in this camp deep in the heart of the Ozarks. And it is New Year's Eve. And we all have a 3-day pass. And so the nearest place, Skip, was Kansas City. I don't know whether you've ever seen Kansas City on a New Year's Eve, but let me tell you. And so all of us get our passion. Oh, boy, we're rubbing our hands together. Here we're 18. My idea of a really big evening up to this point was to go over to Esther Jane Alberry's house and go down to the drugstore and have a Coke, maybe go all the way and have a coffee malt, something like that, and a cheeseburger. And then perhaps we might stop for a couple of minutes and sit there and hold hands on a park bench in the Hessville Park on our way home and make it just in time for the 10 o'clock news back home, you know, that kind of thing. And here I am, I'm 18, a whole bunch of guys with corporals and yardbirds, and I'm out there, and home is 1,000,000 miles away, and the whole scene. And, well, of course, what do I automatically think of as the real way to celebrate New Year's? That's right. And so here we are in Kansas City. We get off the bus, and the place is loaded. Millions and millions of soldiers as far as the eye can see. Millions of soldiers. And the place is rocking. It is wartime Kansas City. There are defense workers in, and everybody's got money to spend, and the soldiers are out yelling and hollering. The chicks are on the street. And so we arrive down at the Greyhound station, and the 3 or 4 of us get out of the bus, and we've got our little bags with us, our DOP kits. Oh, man, New Year's Eve. Here we are, swinging. Each one of us had a cool $15 in his pocket, a 3-day pass, and we're ready to go. And so the first thing we do right away, we go to the information place where they have for the soldiers there, USO information. We walk up, and here's this kindly little old lady. Little old lady, you know, with the white hair, you know, the kind that you always see at the information booth for the boys. And we go up and say, hey, you ask her, Carl. Go ahead. Carl looked older than anybody else. He said, ask her, Carl. Madam, we're looking for a place to celebrate New Year's. Celebrate New Year's, you know. Oh, yes, of course. Well, down at the YWCA, they're having a cider social, and I'm sure you know, somebody's nudged how bet cider social. YWCA. Wow. Oh, boy. Yes, and at the YMCA, they're having a donut roast, and I think you'll like this one. Over at the Hotel Claiborne, they're having a special fashion show, a midnight fashion show, and it's free to servicemen. And I have one here. Here's an invitation from the B'nai B'rith. Now, there, and so we're all standing, right, baby, you know. Okay. Well, thank you very much. Give us the tickets. And so she gave us 3 or 4 tickets. We said, oh boy, let's split. And so out we go, and we turn the corner, and there, standing in the doorway, is this little man with a big gray cap on. He says, hey, you guys, psst, hey, you guys. He's waiting outside the bus station. Hey, you guys, you in for New Year's? I said, yeah. Right away, we could see the real thing. He said, you guys in for New Year's? Yeah. He said, listen, how'd you like to see a show? And there's a moment of silence. Zinsmeister says, show? What kind of show? Don't ask. A show, man. It's New Year's. Okay, yeah. Okay, where? He says, here. He says, I've got, how many guys? By a coincidence, 5 tickets. Yes, these are the last 5. It's only $8.50 each. And so, boom, 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 pow, pow, we're shelling out, and we got the pay for it. We are home scot-free. And now all we got to do is wait till midnight. And so we're walking around from one joint to the next, and there's bars, and there's places called the Bamboo Inn, and there's places called the Flamingo Bar, and all those great, the Bluebird Bar, there's places called Uncle Ned's. I remember all these terrible joints in Kansas City. And Kansas City is probably one of the great swinging towns of all. This is a great gangster town. And you would walk down the street in Kansas City, especially at that time. It's kind of vaguely dark, and all these places are all that. They don't have big lights in the streets like we have here, big fluorescent lights. But you see one after the other. There's 18 million bars, millions of them, and all of them. You hear this rotten honky-tonk music coming out. You hear just for miles around. What an exciting place for an ex-kid. Oh, man, bent on a night of debauchery and sin. And we're swinging down the street there. We got our hats on sideways. We have checked our DOP kits with a line. We've got a cool $7 left, each one of us. We each have 2 water drinks under our belt now. Our eyeballs are spinning. Our teeth are sweaty. Our ears are itching. And our knees are loose. We're ready to go. We're in Kansas City. You don't want to hear the rest of the story, do you? You really do? Well, a couple of hours go by, and some wild things happen, none of which I will sully your innocent shell-like ears with. What a night. I've never told this. You've never heard me mention any of this, have you? Well, it was really something. It was just fantastic. I received more education in that one night in Kansas City than all of my years, all of my days combined. Everything conceivable happened. Almost everything conceivable. I can conceive of some things now, but at that time, everything, I couldn't conceive of half of it there was. I can remember running up alleys. I remember sirens. I remember MPs. I can remember guys hollering. I remember people getting hit. I remember somebody throwing a bottle through a window. These are just little brief moments, and all I can remember is saying, "Hey, you guys, I'm reading it. Don't think. Oh, come on!" Just crash. Somebody has. And then I remember doing things myself. I remember saying, "Hey, watch this!" Boom, and I'm pushing a jukebox over. I remember doing that. I don't know why I did it. I pushed a jukebox over, and it was one of these big red ones with the juice in it. You know, the juice that goes up and down the side and pour it out. It was there. Oh, wow. I remember, for some reason or other, being in a kitchen. Now, I don't quite know how I got in this kitchen, but there were 3 of us in a kitchen with somebody. And we were slicing lettuce. Now, I don't know why we were doing that. I remember being in a kitchen with lettuce. And the next scene, I remember vaguely, not quite clearly, was being in this smelly place where everybody is standing up. And they had taken our tickets away. We are now in the show. And we're all standing up, and there's a stage up there, a little stage with lights, and there is an elderly lady wearing red plumes up there, and she is throwing gold sequins into the audience, and they are playing music, and there is a tenor standing over the side, and he's singing, "Hey, pretty girl, it's like a melody that haunts you night and day." And then she got off the stage, and a guy ran through the audience saying, "All right, I have here a genuine collection of wonderful art poses. These are poses the kind of which all of you men have dreamed about. And I also have here a genuine Mexican wallet containing within its folds, perhaps if you are lucky, a special set of photographs from gay PEARY herself. 25 cents and we have taffy." And I'm standing there, and I remember Zinsmeister being sick on my neck. He was taller than me, and he stood behind me. I went, "Ah!" And then suddenly she goes, and a large lady, a big fat lady wearing purple plumes came on. And the tenor is singing, "Hey, pretty girl, is like a melody that haunts you night and day." And then suddenly there is this little short guy wearing a round hat and a checkered suit out there. And he is jumping up and down, and the piano player is playing, and he is telling dirty jokes. He is hollering, he's saying, "Hey, you guys!" And then he squirts water at the audience, and I'm standing there watching, and my stomach is turning over. And the next thing I saw that little guy, he is doing kid shows on TV. Well, you want to hear the rest of the night? Well, I'll tell you. If you want, you really shouldn't hear. Before I tell you the rest of the night, terrible. It was. These are the times that try men's souls. I'll tell you, and they're the times when men's souls are dipped in the crucible of steel that makes them what they are: hard-bitten, square-jawed. And I will tell you about the rest of the night immediately after a word about our old friends, the Electronic Workshop. Let's see, where's my kazoo? The Electronic Workshop. That wakes you up, doesn't it? At 26... Oh, it's in here? Yeah. I don't know how this thing sounds on that hi-fi equipment down at the workshop. You want to hear the rest of that? Well, We have with us tonight the Electronic Workshop. They are at 26 West A Street. And I'd like to have known how that sounded on one of those FM tuners. And, yeah, pretty good, I guess. I get a lot of overtones and rattling of the thing here. And they are at 26 West A Street, and if you have trouble with all that hi-fi junk, which you should have bought in the first place from the Electronic Workshop that you got for Christmas, I would suggest you call Gramercy 30140. This is the Electronic Workshop. They are at 26 West A Street in the Village, and they are really a genuine hi-fi specialty organization. They mean business. Oh, by the way, my painting is still down there in that main window, I presume. And I've been getting all kinds of peculiar mail about it. And if you would like to see a painting that I slaved and labored over, it's like, well, I mean, after all, every lady likes to show off her embroidery and her hem stitching and her crochet work. I like to show off my little crochet work. It's down there in the window, and it's at 26 West A Street, the Electronic Workshop. Well, let me tell you, I really shouldn't. Hey, listen, we're going to be down at the Limelight, aren't we? This Saturday night again, yeah. The night right after New Year's, and it's going to be a full 2-hour show this night. Yeah, for those of you who have been noticing that we've been snipped off there a little bit by the Knicks basketball games, I don't know when the Knicks are playing next week. Huh? Good, that's very good. We will be on at our regular time, which is 5 minutes past 10 this coming Saturday night, down at the Limelight in the Village. And that should be a wild night down there, the night after New Year's, with everybody from college and everything in. And if you want to make a reservation down there, give them a call. And if, by the way, they are booked up, which they quite often are at this time of the week, I would suggest that you take a chance anyway, because almost everybody who comes down there gets in eventually. Wouldn't you say that, Lee? That it's worth taking a chance. So if you're in town and you're around in the Village and you're swinging, I would suggest you make the Limelight scene. We'll be there from 10 until midnight this coming Saturday night. And be careful, I'm wiry. So don't come down with any smart ideas. Won't do you any good. Isn't that true, Skip? They get fooled. Now, oh yeah, another thing. You know, one thing I must say that I've noticed lately, a lot of people seem to think this is a radio show I do down there. In other words, they get the idea that I'm down there with some kind of a booth, or I sit at a table, or I have earphones on my head, you know, and I sit in a corner and do this jazz. No, not at all. This is a real nightclub type show that is done down there. It's up on stage. And, well, yeah, sort of. I mean, on this chick's table I run around. Well, I mean, after all, I mean, don't be smart. I mean, I don't, be snotty all the time. And I'm down there with the lights on and everything, and it is a nightclub type show. Not really a nightclub. It's hard to describe. It is a nightclub type show, but it's not a nightclub. You know, that's another thing that confuses people. What is the Limelight? I keep getting letters, and they don't know themselves down there. There's a great amount of disparity among the various versions that the guys who run it have about it, but it isn't what they say it is. It's not exactly a bar, although they have a bar. It's not a saloon. It's not a restaurant, although they have great food down there. It's sort of I don't know, it's a place. It's hard to define. It's as difficult to define, I will tell you this. It's as difficult to define as my work is difficult to define. Now, I'm serious. You know, one of my big problems professionally over the years has been that nobody seems to be able to put a tag on you. And when they can't put a tag on you, where do you fit? So if you can't say comic, well, am I not? I don't know. Humorist? I don't know.
These were the sounds of 65.
The Great Society asked not how much, but how good.
Get back in. Roger, you're on your way. You're getting him back in? Get him back in. You got 20 seconds.
It will probably be bloodshed in this town tonight, and I don't want it.
We're going to hold our family together and put on a happy face like my mother would want it.
And it flattened out a whole area of brand new homes. There's just nothing left at all.
This state needs tax reform now.
Anytime you win an election with 67.5% of the total vote, I'll settle for that any day of my life.
What you just heard were but a few of the dramatic sounds of 1965. They happened in Detroit, Lansing, Hillsdale, Selma, Washington, and 185 miles straight up. Each of us, in our own way, associate certain events with certain years. The year we married, the year the baby was born, the year of the new home in the new town, the year of our individual prosperity. With personal triumph in mind, we remember the year. With sorrow and setback, we'd like to forget but can't. Whatever the association, the past year is still calendar fresh, but so filled with the growing dimensions of history that nothing short of the actual voices and sounds can bring those 12 months vividly to mind. This, then, is our purpose. 1965 was the year of escalation in Southeast Asia. The decision to continue that war in South Vietnam was accompanied by the decision to step it up. This we did.
Our objective is the independence of South Vietnam and its freedom from attack. We want nothing for ourselves. We will not be defeated. We will not withdraw. We fight for values, and we fight for principles. The only path for reasonable men is the path of peaceful settlement.
Detroit and the rest of the nation became aware in February that Vietnam could not be ignored. It all happened in a place named Pleiku, when the Viet Cong left 8 Americans dead and 126 wounded. It was the first organized attack against what we had called U.S. advisors. There was immediate retaliation, and a new war had begun. In March, the first U.S. combat soldiers arrived at Da Nang. By year's end, we had 200,000 men fighting that war in that strange country with those strange names. If you were not affected personally by the most serious conflict since Korea, there was no way to avoid the mounting national dispute over our involvement. Early in the year, although few attached immediate significance, Detroit was the scene of one of the sickening sounds of '65. A passerby at Grand River and Greenfield described what he saw for WKNR News.
We were coming home from a basketball game. We were coming down Oakman, and we were stopped at the light at Grand River. And the basketball players that was with me was saying, look at that fire over there. That store's on fire. And as we crossed Grand River, well, we saw it was a human. So I stopped the car, and we jumped out, and there was some young fella grabbed her. He ran in and grabbed her and threw her to the ground. And then he ran in the Federals. And we ran over there and put our jackets on her and smothered the fire. And then he come running out with a fire extinguisher, but we had her out.
Alice Herz, a German immigrant deeply concerned over our foreign policy, had emulated the Buddhist monk and begun the American immolation. She had set herself on fire in protest. There would be 2 others. Many marched for peace in New York, in Washington, in Berkeley, in Detroit, and in Ann Arbor. A sit-in at an Ann Arbor Selective Service office in October resulted in 30 arrests. Later, some student participants received greetings. No more deferments, you're 1A. Among those reclassified objectors, Eric Chester of Detroit.
Yeah, I'm against the war in Vietnam, and I think that the American government should begin to negotiate on a realistic basis with the National Liberation Front.
Among those truly vocal objectors, U of M student Stanley Nadell, who admitted, then recanted, support for the Viet Cong. But his overall views were clear in an exclusive WKNR News interview.
We're fighting on the wrong side in the war, even if we had declared war. The United States should be supporting social progress, not opposing it.
There were millions of Americans who disagreed with the demonstrators, and the nation's leaders spoke out. Our WKNR microphones were at Detroit's Economic Club when Vice President Humphrey noted,
I do not want to be misunderstood any way at all. I respect their right.
I disagree many times with what they demonstrate about. But they're entitled to be wrong. I've been wrong. You've been wrong. They're entitled to make mistakes. Democracy isn't only the right to be right. It also preserves the right to be miserably wrong at times.
Michigan Governor Romney toured Vietnam. He talked with Michigan fighting men. Met by WKNR News upon arriving home, the governor said,
Well, I had many of them ask me about it, and they were confused about the demonstrations. I was able to put them in their proper perspective in talking with them. I think the attitude was expressed most succinctly by one young man who said he couldn't see why people at home were complaining. He said, after all, I'm over here prepared to give my life, and the only thing I'm complaining about is the rain and the heat.
WKNR News was in Lansing when Senator Ted Kennedy, also recently back from an Asian tour, discussed soldier reaction.
Well, I had found that there were really two attitudes which were expressed to me by the servicemen with regards to the demonstrations. One was a rather serious question whether this was really the expression of what the young people in the United States were thinking.
And perhaps Governor Romney best summarized what we all really knew, but preferred not to admit.
In my opinion, having been there, the war is going to get worse before it gets better.
At home, Americans continued to fight for civil rights, and the bloodiest battleground was Selma, Alabama.
Selma, Alabama.
The singing of rights workers on Sylvan Street in Selma, recorded by WKNR News, the only Detroit broadcast news department to cover that story direct. It was a matter of a march. The rights advocates wanted to walk the 50 miles to Montgomery and petition Alabama Governor Wallace for more Negro voter registration. The first march ended at Selma's city limits, when posse men, deputized by staunch segregationist Sheriff Jim Clark, attacked the marchers with clubs and bullwhips. At that moment, on a spring Sunday, Selma became a household word. Within hours, civil rights workers, white and black alike, rushed to that sleepy southern town, among them members of the clergy. One, the Reverend James Reeb of Boston, never left. He died of injuries suffered in a street beating.
What happened in Selma was an American tragedy. The blows that were received, the blood that was shed, the life of the good man that...
A shocked nation reacted. Detroit and Michigan were in the forefront. There were immediate demands for federal intervention. Governor Romney and Mayor Jerome Kavanaugh led thousands on a march through downtown Detroit streets. The pace was brisk as WKNR News walked with them.
What specifically, Mayor Kavanaugh, did you say in your communication today to President Johnson?
Here in Detroit, we were shocked as a community at that which has taken place in Selma, Alabama, and it was our way of manifesting our shock and anger by this march today. I hope it dramatizes the great concern we have in this community about this situation.
Do you feel that peaceful demonstrations such as this one here in Detroit today will help call the attention of the federal government to the seriousness of this situation?
I think it does that. I think it also does another thing. I think it helps to indicate to people outside this country that what's happening in Alabama is an isolated thing, and it's not something that Americans generally condone. As a matter of fact, that they're shocked by it and determined to do what they can to prevent it in the future.
Selma was indeed the South's last stand. WKNR News recorded moments like this.
Just a minute. If one of us is wrong, all of us is wrong. If you are a just man, you will arrest us all. This shows the unjustness of your position. You choose only to take one man, but you refuse to give justice. This is your racism. You would arrest a Negro, but you will not arrest these persons that are white.
That's right.
This shows your racism. This shows the position of Alabama. You would destroy Negroes, but you would do anything for those that are white. If we are all wrong,
put your fingers on
if we're all wrong, arrest us all.
Officers, move back 2 steps backwards and then let them get room.
We shall move forward with you then.
Oh, you're not?
Yeah.
If you move forward, you'll have to move over me.
Listen to good sound reasoning now. I don't want anything to happen to anyone. And I want you to go back into the area. I cannot let you go down there. It will probably be bloodshed in this town tonight, and I don't want it.
On a Sunday in Montgomery, just back from a meeting with the president, Governor George Wallace said Selma was the fault of the news media. There was this exchange between this reporter and the Alabama governor.
Here in the Detroit News, they have headlines, 3 pastors beaten on the Selma street. But down below there, they say in small headlines, 9 people knifed at a race ride in Detroit. My friends, is that proper coverage? Does that give undue emphasis to the matter of Selma and not to the matter of Detroit? And Governor Romney sent me off a hasty telegram about incidents in Alabama. And right in his own state, the same day he sent me the telegram, he had a riot in which he couldn't even protect school children at a basketball game. I have here in...
Dr. Wallace, excuse me a moment. Did you read the article from Detroit? That is a reprint from this morning's Birmingham paper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It was not a race riot per se, according to that story.
I will take that back then. They said it was a race. I'm sorry. I'll take that back.
Finally, the National Guard went in. The Selma to Montgomery march became a reality. Many Detroiters made that 4-day trip. Among them, Walter Reuther, Horace Sheffield, Mildred Jeffries, and Mrs. Viola Gregg Liuzzo. A night rider's bullet linked Detroit permanently with that southern city 895 miles away. As she drove a young Negro along Alabama Highway 22, Mrs. Viola Liuzzo was shot from a passing car. An aide to Martin Luther King described the shooting for WKNR News.
She was riding with Leroy Moulton. Moulton reported that on their return trip to Montgomery, a few miles after they crossed the Lowndes County line, that is out of Dallas County into Lowndes County, an automobile came up beside them, and he thought he heard something hit the door. The window was spattered, blood spattered over the automobiles.
In Detroit, there were 5 Liuzzo children and the husband, Teamster business agent Anthony Liuzzo. Within hours after the shooting, WKNR News was at the Liuzzo home. A daughter, 17-year-old Penny.
We're going to hold our family together and put on a happy face like my mother would want it. That's the way she always said that if she died, the thing that she worried most about was the family would grieve, and she wanted us to stay together and be happy and try to go on like we were before.
Martin Luther King left his Alabama headquarters to attend the Liuzzo funeral.
I'm sure that the life of Mrs. Liuzzo and her witness will serve as an inspiration to all of us, and it will help us to work harder to solve the problem for which she gave her life. In other words, we are determined to see that her death was not in vain.
The president, obviously incensed, talked to the nation.
If Klansmen hear my voice today, let it be both an appeal and a warning to get out of the Ku Klux Klan now and return to a decent society before it is too late.
The Ku Klux Klan, back in the headlines as it had been 40 years before. 3 Klansmen arrested for the Liuzzo murder. Another man identified as an FBI undercover agent and an eyewitness to the shooting. Collie Leroy Wilkins, a parolee, was named as the Liuzzo gunman. Southern justice was never questioned more than following Wilkins' acquittal. Late in the year, however, Wilkins and his fellow defendants were convicted under a little-used statute: conspiracy to violate a citizen's civil rights. It was a small penalty and provoked a philosophical comment from widower Liuzzo.
A small token for murder, but at least there's been a conviction. There's been 2 convictions in 2 days in the state of Alabama. Looks like maybe the people down there beginning to look the opposite way of thinking of how they've thought in the past.
Problems involving civil rights were not confined to the South alone. In Michigan, a state-appointed Civil Rights Commission was at work. Among the early edicts, a ruling against Dearborn Mayor Orville Hubbard. WKNR microphones were there when CRC co-chairman John Fikens explained,
"The Civil Rights Commission entered an order today requiring that Mayor Hubbard and Mr. Dick, the head of the Department of Public Works of the city of Dearborn, respectively, cease and desist from putting on the bulletin boards of the public buildings of Dearborn clippings, letters, and other materials which degrade and humiliate the Negro race."
But the perennial Mayor Hubbard's problems were to be more compound as the year of '65 moved on. U.S. Attorney Lawrence Gubo outlined a federal indictment returned against Hubbard and two other city officials.
The indictment itself was a two-count indictment charging Mayor Hubbard, George Lewis, the director of Public Safety, and Garrison Clayton, the chief of police, with conspiring together in willfully failing and refusing to use their authority to give equal protection to the laws to one Mr. Stanzioni.
The Giuseppe Stanzioni case of Labor Day 1963 continued to haunt the suburb. It was an instance where property owners thought Stanzioni had sold to Negroes, when in fact, Negro movers were hired by a family moving into a Dearborn duplex. Said the government, Hubbard and others failed to provide proper protection from near mob action. The serving of the indictment on Hubbard became a major problem. The portly mayor disappeared. A bench warrant was issued, and it was finally served in the halls of the Federal Building when Hubbard appeared for arraignment.
Okay, fine. He says I'm under arrest. Yes, he is. Is this official? That's right.
It was no light matter to Federal Judge Theodore Makrovich, who handled the arraignment.
I feel that a person who is a lawyer, as Mr. Hubbard is, knows better. A man who has been entrusted with the high office of being mayor of the city of Dearborn knows better and should not give comfort to that lunatic fringe of the right and of the left throughout the nation who are failing to show respect for the laws of our nation.
It was summer before the trial went to court. Ironically, Negro Judge Wade McCree was assigned to hear the case with a 12-member jury. When the trial ended, all were acquitted. Hubbard, never elusive before a microphone, had revealed he did not hide from that earlier subpoena server. He was inspecting libraries. As he left federal court upon acquittal, he had this final quip.
If you remember the time that they arraigned me here when I was on the library tour in Boston and Hartford, Connecticut, they said I was running away. That was their show, not our show. That was just January, February this year. That was their show, not ours. We're on official business. But now it's over. I'll get a chance to go back to the library.
The sounds of '65 included the fury of Mother Nature. For many in Michigan and the Midwest, the horror of Palm Sunday, April 11th, will never be forgotten.
It missed my house by a half a block, just as I was getting ready to come to work. And it flattened out a whole area of brand new homes. There's just nothing left at all.
Death had again dropped from darkened Michigan skies. The tornado reports flowed into WKNR News to break the usual peace and reflection of the Easter week.
Wherever it hit, everything was leveled.
Houses and buildings down and trees down and vehicles wrecked and blown out into fields and I don't know what else you can say.
They're trying to check through the ruins again this morning in daylight here, but we got 6 dead. Rural Beach is wiped out.
When the final toll was taken, 240 had died in the nation's heartland. 48 in Michigan alone. Thousands were injured. Much of the destruction is still visible. And who could forget February 25th, 1965, the day dynamic Detroit stood still. The big blizzard, 11.5 inches of snow. It started early and came down fast. Many didn't get to work. Most didn't get out of the driveway. Industry and business closed down. There was no school. It took a week to dig out, and the cost was astronomical. As Mayor Kavanaugh reported,
all available resources of city government have been thrown into the battle against the record snowstorm. And I ask your continuing cooperation in meeting the problems which this terrible snowstorm has created. This storm is costing the city $30,000 in salt and snow removal for every inch of snow that has fallen.
By the time the heat of July arrived, there was a storm of another sort, a fast and furious fourth, the big beer bust. At amusement parks and beaches in all sections of the nation, the younger set let off steam with riots of a sort. There were incidents in Iowa, Missouri, New Hampshire, Ohio, and here at home.
Boy's parents were up north on vacation, and he threw a party, and it got out of hand. Drinking, there was quite a bit of drinking there. I don't think there was any of them that was over. It was 21. I think they were all under 21. Some of them were 16.
The juvenile crime problem became a summer subject. Detroit Councilman Philip Van Antwerp, a former law officer, commenting for WKNR News.
I think the police department itself has got his hands full. And I think now we've got to turn to the courts. I feel that the judges have to take under consideration the serious conditions that are out on the street and make examples of some of these punks that are going around and disrupting law and order in the streets of the city of Detroit.
Crime in the streets, a major problem in any major city. Detroit, no exception. And as a possible solution, Mayor Kavanaugh advocated passage of a search and seizure ordinance, allowing police to stop a citizen under suspicion, search for concealed weapons, but not arrest unless necessary. There was immediate response, mainly negative. The president of Detroit's NAACP, Reverend James Wadsworth,
we think that if we want to deter crime on the streets, we've got to, in Detroit, put up more lights. We need to have more men walking the beat and give these men some tenure in that situation so that the citizens will get to know them. And we think that this would be a far greater deterrent to crime on the street than this proposed ordinance.
Early in 1965, fires swept through a Ferndale home. A mother and 6 children perished. A neighbor, among the first to notice the blaze, talked with WKNR News.
Well, I seen my husband off about 10 minutes to 6, and I was standing at the door, and there was nothing then. And because I was watching him go up the street to see how slippery it was. And I came back in, and I went back to bed, and I heard I thought it was him driving into the driveway, and I got up to see what it was, and I heard screaming. And I went to the door, and the whole side of Mr. Belcher's house was on fire.
Attempts by firefighters to save the 7 who perished were in vain, but they were quick to notice some unusual aspects. Within a week, Oakland County Prosecutor S. Jerome Bronson reported,
at the request of the Ferndale Police Department, our office, that issued a first-degree murder warrant against the suspect, the accused, Mr. Belcher.
A sordid trial revealed the balding Belcher's love for a 20-year-old co-worker. He denied setting the blaze that killed his family. A jury thought otherwise. He was convicted of the area's worst crime of the year on April 9th. The color of a Michigan autumn had turned to the drabness of winter when a series of deaths followed routine operations at Pontiac's Osteopathic Hospital. Dead, an 8-year-old girl, a 12-year-old boy, and a 24-year-old mother. It was not immediately revealed that they were all questionable deaths. First word came from Chicago, where the Food and Drug Administration had been contacted by worried hospital officials. Investigation revealed all had received lethal doses of ether mixed by mistake in the hospital's anesthesia laboratory. Hospital Administrator Harry Whitlow spoke with WKNR News.
How that ether got in the bottle is the question.
A full-scale probe was launched. The final conclusion, failure to follow proper procedure. As Oakland County Prosecutor Bronson explained,
The evidence does reflect reprehensible derelictions on the part of several professional staff personnel, as well as the hospital administration itself, which, in its composite or cumulative effect, resulted in these tragic deaths. However, the negligence or the omissions of duty of any individual does not display the degree of carelessness, recklessness, or negligence as would characterize it as gross, wanton, or willful, such as would make them or any of them criminally culpable.
The doctors involved resigned. The hospital faces a series of damage suits. Prominent among the sounds of 65, the silence in the office of the Wayne County Sheriff's Department if someone told that tired joke about fixing a $2 traffic ticket for a mere $5. The complicated and continuing Wayne County ticket fix scandal occupied much of the news in the latter half of the year, and the case is far from finalized. It all began when 4 road patrol deputies and a former colleague revealed what they called widespread ticket fixing in western Wayne County. Denials came rapidly. Sheriff Peter Buback telling WKNR,
I can't believe this could be possible, wholesale ticket fixing. This has been called to my attention when I read it in the press the first I knew about it. And I'm certainly not going to condone anything like this. And this is proven some heads will be chopped.
Said Assistant County Prosecutor Samuel Bresner,
the sheriff has placed the entire matter in our hands and has indicated that he will not talk to any members of his staff, that he will ask them if they have any statements to make to consult me or someone in this office who may designate.
2 names were most prominently mentioned in the early days of the ticket scandal. Sergeant Paul Pasioric of the Road Patrol was one. He said he was told by superiors to fix the tickets. And when asked by WKNR News how many tickets he took to the prosecutor's office, Pasioric replied,
I would say it was 1,000 or more. They date back as far as 1959.
The superior Pasioric referred to was Road Patrol Inspector Dan Martin. Martin was unavailable for public comment for several days, but was finally located by WKNR News and, in an exclusive interview, talked of Pasioric's charges of being told to burn the fixed tickets.
There's no truth to me asking him to burn anything. I admit, after church, I drove down to his home. I tried to contact him by phone because I'd heard that he was taking tickets from the office to his home. So I walked in the house and I said to him, Sergeant, were you bringing any tickets home? Do you have any tickets here at home? He says, no, I don't. I said, well, what did you do? Did you burn them? He says, no, I didn't burn no tickets.
Pasioric had a fast answer.
I'm not ashamed of nothing that I've done. I'm just following procedure. I didn't create this might as well say monsters, everybody say now.
All the talking stopped when a one-man grand jury took over the investigation. Judge Edward Piggins was selected.
We're going into it with an open mind and with the idea of being absolutely thorough. We want to do an efficient job.
Since the grand jury began, 2 Nankin justices have been removed from office, and it may well be far into 1966 before the whole affair is resolved. On the night of September 21st, Detroit took little immediate notice of news reports from Miami concerning an unidentified youngster sitting alone in an airport lobby. WKNR correspondents in Florida were first to link the youngster to the Detroit area. Early on Saturday morning, September 24th, it was revealed he was 13-year-old Ricky Thorne, the mentally retarded son of a well-to-do Troy couple. The parents were not at home. WKNR News talked with Ricky's sister, Mrs. Donna Ruby.
I'm pretty sure my mother did take him down there, but I don't know whether somebody was supposed to be there waiting for him or down there.
When the story unfolded, Mrs. Thorne, to obtain help for her son, had led. The case was public. Florida Judge Ben Shepard said,
the boy is going to stay in Florida. He's being placed in one of our schools in Dade County. Not that Michigan hasn't got good. The psychologists and all thought that a separation was indicated. And the parents are being returned. The charges against the mother were dismissed following the recommendations of the psychiatrist.
The sound of giggling became a sound of fear in 1965 for residents of Nankin Township. WKNR News was first to report a group of alarmed women requesting permission to buy guns. There had been, they said, a series of attacks. They wanted protection. Sheriff Sergeant John DeVos.
I instructed them if they felt that they thought it was necessary to have a gun in their home, if they ever had the occasion or felt they had the occasion to use it, that they should be able to handle a weapon properly. Can't be transported, or they can't wear it or carry it. I mean, it just merely permits them to purchase a weapon.
Within the week, the tales of the knife-carrying, blonde-haired man with the maniacal laugh put many western suburbs in a state of near panic.
During the course of the time of slashing, all he does is kept laughing and just kept slashing away. There's no other conversation as far as conversation, threat about rape or any type of molesting of any nature, other than the fact he just kept laughing at her while he had her down. Of course, she was, and then after, just before leaving, he has a Coke bottle, he picks up one of her and hits her over the head a couple of times.
Deputies worked around the clock. Residents left all outside lights on and kept doors locked. Arrests were made, suspects released. The case was never solved, and finally, attack reports subsided. One case was closed in '65. The defendants in that Sterren Assembly Club gambling case were convicted. The Madison Heights gaming spot had been raided 2 years previously, thanks to the undercover spy work of a state office worker named Peggy Allen. During the Sterren trial, Miss Allen revealed what she called political intimidation, saying she lost her regular state house job after some state officials accused her of being a stool pigeon. Miss Allen's charges brought interest in high places. The governor talked with her, and Michigan's Attorney General Frank Kelly took a thorough investigative look and then decided...
Well, as far as our investigation of any charges that have been brought to light up to this point, I would say that the Margaret Allen case is closed.
And Peggy Allen's day in the headlines ended as it had begun, abruptly. Many had problems during the year. Some marriage counselors proved to be experts only in obtaining clients by first obtaining phony diplomas. Circuit Judge Victor Baum summed up the counseling situation this way.
This profession is an infant profession, just emerging. Whether or not we should have regulation, in my opinion, depends upon how extensive are the abuses which exist. We heard something about quackery in the marriage counseling field lately. It seems to me what we need first is to find out how extensive this quackery is. And one reliable way in which to make this determination is through a legislative hearing.
Cemeteries, with perhaps the exception of California's ornate forest lawn, failed to gather much publicity. Such was not the case in '65 with Brookdale of Livonia. In receivership and beset by managerial troubles, Brookdale produced not the expected calm and serene resting place, but, testimony revealed, storage sheds with stacks of unburied bodies, unmarked graves, the wrong bodies in the wrong graves, and, as Detroit Senator Raymond Zenzo revealed...
On November the 18th, the day we were out there, that afternoon they dug up this particular grave and found that in the spot where his body and casket should have been, there was nothing but a rough box filled with dirt.
Late in December, Attorney General Kelly decided an investigation of the whole affair was in order. Said Circuit Judge Joseph Rashid, in whose court Brookdale has been placed, he welcomes the probe. And yet another judge made public pronouncements during the year. Said Thomas Brennan,
I've stepped into this thing as representing the public interest in seeing that this is a fair fight on both sides, and I have been requested and I have agreed to restrain violence in the street, and I've stepped in to expose fraud at the bargaining table, and I intend to have both of these parties deal with one another with clean hands and with fairness, and I think they can resolve the strike on that basis. That's the public interest, that there be a fair fight.
And with the entry of Judge Brennan into the strike of the Oil, Chemical, and Atomic Workers Union against the Wyandotte Chemical Company, the public in general took note of a labor management dispute that was over a half-year old. Lansing also looked. And shortly before Christmas, Governor Romney ended a 13-hour mediation session by saying,
I congratulate the company and union leaders on their decision to end this prolonged and damaging strike.
Elsewhere on the Michigan labor scene, all was relatively serene. The waters were rippled in the spring when Hamtramck teachers staged a sit-in, protesting low wages and few benefits. Hamtramck school children were probably the only ones unhappy when former State Superintendent of Public Instruction Lynn Bartlett spoke before WKNR microphones at Copernicus School.
I feel that this is a great day in the history of education for the Hamtramck Public School. With this settlement and agreement, I'm sure that it means that the Hamtramck Public Schools are going to be able to employ better teachers, they're going to be able to hold better teachers, and thereby improve the educational quality for the children of this school district.
In February, the United Auto Workers revealed the loss of $3 million. It had been invested in a San Francisco bank that went under. UAW Secretary-Treasurer Emil Mazie charged federal agencies were lax.
We haven't had too many bank failures since the 30s, and I think that a bit of complacency has developed. The people think that the Federal Reserve Board, the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, and the Comptroller of Currency are handling and watching the operation of banks so that we've developed a false sense of security. And it's one of the things I've asked the Senate Banking Committee and the House Banking Committee to look into.
And the auto workers, Walter Reuther, called for a change in our economic approach.
We have reached that stage in development of the American economy and American technology where we ought to abolish the historically obsolete concept of paying workers by the hour or by the piece. Workers ought to all be paid on an annual salary basis.
A long-time familiar figure was gone from the labor scene. David McDonald, replaced as president of the United Steelworkers by I.W. Abel, who campaigned for Detroit area steelworkers' votes.
What we're talking about, of course, is the philosophy, the basic trade union philosophy. By that I mean a union whose purpose is to serve the membership and to afford the membership participation, the right not only to elect officers, but have those officers function for them in their best interest.
I've done what other governors have done, and those who criticize it on the basis of it being politics have some purpose other than the welfare of the people of Michigan and the mission that we've just been on. And I just want to say it's utterly ridiculous.
That voice heard throughout the land. A more familiar sound in '65 as George Romney kept the experts guessing on what the next step might be.
2 months ago, I expected to make clear by the first of the year which of two offices I might consider becoming a candidate for in 1966. A couple of months ago, you see, I think
the governor postponing a political decision. With George Romney in Michigan and John Lindsay in New York, said the new guard of the GOP, there was hope. But in Washington,
the Great Society asked not how much, but how good.
Never had a congressional session produced so much legislation. The master planner and promoter used the Texas twist to best advantage, and the right arms were wrung when the votes were needed. Said a voice in the wilderness,
I feel that the Congress in 1965, in practically every instance, is a rubber stamp to the White House.
Michigan's Gerald Ford had replaced Charles Halleck as House Minority Leader. Congressman Ford spoke often, but the words were overshadowed.
The Great Society, the Great Society, the Great Society, the Great Society.
In Lansing, the future political ventures were also overshadowed by problems at home.
Now, as the governor of this state, a Republican governor of this state, I have taken the position with the legislative leadership of both parties and with the legislators of both parties that this state needs tax reform now, not 2 years from now.
George Romney's second term was no bed of roses. The legislature was predominantly Democratic. There was to be no tax reform in '65, but there would be 3 gubernatorial vetoes, announced by Lieutenant Governor William Milliken.
With Michigan facing a likely deficit in 1967 and '68, it would be irresponsible to approve the additional spending required in these bills, no matter how desirable they might be.
Said the Democrats, we will override. They tried, but Romney won. Detroit's city-county building also had many political moments.
The mayor said that I am against him, and I will very happily admit that I am against him and will be against him as long as he continues to operate a government by crony, as long as he, with his high-sounding press releases, flim-flams the general public, and these releases...
Mary Beck, councilwoman and arch-foe of Mayor Jerome Kavanaugh, and the mayor's police commissioner.
Our department stands ready to supply this common council with any information it wants, and all our administrators, including myself, I repeat, are available in a matter of seconds on the telephone. I strongly suggest, for the good of the department and the people of our city, the stories are checked with us before they're given wide publicity by persons particularly in such responsible positions as you members of the Common Council hold.
Ray Girardin spent many hours before council, mostly when Mary Beck talked loudest. In November, the voters went to the polls. There weren't many surprises. Said the young mayor,
any time you win an election with 67.5% of the total vote, I'll settle for that any day of my life.
There had been no campaign, and there really wasn't much for the loser to say.
The citizens of Detroit have made their choice in the American tradition. Congratulations and best wishes for continued good health and success. Cordially, Walter Shining.
The race for council proved interesting, if not sensational. The voters welcomed back Louis Mariani from the exile an upstart Irishman named Kavanaugh had imposed. And again, Ed Carey was in the driver's seat.
I'm anxious now to work with the incoming council on the problems that face the future of Detroit. I would be remiss if I didn't tell the people how deeply grateful I am, and that I guess the best way I can repay my many friends and supporters is by conducting the affairs of my office, the presidency of the Common Council, in such a manner as would merit their future support.
James Brickley was elected evidence that most polls don't prove too much.
Of course, we're highly pleased, very elated that the people of Detroit have felt that my performance at the council table in the last 4 years merited my return to the council. Particularly when the polls were showing us running 10th and 11th. We feel that the response by the voters of our city, all across the city, was most heartening and most encouraging. I'm looking forward very much to working with what looks like it's going to be a great council for the next 4 years towards solving all the problems of our city.
The Negro was to be represented by Reverend Nicholas Hood.
In spite of the various issues that came up, we continued to work. And we were not swayed one way or another by the various things that occurred. Now, I certainly must have picked up support from some of the things that have happened, but I know my workers never stopped in their efforts.
Council lost its best financial expert. Anthony Wiersbicky was not reelected.
Well, my friends and enemies tell me that in my tenure in political office, I didn't act like a politician, which is one reason I didn't have the support of the major political groups.
And somehow, one-time, short-term Councilman Thomas Poindexter wasn't at all surprised by defeat.
I didn't know it, but now that I look at the election returns and see the strength of all the candidates on the Kavanaugh slate, I can see that I was defeated even before I started.
A spectacular year in space. The stairway to the moon being constructed with a series of Gemini flights. 10 U.S. astronauts went up, and one of the year's most fantastic space achievements sounded like this.
Roger, you're on your way to getting him back in? Okay, get him back in. You got 20 seconds.
I don't know. We're coming over the west end. They want you to come back in now.
Roger, we've been trying to talk to you for a while here.
No, back in. Come on. Got 3.5 more days to go, buddy.
The date was June 3rd. Edward White and James McDivitt were the astronauts, and White took a walk in space. Michigan was rightly proud. McDivitt was a Jackson native. White had studied at the University of Michigan. WKNR News was in Ann Arbor when U of M President Harlan Hatcher honored both men.
By the authority of the state of Michigan, vested in the regents of the university, and by them delegated to me, I shall now confer the degrees specially created and designated by the regents for this momentous convocation of the space age, and now bestowed honoris causa upon Lieutenant Colonels McDivitt and Colonel White.
In a voice packed with emotion, Jackson's Jim McDivitt spoke.
Today itself is nothing short of magnificent. I know that I've never received anything that meant more to me than this.
Throughout the year, America rewrote the space books. There is little doubt 1966 will bring even more remarkable achievements. In the Northeast, something went wrong somewhere, and the great megalopolis was plunged into darkness. 8 states and a portion of Canada affected. Man's dependency on a flick of a switch was never so dramatically emphasized. In Detroit, everyone asked, could it happen here? Said Detroit Edison engineer George Tuttle.
Now, within our own system, with the fact that we have about 15 power plants scattered all over the state, supplying power into this system, it seems inconceivable to me or to us that any one of these plants if any one of these plants should go out of operation, or the line from this plant, that a very large area would be interfered with or would be interrupted. Certainly it wouldn't be anything as extensive as happened in the East.
Peace, progress, and most of all, prosperity best summarize Detroit's biggest industry during the year. The boom continued. Over 11 million units rolled off the automakers' assembly lines. More than 9 million passenger cars. Detroit's unemployment reached a record low. Yes, the boom went on. And at year's end, the industry executives spoke words that echoed and re-echoed what others spoke. Said Henry Ford II.
Even though the economy is now operating at very close to full capacity, the prospective increase in the labor force and the new plant and equipment provided by the steady rise in business investment provide a solid base for further growth. The consensus among economists seems to be that GNP will increase next year by more than 6%. Another good year for the economy should mean another good year for the automobile industry.
Lynn Townsend of Chrysler Corporation.
For one thing, we've sold more cars in the early weeks of our new model year than ever before. 1.25 million more people will be working next year. Personal income will continue to rise. 1 million more families will own 2 cars, and 3.5 million more young people will reach driving age. Growing suburbs will increase the need for automobiles, and new highways will offer safer and more enjoyable driving.
General Motors and AMC officials concurred. The year that was, 1965. Dynamic Detroit and Michigan moved ahead. As always, there were problems, there was concern. But the scales were tipped in a positive direction. And we move on, for the great adventure is perpetual. This is Philip Nye, WKNR News.